Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a nice weekend as well. It's finally started to cool down here. It's finally a normal temperature first thing in the morning. I can have my cup of tea again. Good morning, Schlerel. Hello. Good morning, good morning. And Yor, thank you for the generous donation of piss. Faye, thank you for the watering. Good morning as well. Panda, have a lovely, lovely leg. And Rob, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everyone has had a nice weekend. I've had a lovely weekend. I met up with some friends. I did some organizing. I relaxed a little bit. It was nice. And we switched screen. Hello. I have fabric. It's been good. It's been good. Also, I've started posting the art or the stuff from March, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, which is good because I'd been meaning to, because it is now June. But in my defense, it just hasn't been sunny, and now it is, so I didn't have an excuse. Fabric, you say? Yeah. I've only got a few because I was being really, really good. But I did maybe get a few. Finally awake for now. Oh yes, if you need to go to sleep at any point, just, you know, you're all good. Nip off whenever you need to, Slarrel. Fabric, you say? Yes, and it might be themed around what we're going to be doing, actually, what we're going to be drawing art for, but our charity fundraising next week, because I got bee fabric, fabric for bee, but then I also got gay fabric for gay, so now we can have gay bees, which is what we're making next week. Because we're doing our pride crochet bees. So I got some fabric so I can make the background match. I also got this one because I thought it was really nice. It has nothing to do with anything else. I just thought it was really cute. And so I picked this one up for me. But yeah, gay bees. Gay bees. Yeah, the gayest of bees. Exactly. Hi, Alien. Good morning. Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Cats, good morning. How you doing? Cats, when do we find out who won Merge Masters? If it's already happened, I can grab your permit so you can link it, because I'd love to see the live stream, but I don't know when it is. This is me being behind and Val's away, so I have no one to spam. Spawn jellyfish drink their water. It is true. It is very true. My one has leaves in it. It's my leaf water. My leaf water. We have an agenda. The bees are gay now. Wait, you placed third? Congratulations, cats. Well done. Oh my gosh. And they were busy categories as well. GG's. Oh dear. Okay. Would you mind, if you have a link to the live stream for it, do you mind whacking it in the Discord? Because I'd love to see that moment also a bit later after stream. I'd love to watch it. But also, GG's, well done. Hell yeah. Oh dear, all of the wait, actually, just so people know, I can pop that back there. That way people know when they come in. This is reminding me of a craft idea I had with fabric cardboard barrier for my shelf, and I'm excited. Hell yeah. Ooh, that sounds fun. I just wanted to do something because I was like, we're gonna probably do black and white Nicolas Cage, just because my printer will not print color. It will print color, but it's really blue. So probably gonna do like a black and white Nicolas Cage, and then I can do some sort of mixture of the bee and rainbow. I got 2 meters of each, so I can do some sort of mixture of bee and rainbow vibes behind me. Yeah, I don't know. We'll work it out. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do it yet, but I got fabric, so I had options. And yeah, and then after, the nice thing about using it to like just drape over the background is I can fold it back up afterwards and then actually sew it into something if I want to, after the event. I didn't want to get so little that I couldn't make something, and 2 meters I know I can at least make like a shirt or something out of. So yeah, gives me options. I could become a bee after the bee event. I can do bee event and then use fabric to become bee. Thank you, cats. I appreciate you. Thank you. I can watch that a bit later then. Hell yeah, because I'd love to see that happening. You know, watch it happen. Yeah. Full of caffeine. Did you know when printing neon colors, you can make them proper neon by using highlighter? I did not. How does a highlighter stay? Oh, I guess if it's just printing, actually, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, because it's, yeah, if you have a cyan, a magenta, and a yellow. Huh. Big brain. Yeah, big brain. Sorry, I'm always thinking in fabrics. Like, no, you're talking about using just a printer. Like a printer. Poggers. Hell yeah, cats. Oh dear. And Disco, good morning. Disco, I hope you had a lovely TwitchCon. I hope you had a really fun time. I hope it went really good. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming traveling back maybe today, or maybe you've already traveled back. I hope you recover from your journey. And yeah, for paper. It's a 2-hour-ish VOD that was streamed on YouTube. Hell yeah. I mean, I watched it last year. I'll just watch it again this year after stream. Yeah. I just like hearing people talk about them, because I look at them and I'm very much just aesthetic and vibes, because I really don't know much of the inner workings of how you do nerf modification other than like through Vile. Wait, Grim also plays third. Yes. I'll have to congratulate Grim when I see him as well then. Hell yeah. GG's, oh my god. Good results all around. It was a good time. We'll be leaving soon. That's fair, so you still need to travel back. In that case, I hope your journey goes as smoothly as possible. Talking about craft is making me extremely excited. I need to decide where to hang my Freddy head on the wall. But everyone gets sparkles, oh my god. Yes. Oh my gosh, importante. Starry, another TwitchCon person. I hope you had a lovely TwitchCon. Good morning. I hope if you're traveling at all today, I hope your traveling goes smoothly. I understand maybe not as far. I did also see was it in Berlin next year? TwitchCon, Berlin? Oh dear. I'm umming and ahhing. It's just because this is a very expensive year. I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm glad to see it starting to move around a little bit though. Was that an Irish prize? But I tripped over a gap and my ankle. It's not so bad, but I can still walk. Okay. Hopefully you don't have to do too much walking when traveling as well. Hopefully there's plenty of places to sit. Only 3 people finished in one of the categories, so they all, of course. That was in the first category, the beginners category. Yeah. It is, yeah. It was epic, but now back at school and you're sleepy. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon, Starry. Speedy recovery wish disco. Yes, speedy recovery is wished. Hopefully you can get some good sleeps. Yeah, I hope everyone recovers over the week. Speaking of recovery, my shoulder is not doing any better. For context, for anyone who's curious, when I was doing cheese rolling last week, I had someone land on my left shoulder, and it's just not gotten any better. So we're a bit. I'm hoping by the end of the week that I can crochet, but we are like, please get better, recover. It's not that bad. It really isn't. I just can't really lift anything with it, which isn't a really big problem until it's like lifting a controller or a mug starts to hurt it. So I'm like, if I can't lift that, I do worry about crocheting, because I have all of these yarns to use for rainbow bees, rainbow pride beads. Yeah, I have small concern. I'm icing it though, and I'm icing it, and I've put myself up to sleep, so it's like got less pressure on it, and I'm not binding. I'm not doing anything that would make it worse. I don't know. Hurry up, get better. I think made a new Rabbit and Fox. Oh, you met Rabbit and Fox? Hell yeah. That's very cool. That's a cool person to meet. Sick. Oh dear, shoulders just don't like healing. They don't. And yes, Star, because we're both doing the same fundraiser, but at different times, right? Because you're doing like basically the whole month of fundraising, whereas I am doing next week because I'm going away after that. So I wanted to have a week wiggle room for cheese rolling, and then I'm going away afterwards. So I'm just doing 1 week of fundraising, but we're both fundraising for Point of Pride, right? Oh dear. And actually, we're going to be making art for Point of Pride stuff this week, for next week, today. So that's today's role today is get Point of Pride stuff done, so that I have like something that I can post so people know that we are doing the fundraising. Yeah. You got this. I offer any assistance and some good vibes. Fox, how you doing? I hope you had a lovely TwitchCon. Oh dear, I just got here. What a lovely thing to read right away. I hope you had a lovely TwitchCon. And Spock, good morning. Happy Pride. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I also put a graphic of all the winning Thank you. Yeah, for those who don't know, Cats placed 3rd in Merch Masters in the category. Yeah. I pinned it so then everyone can celebrate Cats. Oh dear, thanks for introducing me to... No, I'm so glad! You had... Yes, Valentika, lovely. Oh my god, so lovely. And so starry. Everyone's really nice. Would you believe? The makers and crafting category and everyone in it is pretty chill. They're all pretty chill people. They're very cool. Oh dear, we love Teacup and Var, we love Starry. Who else? Was Pipia Stevel, maybe? I don't know if they... I think maybe TwitchCon this year? Also lovely beans. Oh, I don't know. Probably Messenger wouldn't have been there this year. If you get the chance to meet Messenger, though, Messenger's also lovely. I can't say much that may be worth considering. I can say binding has made mine particularly worse. Yeah, so I just can't lift my arm high enough to put it on. So I'm like, you know what? If I can't physically put it on, it's probably not a good idea to wear it, is it? Let's not put myself in a position where I'm doing a stretch that I'm like, ah! So anything like that is just off the cards until it's feeling a bit better, I think. Which I'm hoping is by next week. I planned stuff for the whole month. I did plan in some... God, very smart. Very smart. Oh my god. Study time. Hell yeah. Would you believe you know so many sweet beans? Yeah, I know. I met both of them too. Couldn't remember how to spell their names. Hell yeah. So there's so many lovely people around Twitch. And like, that is the best thing, in my opinion, about TwitchCon. Is like, yes, it's cool to hear the updates. I do think some of the panels are very useful. And I do like that kind of stuff. But like, meeting the people is the best bit. It's the best bit. Hopefully I can join in for the next one. I was hanging out with Pia and Steve all day. True, probably not worth it. Yeah, it's like, let's be safe and careful. Oh dear, 90 freaking 5. Banoffee, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope the weekend treated you well. I went fabric shopping with some friends because I didn't go to TwitchCon, but I still met up with some Twitch friends. I met up with Cthulhu and I met up with Feathered this weekend, and we went fabric shopping together. And I have gotten some fabrics for the upcoming event. We're going to be making bees, so I got bee fabric, very important, and we're making them for Point of Pride. So I got gay fabric. So we've got bee and gay. So I think this is going to be a really busy background, but I got 2 meters of each. Doesn't look like 2 meters, but it is 2 meters of each, so that I can do some sort of gay bee background for our fundraising next week. And then I also just got this one, which is not, this is just for me. I just think it's really cute. It's got like, if I zoom in and then zoom out, like really fine line, like celestial work and clouds all over it. I don't know, I just thought it was cute and I liked it, so I bought that for me. That's not for fundraising. But I got 2 meters of all of these with the idea that once I've done the fundraiser, I can take the display down, fold them back up, and there's enough fabric to actually make into like a shirt or something, so that I don't waste the fabric. Because yeah, if I only got like a meter, I wouldn't be able to make very much. It's a big number. It is a big number. Dear, good morning. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Dear, I hope everyone's... It's only been a few hours. Actually, I'm sure there are people here that haven't even hit Pride Month yet, but I hope if you are celebrating Pride, you have a really lovely Pride. I hope you have good weather. Any carnivals? Parades, carnivals, fates, fairs go well. I personally am always a fan of whenever there's a Pride craft fair. Love those. I'm not as big on like Pride parades because there's a lot of flashy lights and it's very loud, but I love the Pride craft fairs. Pride craft fairs and stuff like that. Yes. That's that. Or picnics. Sometimes they do picnics here, although I think our picnic is in August. Could be wrong. But I think our one is it's in July or August. I don't think it's in June, where they do like a picnic in the park or Pride in the Park kind of thing. Yeah. And grieving the lack of Australian craft stores, I say I need to unpack my Australian fabric. Yes, I'll unpack the fabrics. Going through old fabrics is also a good vibe because then you get re-inspired all over again. Reminds me a bit of, yeah, the way that's what I thought as well. It's like, it's got that same sort of like art style, which is like very wood carvy, and I love that. I love that. So when I saw it, I was like, I must have it. No, you're fine. Good luck with your work, Starry. I hope it goes good. Yes. For those who aren't aware, we're fundraising for Point of Pride. Star is also going to be fundraising for Point of Pride, but his fundraiser starts a little earlier than mine. Because mine is starting next Monday. I think his starts this weekend. I could be wrong, but I think it's this weekend. So yes, if you're looking to support Point of Pride and you're like, I can't wait until Monday. Let's go check out Star. Hoping I can get a new binder before I go to any Pride events. Hell yeah. And if not, I don't know what your Pride events are like, but sometimes they have like stands and stuff where there's just information on like where you can get stuff near you or how you can order stuff or how to fit stuff, especially for like shapewear. Maybe, because I could help, maybe. Save you buying something that doesn't fit well. Also, Molly, have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. But yeah, we're going to be making a poster today. It's going to be in the format of like the slides we do, because then I can also have it at the beginning of my stream and stuff like that. To you too. Thank you for the there are a few other things I want to make for this Point of Pride fundraiser, but some of them I'm like, I want to do the promotional art on stream, but I'm kind of like, do I want to do some of the other stuff off stream so there are surprises? maybe, maybe I would like to do some surprises. So I'll go for a long stream today, and then tomorrow I might cut it short so that we do some rigging in the morning, and then just do a morning of rigging so that in the afternoon I can work on some of the Point of Pride stuff secretly without people looking at it. Secret art. Just because it's nice to have 1 or 2 surprises. Have my last bit. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. Very true. Just waiting for my tag. That's fair. That is very fair because they do be expensive. They do be expensive. Oh dear. Oh, okay. What do I have anything else I need to tell anyone? Oh, Happy Pride. Yeah, Happy Pride. So people have told me Happy Pride. Happy Pride to everyone else. We're fundraising for 1 week for Point of Pride starting next Monday. We'll be doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I don't no, I do know why. I was like, there's a reason I need next Thursday off. And I remember, but I'm not gonna tell you because I don't know if the person involved has told anyone. Actually, let me see. I can find this out really quickly. There is something that I was going to do the full week, but there's something going on Thursday that I want to be present for. Yes, perfect, they have said. So, for those who aren't aware, Blapple, Black Apple Created, our friend, our moderator, our ever patient person who comes by, is on front page for the first time on the 11th of June, and so I'm just going to be helping out as an extra moderator that day, so I'm not streaming on the 11th. That's why. Otherwise, I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday for fundraising. Yes, just because the Thursday, the 11th, I'll be supporting Blapple, because hell yeah. Front page is kind of scary the first time you do it. And I want to be there to support my friend. Yes. So going to be doing that. Also, I can shout Blapple out as well for anyone who's not checked out Blapple before, because we love Blapple here. That is epic. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that Blapple had announced it, like, in her Discord first, because, like, I don't want to be the person who announces Blapple's, like, front page slot. That's no good. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Blapple, go send her some love. She's on front page on the 11th of June. She's going to be doing leather working on the front page as well, which is really, really cool. Also, it is time. It's still humid here. It's still humid and warm. It's just not like 30 degrees anymore. But yeah, she's going to be doing leather working on the front page of Twitch, which is very exciting. I think people will be really hyped to see something like leather working on the front page, to be honest, just because it is a little bit different and a bit more like specific. So I'm excited. I think she's going to get a really good response to it, but also I understand wanting extra support, especially for your first time on it. I also want to be there to support my friend. So yeah, I'll be doing that. So I'm not going to be streaming that day. Instead, I'll be being like, everyone come over here. We'll go over there and support Blapple and be positive in the Twitch chat and stuff like that. Yeah. Because I know we have a good community for that. Everyone here is always so good with that sort of thing. It's one of those things of, on the front page, because you are very front and center, sometimes you get more bad actors than usual, or people saying nasty comments, or making comments on your appearance and stuff like that. Most of them will get picked up by filters, because there are, like, guidance filters that you use on the front page that are stronger than normal filters. So, like, basically, like, do this, and this, which means most stuff doesn't get caught. But, like, you as a streamer do still see it, even if it gets caught in the filters. So it's nice to have, like, send people over and be like, send positive stuff, be positive in the chat, stuff like that, because it helps push out any of the negative stuff that we might not see as viewers, but the streamer absolutely can see. Yeah. And also, again, she's just a good friend. We want to support the cool people. We do want to support the cool people. We're going to have a lot of people to support. What day was this? This is on the 11th of June. 11th of June. So on 11th of June, Blapple will be on the front page. I believe if you're looking for time zones, Lanka, I think Blapple's front page slot starts about 2 hours before now. So 2 hours earlier than it is now. So if you go back 2 hours, that's when it starts next Thursday. Yeah. So on the 11th of June. And I think she'll be there for 8 hours. Yeah, I think. I am not moderating the first hour. I did tell her that just because there was something going on that morning. But I will be starting after 1 hour, and then I can help out a little bit. Just, again, it's mainly just to catch people saying nasty stuff if it gets through the filters, which doesn't happen that often. But it doesn't hurt to have an extra pair of eyes. And green mug, yeah, got a slightly boring mug, but it does kind of match the green on my shirt. So we'll take this. We'll take this. I want to wear more of the clothing that I actually made in March now that I've done a photo shoot of it. It's just some of them like these ones. I love these shirts, do not get me wrong, but I can't really wear them as they are without showing binder or stuff underneath, so I'm kind of waiting on them. So for now, they're just like overshirts, and which is kind of what I made them for anyway. And eventually, I'll be able to wear them on their own. Eventually. Dear. Boridar, exactly. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Still very cool. Yeah, I've got a fair few of these. So I'm looking forward to actually wearing some of them. I mean, I've been wearing the trousers, especially the flowery ones, because I really like them. And yeah. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride, Emily. Good morning. Oh dear, Happy Pride. Need to watch that and just be there to support for a bit. People, it literally just for like positivity. Any like positive words in chat. It's hard to explain from the other side other than to say that a lot of stuff does get caught in filters during front page, and it can be a little demoralizing when it's your first time and you're seeing stuff and it's getting caught in the filters a lot, and people just, again, it's often they'll do low blows like your appearance, it could be your age, it could be what you're doing, you know, saying that your art isn't good, stuff like that. Like, it's all very like like not, it wouldn't affect you that bad, but when you see it time and time again, it's nice to have positive people in the chat boosting you back up again. Yeah, and especially because people in the chat might not necessarily see that, but you as a streamer or moderator do. I'll bring stream around with me, but I need to do physical activity. All this caffeine is making me crafty. Yes, no, good. You said you wanted to hang stuff on the wall and organize stuff. You go do your organizing and hanging stuff on the wall. We're also going to be productive today. We're going to make a promotional piece. We're going to talk about Point of Pride. We're going to get some art together. I like making these things on stream. I always get a bit nervous before we start them on stream because I'm like, what if I don't have any ideas? What if I forget everything that I do? And then we start and I'm like, oh, this is actually a really good time. Also, I'm going to change my pen nib because, well, first of all, it's really short and beat up, but also I haven't changed it since doing the commissions, and it's like there's something nice about changing the pen nib when starting like a new era of stuff. But also, it was really worn down. Let me change my pen nib. Oh dear. There we go. We need goblins to overtake all the trolls. Yes, and trolls, yeah. I'm gonna chew on the damn walls. It's peak gay gremlin time. Hell yeah. On it, boss. Yes, we overtake until all done. No trolls, only positive vibes. Oh, 2 seconds. I think I know why. I've got this set up to the other one. Oh yeah, I need to, at some point, make 2 separate ones, because at the moment I'm using the same one for Live 2D and also for this, which is fine most of the time, but also it probably makes sense at some point to fix that up. However, here is the thing. We have a few guidelines I've just put here of like, there are some rules for if you're going to use a logo and stuff like that. We're doing it as part of Rainbow Beacon, so Rainbow Beacon is support of Point of Pride. We need to do that. So basically we have to get it set up in a certain way so that we're within the guidelines. I also want to have like some information on there. There is some stuff that I'm going to do off stream, just specifically putting in, I like to keep some of the rewards and milestones a little bit more secret before the event, so I'll probably put a space for rewards and milestones, and I might even put the amounts, but I'm not going to put what they are, because I would like that to be something we announce when the charity event starts. Everyone does this kind of stuff differently. I love having that first stream of just being like, let's talk through how this is going to go for anyone who's curious. Here's the promotional stuff, yada yada yada. Yeah, I like having it a little, not necessarily even on the day, even it's just like having it a few days before. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Skull, good morning. Boridar, I hope you're doing well. Boridar. I find I go through nibs like nobody's business these days. I need to actually order some more. I was so precious with like my first 7 nibs when I first got my drawing tablet, because I only have had a drawing tablet for like a year and a bit. So I was so precious with the first 7 nibs. And then I bought like a pack of 100, and I'm like, oh, okay, they're not that expensive. I can get a load of them pretty easily. I don't have to be like, I get to the point where they were barely sticking out from the pen, like I'd have to like get tweezers to get them back out again. And I'm like, I don't have to leave it till that point. I could maybe just, yeah. I literally never changed mine before this tablet, and no idea what's changed. The enthusiasm is going through your pen for your art, and it's making you push harder. Potato Boridar, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We are, how am I going to draw this? What do we think? What do we think? What could be the theming? I've literally, like, there's probably, to start with, we want to go, like, as far as maybe getting some, like, do we want maybe the title? Maybe. Which is, I don't know, TRBX popped a raid train. I mean, we are in the raid train, but we're also just fundraising for the Point of Pride for the week. We're only in one slot on the raid trade. I didn't want to overstep myself. I guess we could do almost like a, if we're doing Point of Pride, have it like P and then point of and then Pride. Because then you have like, because it's referred to in a lot of places as pop, because Point of Pride is a little bit longer, but then you get like all of it a little bit. Oh dear. Borrida, potato. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope your weekend went really good. It's finally getting a little bit cooler, thankfully. I've still got the aircon on intermittently, but I don't have to have it full power constantly anymore. It's still like very humid, but at least it's cooler. Gosh, my first drawing tablet nibs were done very quickly. I hold my pens with weird pressure, so it's quite harsh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think I was holding with that much pressure, but like, these days, I'm like, I don't know, me changing my nibs feels differently, where it's like, I must be using some amount of pressure, otherwise I wouldn't have to be changing them this much. Point of, maybe like that. Pride. Point of Pride. And then maybe fundraiser? Because I'm not doing like an informational sheet on the charity. I'm fundraising for the charity. So maybe Point of Pride and then fundraiser. Actually, let me How do we want to do this? I don't know. Fundraiser? What do you call it? Oh, I'm having a mind blank on. Is it just called a fundraiser? My Point of Pride fundraiser. Yeah, it is just called a fundraiser, isn't it? Sorry, I'm having the... Wait a minute. The hell do you call these things? I haven't done a charity fundraiser for, what, now? It's been 6 months, and I've forgotten how to do it. Fund. You're doing a lot of art recently. It's true, we have done a lot of art recently. Also, I'm not wearing my glasses. That's a bit silly, isn't it? Where's my glasses? Let me grab them out of my bag. Ugh. Oh, they're hyper potato, hyper noffy. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, dear. Fund. I feel like it is called a fundraiser. Fund. Ray. Sir? Oh no. I like doing S's like that, but that's gonna be too big. Raise. Raise. Wait a minute, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna type it in chat because it doesn't feel like a word. Razor. Is that a word? I'm gonna Google fundraiser. My brain is not working up. Fundraiser. Oh, it is apparently a word. Yeah. It doesn't look like a word to me, but that's okay. Fundraise. And I like to have the date, if possible, either at the very beginning or the very end. And I feel like at the very beginning could fit here pretty well. Fundraise. And then boom, 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 boom. fundraiser. And then I could do Point of Pride fundraiser. And I am doing from the 6th. No, wait. From the 8th to the 13th. Yeah. Eighth. We will need to make this neater, but that's okay. We'll live. 8th to the... I don't like that F. I don't like that's not an F even. It's a 3. Let's do the 3 first, because 3 is a bit of a more complicated. There you go. The 13th. There we are. Okay, this is okay. It's giving me space at least, I suppose, to put other things in. I probably want that a bit more like there. And then this, because I need to get June in there. 8th to the 13th of June. Okay, 8th to the 13th of June. Right. So we have the charity, we have that. I do want to have, like, this in here somewhere, so Rainbow Beacon and support Point of Pride. I think I might leave a space for that maybe here, because then I can put it in a separate space. And then we have the charity, what we're doing, time, and who we're doing it with can be here. So I'll just put Rainbow X Pop, because I can put that in later. But put that in there. Alright, we need to have some sort of art to sort of show what we're doing. We're crocheting bees. I would also like Nicolas Cage in here somewhere. Also, Meta, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. We are... Okay. How can we do this? Well, let's put this on another layer. Because that's a good kind of base. We can do... We're going to be crocheting. I could just draw crocheting bees. Yeah, you know what? We could do that. Let's do... bees. And then... I feel like I draw faces backwards. Maybe I should draw the skin around the face first. I don't know. Probably would help with this sort of stuff, huh? Oh well. It's just a sketch for now. And have... Actually, I guess I'm doing it more like this now. Okay. I still want the little drips. I still want those. Goblin ears. Yes. Okay. And then glasses. Okay. And if I have... Ooh, this could maybe fit better if I have it near there. And then I want to have it that crocheting bees, but I kind of want the bees to like... I want to make a swarm of bees. And then I'd like to have some larger bees around as well, so How do you hold a crochet hook? How do I hold a crochet hook? I guess like that? Okay. That, I suppose. And then if I had like some yarn coming down, it could be going into a bee. Into a bee. There you go. And then I could have... How about... Yeah. 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 I think bigger hands, because those feel a little small. But... There you go. Okay. And then... I want to have a swarm of bees. And then they can fly away. Maybe not too much over the title. We could have a couple of them behind, maybe? Yeah, you know what? I think this kinda... It gives the idea. We're making bees. There they go. I'm gonna have to get better at drawing bees, but that's okay. Off they fly. And then... Oh dear. I could probably be... By this logic, maybe a little further this way. There you go. Then I can have more space for more bees. And have... like so. Yeah. Actually, let's have this arm going out a little bit more because that's more fun. Oh, thanks for the eggs. I appreciate you. You're throwing eggs in my stew. Like so, there you go. And then I would like some yarns here. So it looks like we're just sort of surrounded by yarns. Because I have got so many yarns. So many yarns. Make a little nest of yarns. There you go. So I'm gonna sit in my nest of yarns, have the bees. Have all the bees come out of the nest of yarns. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. And Ether! Mystic, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the mystical raid. Let me shout you out. Miss, what are you up to today? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Oh, how is Metro? How is Metro treating you? I hope that it is in fact going well. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're making some charity fundraiser art at the moment, or we're kind of just starting to. We're going to be making bees, but like in pride colors, starting next week for fundraising for Point of Pride. And so we're just making a little fundraising art to try and kind of highlight what we're doing, so people kind of get the idea. We're crocheting bees. Oh dear. Lots of shooting, lots of pew pew. Was quite fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds pretty good. That's a good way of starting the week. Also, Mystic, good morning. Aiden, good morning. We have Lemon, good morning. If any of you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, please do. And for anyone who's new, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We are an 18+ stream, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. And we are currently trying to make some fundraising art for our fundraiser starting next week, to kind of give people an idea of like what we're doing, when it's happening, you know, all that kind of stuff, so people can pop by if they want to. And yeah, we're going to be fundraising for Point of Pride, because happy Pride, everyone. It is now Pride Month. Hell yeah. I think even... You know what? It's a good start. It's a good start. It's a silly sketch, but we can work with this. Yes. A workable sketch. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have who we're fundraising for. We have what we're doing, which is fundraising. I think underneath I might want to put all streams 9 a.m. BST. Just so people know, kind of, yeah, that would probably be good to have. If I'm gonna do that, actually, let me just wiggle this up a little bit, because it could be a little low. There you go. And then I can get all of this in the box. Also, there's a hair in my eye. Can feel it. Ah, probably an eyelash. Oh dear. Noob, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh, sorry, it caught me as there's like an eyelash in my eye. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. And Pooji, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Shifty, Borodar. Borodar. I hope another person who has been around traveling. I hope that your travels went really good. Good morning. Oh dear, we're making some promotional art. I would like to cover this in bees. I would like to have like little bees. Like here's a little bee. And then like we could have a little bee poking their head down here. And then like maybe a bee from here. Maybe one of the yarns could in fact be a bee. I just want to have like little secretive bees hanging around. I also kind of want to have Nicolas Cage somewhere. But that's just going to be like a PNG of Nicolas Cage that I'm just going to put in, because we are going to print him off and put him behind me. Went great, thank you. Back to the grind today. Oh, bless you, straight back into it. I hope that it's not too like jarring. I hope you feel okay. There you go, and then pew 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 pew. There you go. Bees. Jesus, Nick Cage. I did not see that, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then we have, I think what I might do is put here, and this is a bit that I'm probably not going to do on stream, but I'll put it here, and that is going to be rewards. So I'm not going to keep milestones on here. Milestones we will go through on the day, but these are going to be like, if you donate $1, you get this. If you donate $2, you get this. Actually, I think we probably want to fit 4 on here. There might be some rewards at higher amounts, but I mainly want to focus on the $1. I'm not going to tell you what these are yet, but I do know what they are. 2, 5, and 10. There you go. But we'll probably do that off stream, so I don't spoil too much. And then we can have like a big chunk of text here about who Point of Pride is and why we're fundraising for them and stuff like that. I could even have maybe some more bees. Maybe some more bees. Yeah. Even maybe some smaller bees. Yeah, there you go. I think this could work. As far as like, this is just like a bit of a layout. And Flonk, good morning. Briggs, good morning. Borodar, both of you. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning, good morning. Borodar, slightly less evil twin. Borodar, slightly more evil twin. Jelly, how you doing? Sloth, I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We are just sort of setting up a charity. Like, this is generally what I do when I'm making any of like the... Actually, I can show you... You know what? Let me show... Because we did just get a raid as well. I can kind of show you what the previous sort of charity slides look like. They're meant to just be slides that I can play at the beginning of my stream so people know what's coming up and all that kind of good stuff. But if I go to... I mean, a lot of people here will have seen these before because I show them at the beginning of stream. But I don't have any of the charity ones on right now because this is our next active charity one. But charity ones we've done before, it kind of look like that one. Or this one. Yeah. I'm really bad at reading these because they're so tiny. Like these kind of things. Yeah. We do like a piece of art. We have logo, the little bit of text to say what we're doing, and then that. Or this one for the Migraine Trust. And well, that one had quite a big because I was just streaming it every single day. This one's a little bit smaller. But yeah. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. How you doing? I hope everyone's doing good. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Pride also for anyone who's celebrating. Which I'm assuming is everyone, because everyone here is either an ally or they're somewhere in the LGBT. So I'm assuming everyone here is celebrating. If you are celebrating, I hope you're having a good time. Hell yeah. I was just thinking this morning, it is a much less stressful Pride, because for the last 2 Prides, I wasn't out online. I was out to, like, family and, like, certain people there, but I wasn't out to any of the online crowd. And so I remember for the last 2 Prides, I've had to be really like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. I'm just kind of doing stuff, don't worry about it. It's nice to not be, well, I guess in the closet anymore. At least online. I was out of the closet offline. I'm very much in the closet here. It's nice to not be in the closet anymore. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Happy Pride! Welcome to Applebee's. Would you like apple or bees? Yes, actually. Could I have both? Also, Forest Goblin, good morning. And thank you very much. I made it. Thank you. Dear. That's been cool. Good luck. Good luck with your cool. I hope on a Monday. Rude, but I hope it goes good. Dear. Yeah. I hope your call goes as well as possible. And happy Pride Month! Happy Pride! Happy Pride! Hay fever has wrecked me. I sneezed when I got to work and it instantly gave me a headache. Oh no. It has been high hay fever pretty consistently the last couple, like, what, month or something maybe at this point? Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Just the keenest ally. Exactly, yeah. Everyone here is either an ally or they're LGBT themselves, so I hope everyone enjoys Pride. Enjoy all the colours and people being happy and celebrating and such. Yeah. Oh dear. He's chosen bees! I like bees. I think, you know what, the world could use more bees. We're out of bees, we only have cake. Ah, shoot, well I guess I'll take cake. I did have banana bread for breakfast today, which is not quite cake, but like, it's close. It's close. I enjoyed. Also, I'm gonna do all my outlining in black. I might change it to purple later, because black doesn't feel quite the vibe, but you know the deal. We'll get there. I have to get it in first, and then we can make it look good. God, it's nice having a new pen nib. God, it's nice having a new pen nib. I could be so much more specific with where I put my pen. Hell yeah. I don't have to, like, adjust for, like, being a couple millimeters off. Really happy. Oh, thank you, Schmifty. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I was gonna order death. Death or cake. I've seen that one. I know I'm out of date for references, but I've seen cake or death. Yes. That one I know. I know that skit? Skit. There we go. There we are. Hell yeah. I'm shrinking again. I have a lovely Lurks off. I really hope you feel better soon. I just got Nicolas caged. He's here for now. He will be printed, but for now he is here. Holographic, keeping an eye on us. The world does need more bees. It does. You want to do a stretch? I can't do a big stretch to the Lords, but I can do a small stretch. Just because my shoulder's still recovering. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. You said death first. Death first. Hi, Skrill. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. A dull head day. Oh, bless you. I hope that your head feels better soon. Oh, God, everyone's head's going. My head was going pretty badly yesterday, I will say. Today, thankfully, I've woken up feeling a lot better. But oof. Oof. I would have been with you yesterday. I really hope you feel better soon, though. I'm sorry that it's not been a very good head morning. Point. Go. God, my pen feels so receptive today. Oh. Oh. It's so good. And then... Can you read that as point? I guess we could have actually if we wanted to. Be a bit cheeky. There we go. Put that behind there. Nice, yes. I do still want it to read as Point of Pride. It's just because everyone shorts it to Pop, which I think is very cute. Pop is very cute. But it'd be nice if we had at least a little bit where it showed the actual name. There we go. Point. And then of Pride. Yeah. I'm unwrapping my fabric and all. I'm considering a truly interesting task. Do I store some of my fabric on a shelf and not in the closet? No, head pain for a lot of you ain't no fun. It's not. So here's my thoughts, right? And I do have pretty strong thoughts on this, so like please filter everything I say with like a hefty dose of salt. I am big into protecting your fabric. Because fabric collects dust, it can very easily get infested with things like moths and bugs that eat it, beetles, all that kind of stuff. And it can degrade if it's left in sunlight, right? So if you're not someone who's planning to use the fabric straight away, I am big into put it in a plastic box, fold it up nice, like iron it, fold it small, and store it away. And that way, when you do get to a project that you want to use it for, you don't have to worry about whether it's going to be in a good enough condition for you to actually use it. Yeah. But that's mainly because I had a situation in a previous place when I was renting a lot where we had a black mold infestation in the house, not in, like, we moved in and it was already there, and we had to fumigate all of my fabric, and I lost about 2/3 of my fabric hoard because fumigation kills fabric. It's like, unless your fabric is really strong, it's gonna get destroyed. And since then, I've stored all of my fabric in plastic airtight boxes. And it means that bugs can't get to them, dust can't get to it. They stay nice and folded. They're all in see-through plastic boxes that I don't keep in direct sunlight, and that way they don't get sun damaged. I can look at the side of the see-through box and see all the fabric I've got and just reach in and grab the one that I want. It did take a while to get my fabric to that point of organized, but it means I don't have any fears of like losing my hoard, which is important to me. Yeah. I think I'm going to do this on a different layer as well. I went to bed with a full... Oh, and it never went away. No. Love some funky lettering. Yeah, I like doing my own lettering. It's fun. Sonny, official saying, oh, Pride Month. Every inconvenience. Yeah, I know. On Pride Month? I can't believe it. You have head pain in Pride Month? Awful. Awful. How you doing, Sonny? I hope you're doing good. I do this all year round, though, I will say. Because it annoys Shiny, and as soon as I find something that annoys Shiny, it's like, well, now I have to do it all the time. Oh dear. It's my job. It's just mildly piss you off. by in like the middle of November being like, in Pride Month, and then Shiny be like, it's not Pride Month. It brings me so much joy. Dear. That is the dream fabric organization situation. Yeah, we literally had a few streams at one point where I was like, we've had new fabric, it's not organized, I'm gonna put it all, I'm folding it, ironing it, and putting it in a box. I do the same thing on yarn because I've heard so many stories. Yeah, everything's in plastic bag. I use lavender and tea sachets. Yeah, like, it's just like, if you're not gonna use it straight away, like, just something. Yeah, you're fine. Anyway, it happened a long time ago. Like, we're talking like 8-9 years ago. All good. Also, Kestrel, Borodar, happy Pride Month, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Is the atmospheric pressure doing something? I don't... Oh, wait. I don't yet have a headache. I hope you don't get one. Someone is walking slow in Pride Month. The light isn't green in Pride Month. It's so true. I got fabric box orders from IKEA since they ship at the shelves and are good for space. And oh, now you have next to none. Oh, wait, no. It is in. Yeah. Wrong print, but you're good. I just woke up. You're fine. You in Pride Month. You're fine. Weaponize your marginalization. I do the same with biphobia. Yes, like, I can't believe how biphobic this is. Yeah, as you should. It's very silly and very fun, and I like it. Oh dear. I do mainly just do it to Shiny though, to piss him off, but again, it's my job. My job is to piss off Shiny, obviously. It's a very important job and I take it really seriously. Oh dear, but I hope everyone is doing well. I hope things are going good. If you have got stuff for Pride Month planned, I hope you have a lovely, lovely month. we've got a fundraiser, and I'm also going to be on, I'm going to be collabing with Star for his fundraiser at the end of the month. But that's mostly what I've got going on. Mostly just doing fundraisers. Yeah, I'm not so good with like loud and flashy and stuff like that, which means a lot of the Pride stuff, I'm like, it's really good and it should exist, and I hope that it keeps going, and I hope that it gets bigger and better every year, of course. I'm just not very good at loud noises. I'm just not that good at it. There we go. Point of pride. There we go. So it'll still look like pop, but it's there. A spouse's main purpose is to be a nuisance. Exactly. It's why to be married is a gift, but also poison. Yeah. I'd agree with that. Oh, God. It's my job, and I take it very seriously. Oh, no, it has been a big relief, I think, for both of us this year, again, because the last 2 years of Pride, I have been on internet, and with actually a fair few family in the closet, and so it's been very, both for me, but also for Shiny, kind of like a awkward, like, oh dear, how do you want to explain this? Do you want to mention this? They're going to know about this. How are we going to explain this constantly? And it's like, ooh. But this year, we don't have that. And that's pretty nice. No one will be bothering us this year. And that's kind of, I think, all we wanted. A nice relaxing year. We're going on a hiking holiday in the middle of Pride. Not for Pride, because I wanted to go on a hiking holiday before, like, school holidays hit. And so we're going on a hiking holiday midway through the month with friends, which is going to be lovely. And yeah, that's about it. And I vibe that. Wow. Yeah, point of pride. And it'll just look like pop with a few little bits around it. Literally. I think a gift is also word. I love that. Yeah. Word for married, and gift is also the word for poison. And yes. All the collabs and such are making me excited and interesting, but also being prepared for the tech side of things makes it important for me. Yes, because it means I can't just enjoy. But it means I can just enjoy watching and hyping everyone's streams. That's so fair. Like again, the March event has made me feel a lot more confident, thankfully, about collabs and such. So I still want to do a good job, of course. I've been invited to a collab. I want to make sure I do all right, but like I'm a lot less stressed out about it than I used to be. That's for sure. So I'm like, okay, if tech issues arrive, we can deal with it. And then, as long as everyone has a good time, first and foremost, it'll be fine. Okay. Point of pride. Fundraiser. I think that looks pretty good. Doesn't look like P-Ride. Oh well, it's fine. Pride. Hell yeah, you think this is a joke in Pride Month? We also have Crab Day. It is Crab Day! Crab Day is coming up! Hell yeah! I'm very excited for Crab Day. What? Isn't it just because it's the first day of Cancer? No. Oh wait, this does need a... There we go. There we go. Also, I think this could be a little... There you go. Okay. I hear you. There you go. Pride. Crab? I think we made it up. I do think we made it up. We made up Crab Day and we are celebrating. Because I'll be with you on Crab Day, right? For a little bit of it. And celebrate Crab Day by trying to find a crab. Oh dear. There we are. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, doesn't the D also need a hop? Sonne, in Pride Month? Dear. Wow. Oh gosh. My goal this year has been to make up and celebrate more fake holidays. Hell yeah. Life hard. Make up reasons to celebrate. I'm looking forward to Crab Day, personally. in Pride Month. I can't believe you. In Pride Month? Wow. Oh, dear. Yep, that's... Welcome to Pride Month, everyone. This is now Pride Month. Every time. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good, though. I do like that. I think just... Yeah. And then... make it a little thicker in a couple places. We can also fix any little issues later, but I'm like, I think is a vibe. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Maybe I could fill that bit in a bit more. Bit thin there. There you go. Point of pride. And then, yeah, but it still also looks like pop, which is kind of what the abbreviation would have been. Yeah. I like that. I like that. It wasn't intentional, I swear. Your brain woke up in the gutter this week. I understand. I wish you were happy Lost Watch Day. Oh no! Wait, is today Happy Lost Watch Day? Oh, I've lost many watches. Oh my gosh. When I was a kid, it was always umbrellas and watches. Oh dear. Also, Bookworm. Better yet, create a religion, make it a public holiday. How are you doing, Bookworm? Happy Pride. Thank you. What a wonderful time not knowing. What a wonderful time to enjoy not knowing the time. Take your day at leisure and appreciate the hours and the minutes you cannot see. So true. So true. Oh dear. Boop. Save. Alright, next. Do we want to do these on the same layer? Yeah, because I can fix it up later. Oh, actually, you know what I haven't done as well? I haven't done any teeny tiny little lines. Very important. That's a bit big, actually. Ooh, they're going to be a bit big. Because once we get the art in, we want to make sure that the title is matching the art, and the art will have these lines on it. Because otherwise, what's the point in doing your own font if then it doesn't match anything? I feel like part of the joy is, well, now it'll match the rest of my art and look really cool and stuff. Let's do that. Let's do that. So it has a few lines in it at least. We're back to Hellenism. Helen who? Hellenism? What's that? We could have Mignon holiday there. It's Bronze Age. Oh, but help a history nerd out. I mean, go on. Why not? Enjoy your holidays. Tired and am working, but happy Pride Month. I'm gonna be relatively queer. Oh no, you're in a. Sorry. I am going to a relatively queer-phobic country in the EU. Oh God. Considering wearing all my queer merch. Stay safe. Definitely stay safe and good luck. And I hope you have a lovely Pride Month. I hope if you do, if you know, when you do go there, that you don't encounter any problems and everyone's chill. Again, in Pride Month, should be the month of being chill. Not I read that as I'm going to be relatively queer-phobic. Not what you said at all. Like the opposite of what you're saying. Please excuse me, my brain is just waking up. It is but a small brain that's trying its best. Oh dear. Yeah, happy Pride Month, everyone. Hi, Jade, happy Pride Month. Oh dear, Helen isn't my lover. No. What's so many Helens? Oh dear. Poland, don't for your own safety, depending on the city you're going to in Poland. Yeah, be staying in a richer part of the city, so I should be fine. Definitely stay safe first and foremost, because the last thing you want is, well, to be in danger. But yeah, I hope everything does go as smoothly as possible for you. Or point. Of. And then Pride. This Pride Month, I'm going to be relatively queer-phobic. No, it's not what was said. It's not what was said at all. I completely misread. I was confused. You could see, I think, as I was reading, I was like, wait, what? I was like, that doesn't sound like you. Surely not. No, in fact, it was in fact not. I was just misreading things again. Oh dear. And I'm wearing my glasses, so I don't even have a good excuse. I don't even have a good excuse. Oh. And put one here as well. Oh, I'm crying. Oh dear, gonna call out queer people all around. No. Oh gosh. No. we go. And there we go. Oh, you want to know another cool thing that happened this morning? It has nothing to do with Pride. I'm sorry. In Pride Month? Terrible. I'm so sorry. It has nothing to do with Pride. But it was cool. So I've been posting on Blue Sky the clothing that I made during March, and I've just started, so I've literally only posted a couple of them. But I've started posting bits from the photo shoot with like all of the photos on Blue Sky now, and I've been linking to the patterns that I've used and stuff like that as part of it, so that if people see the clothing and they're like, I want to give it a go, the pattern is right there, as well as like if I did it as part of a collab with someone, also linking the person that I collabed with, right? Because that just feels like the right thing to do. So that I'm doing that. And this morning I tagged the person who made the pattern for the hoodie and stuff like that, and she responded. She was like, ah, you done a good job, I like that. And I was like, oh, oh my gosh. Because like I'm tagging people so that people know where to go find stuff, right? Like I'm tagging the people that make the patterns and stuff like that, so that if people want to go make the patterns, they can. Not necessarily because I expect the people that made the patterns to see it, but that was kind of cool. That was a nice wake up this morning of, oh my god, noticed by pattern makers. Very cool. And they like my hoodie. Oh dear. Very exciting. Very exciting. I love that. She didn't have to do that, but it was very sweet. Made my morning. Oh dear. I don't expect that will happen again, but it was nice. Oh dear. Happy June, Riles. Happy Pride Month. I hope if you're celebrating you have a lovely month. If you're not, then I hope you have a lovely month. Lovely feeling when the pattern maker enjoys your work. Yeah. Oh dear. So sweet that she saw it. I bet it makes the pattern maker's day too to see someone making and using their design. I hope so. I really liked it. Like, again, we were talking about it afterwards. I was like, there were a few patterns I was like, stand out if you're new to sewing. I would recommend you to try this pattern. And it was one of those because it's a very beginner friendly pattern. It's one where you put your measurements in and then print it at home. So it will basically get you the size that you need. And in my experience, it was pretty damn accurate, thankfully. So it was like very, very, very beginner friendly because you don't actually need to learn how to like read patterns. It will just make it for you so you can focus on sewing, which is especially good because it's for a stretch fabric. So the hoodie pattern was for like a fleece back hoodie fabric, sweater fabric, which is stretch. And sewing stretch is also, you know, a learning curve for someone who's just getting into sewing. So it's nice that you can kind of just learn how to sew the stretch fabric without having to worry about also learning how to read the pattern. I was really impressed. Really impressed. It is Pride Month. Happy Pride. I knew that. Happy Pride. It's the time of the year where hopefully we get to see a lot of people happily celebrating themselves and being celebrated and uplifted by their friends and family and all that good stuff. Yeah, everything gets a little bit colourful and everyone's celebrating each other, and it's just nice. It's just nice. I think even if you're an ally, I hope that it feels just nice of like, yeah. Oh dear. Although for sure at the moment with the state of the world, there are also a lot of people doing a lot of very important work when it comes to highlighting inequality and unfair treatment of people within the LGBT. So there is also still a lot of really good work being done by a lot of activists and people who work really, really hard for charities. We're doing fundraising for one of those charities that does help a lot of people. Specifically, Point of Pride is really, really good for non-binary and transgender people. So yes, yes. Which, yeah, a lot of people still doing a lot of really, really important things. And yeah, but it's the two, it's both. It's like, it's a protest. And again, I know in the UK, and I don't want to get too heavy into it because it is, again, a very heavy subject, but right now there are a lot of protests happening, very specifically for trans and non-binary people because of a new ruling that unfortunately looks like it's going to be going ahead in the next few weeks. But again, is what Pride is there. Pride is a protest, and yeah, people are protesting their right to live in this country, and good on them. Good on them. As we should. Honestly, but also it shouldn't have come to this. It's stupid, but yes, I'm glad people are. Oh dear. Do I want it to be open? I think I do want that to be open, actually. There we go. Yeah, won't go heavy into it because it is a very, very heavy subject. But yeah, a lot of people doing good protests, a lot of people celebrating, a lot of people being happy. Honestly, from my perspective, it's just nice to be able to be a bit more visible this year than previous years and not have to hide it, which is nice. Yeah. It's been good. Dear. That is nice. I've also, you convey your presence. Hedgehog, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Happy Pride. Dear. I hope things are going good for you. Dear. Heavy and indeed completely stupid. Yeah, stupid. I highly recommend, if people really want to know what it's like being trans in the UK right now, Google Trans News UK and you will see why there are so many people protesting right now. And it is for very, very good reason. And, yep. But again, if we focus on, I guess, the other side of things, it has been really nice to see just how many people have been supporting the trans and non-binary communities around us and being chill and, you know, again, boosting those voices, boosting the charities that are focusing on it. I am looking forward to fundraising for Point of Pride, someone who I wanted to fundraise for last year, but I just had another fundraiser lined up already. Yeah, I don't think it could have come at a better time. Yeah. And there are a lot of people fundraising and doing... I know that the Twitch Pride Guild is doing some stuff. I know we're part of Rainbow Beacon doing this. Yeah, there's a lot of very positive things going on, which hopefully means that anyone who is in the LGBT who is looking for more safe space on Twitch can easily find them. Because there's a lot of good stuff happening. Yeah. Oh dear, happy Pride, happy Pride! Oh dear. Hell yeah. Ooh. Now, Pride is indeed a protest. It is. Very importantly, Pride is indeed a protest. Ooh, There we go. Hopefully, we're going to try and this I don't know if I'm still on the Pride shelf or not, because I'm not exactly sure what happened with that. But I might see if I can find more people that are doing Pride fundraisers and stuff like that throughout the month to like raid. And if anyone in the community has recommendations, if you know streamers that are doing Pride fundraisers, put them in the Discord in the live stream chat. Don't put them in stream because one, I will forget. Actually, most importantly, I will forget. Don't put them in stream. Put them in the Discord in the live stream chat, because then I can go through after stream and follow anyone. But also because I can't really shout people out without knowing them, just in case any bad actors sneak in. Yeah. So I won't be able to shout them out until I do the quick background check anyway. But yeah, if you know any people that are doing Pride fundraisers or Pride events as streamers and you think this is good, this community will really like that, go into the live stream chat in the Discord and share them. I do know a fair few people doing them myself, but it's always a good month to meet more people with similar values. Yes. Popping in and out. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope it goes good. I'm increasingly liking alternative prides, has a nice community festival with much less corporate BS. Yeah, I will say in the UK, we've had a huge drop in corporations, and we notice, I see, it's interesting. This year, prides have been much smaller because they've had much less corporations, and people have seen it as like, oh, the prides have gotten smaller this year, but it's actually just because corporations aren't seeing it as profitable to be a part of Pride anymore, except for a few that are, and are very vehemently sticking with it, and I see those, and I think that's cool. It's definitely separated from, like, this year for prides, the corporations that actually care about their LGBT staff and are actually doing things for them and actually making difference and donating and stuff like that, versus those that were just there to look good. Because all the ones that were there to look good, they've gone this year. They're just out. Because at least I can only speak for the UK, and I can only speak for Wales because I don't know that much about England. But in Wales, it is just not profitable to support Pride at this point with like the current landscape of people. And like what politicians are saying and stuff like that. So, and with the guidance coming out, unfortunately, like, and the new laws setting in the next couple weeks, yeah, a lot of companies just didn't bother with Pride this year. But again, it means that the companies that are staying around and are being loud about it, it actually feels like oh, they actually are doing stuff versus all the ones that were there before. I'm still not someone who is big into parades because again, it's too loud and too all that. But yeah, for me, I'm just not, it's very overstimulating, but it is interesting to hear. Oh dear, yeah. There's a Pride event happening, but I do agree. I do like Pride craft fairs, and I like Pride in the Park and stuff like that as well. Pride event happening in my store town later today, and I want to go, but it's so late in the day, and I don't live in the town centre, so I'm not. Oh no, I should have the energy to go, and because you're not. Yeah, and you've woken up feeling unwell, and stay safe first and foremost. If you think it's going to be unfun, if you're not going to feel well and stuff like that, definitely be careful. Speaking of safe spaces, in the city of Los Angeles, the Mexican embassy is a safe space. Good. Dear, the one good thing with all these businesses dropping prides, you know where they stand. Yeah, and like the ones who have gone I will say the ones who have stuck around feel like they've gone above and beyond this year. It's like, okay, cool. Dear, I'm never gonna pretend like I love corporations at Pride, but the silver lining of a lot of them dropping out this year is you kind of know the ones that actually cared. Yes. I think where I won't say where I used to work, but where I used to work, I believe, has dropped out of Pride this year, which I wasn't surprised about, because they only ever let the people who... this is from one of my workplaces. I think the other workplace is still there. One of my workplaces dropped out. But they literally would never let any of their employees go to Pride unless they were like the higher-ups of the higher-ups. One year, every single person that represented our company for Pride was straight. Because they were like, well, we want to be seen as like an LGBT positive space, but we're not going to actually like cover the workers so that they can go celebrate Pride. And like, so I'm not surprised they dropped out. I was like, because they shouldn't have been there really. I feel like with the mindset that they had, it was like, ooh, okay, cool. I see. But the other workplace I was in, I think, is still doing it. I think I have to double check because I haven't checked them. I think one of them still is. I'm not surprised either. I mean, I told you why I left that place, and then what happened afterwards. So I feel like it's not surprising. like there are certain stories I just don't say on Twitch because it could. If people worked out where it was that I used to work, they could get me in trouble. But like, when I left that specific workplace, the reason that I left was so warped afterwards. It was actually Pride related though. It was very specifically Pride related, and it was very specifically me being reprimanded and told that I should prioritize. I'm gonna be as vague as possible here because I don't want to, again, I don't want to get in any trouble, because even though I've not worked there for years, but like there's that fear, you know, where I was reprimanded for prioritizing a LGBT person's safety over someone who was explicitly anti-LGBT. And so I was like, you know, if it's between serving these two people, I'm going to be serving the LGBT person that's not hurting anyone versus the person that is calling for LGBT people to be taken out of the store and not served. And when they complained, my manager took me to one side and said, well, this is how you handle this situation, because you created conflict here by picking a side. And it's like, I see. And so I was specifically taught how to handle... we can say transphobic person. We can say transphobic person being loudly transphobic inside store so that they still got served, so that we didn't lose a customer. And I was like, I think this is where I end. I think this is the where we stop. And again, I have to be real careful about exactly what I say because I do not want to get in trouble. But I didn't agree with what they taught me to do. I wasn't going to do it, and with that in mind, I probably wasn't a good fit for that workplace anymore. And then they are the same place that spread a rumor that I left because I had a mental breakdown. which I didn't. It just happens to be that I lost some family, so I took grievance leave around the same time that I was leaving. So from their point of view, I took a weekend off and then I'd quit the next weekend because I only had a 2-week notice. So they were just like, oh, Jelly just dropped off the face of the earth and left and must have had a mental breakdown. And so, yeah, when I came back, because I came back to see, because there's a couple co-workers there that I do get on with, and they also agreed with me. They've also moved on. We still get along great. But at that point, they were still working there. So I went back in when I was in the area to go visit my co-worker to say hi and just, chat and yap and stuff, because, we got along well. And I found out from them that they'd spread, or not they had spread, but the management or someone above had spread, that the reason that I'd left was actually because I'd had a mental breakdown. And not because I disagreed with very specifically the way that they taught this. Probably because that makes them look bad. But yeah, I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's me done. That's me done there. And I also haven't been back to that shop since. And I don't think I would ever go back to that particular store ever again. And if anyone was ever to tell me, are they supportive of LGBT people? I'll be like, well, I don't know what they stand for now, but when I worked there in year so-and-so, this is part of their official guidance. They literally brought it up as like a PowerPoint presentation of like how to do it. And I was like, oh, this is official. This is actually how you want us to deal with this. This is not just my manager telling me this. This is like, you have a procedure for this. Like a very specific anti-LGBT procedure. I'm good. Allegedly? Should I say allegedly after it to keep me safe? I don't know. It was weird. And I didn't like it. And that was also the time where I said I wanted to complain about it to the higher-ups, and they were like, well, you can complain to the higher-ups, but no one's going to listen because people have tried before. I was like, okay. Well then, screw me, I guess. They sort of said we want to look LGBT-friendly space without having to actually do it. Oh yeah, 100%. It was bad. It was disgusting. I hope that straight people who are sent either sincerely support the pride or severely uncomfortable. Gross. Profit over all, yeah. I create conflict because I turn them away. This was at a time where people would go into stores, and I mean, this still is happening, but it was pretty bad. There was like a trend on TikTok to go into stores and be like, do you serve men or do you let men in your changing room, or do you let men here? And we would be like, well, we let anyone who identifies as a woman use the women's facilities, and anyone who identifies as a man use the men's facilities. Yeah, that's how it goes. And they were like, so you let men in? And it's like, no, okay. So they'd film it and they'd do it on TikTok and stuff like that, so that they'd get like the answer that they wanted, and they'd be really sweet and really like smiley, 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 but then they'd say these really disgusting things. And so you'd be there. As a member of staff, I was completely professional, by the way. I've heard all sorts of garbage. I've worked retail for 10 years. Like, I'm used to it. And so I was just like, this is what I just stuck to that. We let anyone who identifies as a woman use women's spaces, and who identifies as men use men's spaces, because that logically makes the most sense. And we've never had any issues, and that's literally what I'll say, and I'll say it in that kind of tone. And I was like, if that's not comfortable for you, that's absolutely fair. There are other places I can recommend that might do it differently, but this is how we work here. And that's how I explained it, like in a very calm tone. But again, like, people would go into businesses and film them asking workers, minimum wage workers, by the way, these kind of questions. And luckily, again, I've been in retail for a long time by the time that happened, and so I was already like pretty dead. I was pretty dead. And yeah, it's I'll say the piece, and yeah. But obviously then, because it's filmed, and then there's complaints and stuff like that, and then yeah. Which is a shame, because my previous manager stuck with me 100%. That was the other thing. I had good managers there who would have backed me up, who did back me up. And then I don't necessarily want to blame them too much, because they were much younger, and I think they were just like, I just need to stick with whatever authorities told me. But they didn't back me up, and I was like, if I'm not going to get backed up against the most basic things, like this is obviously a person with bad intentions, there's no point in me working here. At that point as well, I was also earning enough on Twitch, thankfully, thanks to everyone being incredibly kind here, that meant that leaving that job was okay. Dear. Rotten to the core. despite all that, happy Pride, folks. Yeah, happy Pride. Reasons why we need Pride is because these kind of people exist, and these corporations exist. And so for anyone who's like, I don't understand why we don't need Pride anymore, this is in the, like, the tip of the iceberg of why we still need Pride is that this happened in the last few years, and it was an absolute trend for it to happen. We absolutely need Pride. My past job fired me because my chronic illness and I very much teetered the line of legality with it. Ooh, disgusting. In other Teth orbital types, yeah. Before signing up to the gym, I specifically emailed to ask if they transferred me. I got the best response. They were very supportive. My own personal trainer said that if there are any issues, she'd kick them out herself. Good! Hell yeah! They also have sanitary bin in the men's. Fantastic. Fantastic. Also, it never made sense to me why they didn't have sanitary, like, even, like, trans aside, I guess maybe because I've worked with a lot of older people, a lot of older men will have incontinence issues and will use, like, effectively pads inside their underwear to make sure they don't have any spillage through the day. Like, incredibly common with older men that you'll have some kind of incontinence. Really, really, really common. So why they didn't have sanitary bins in men's always really confused me, because what, like, old men do, like, I'm sorry, it's relatively common with old men to get some level of incontinence and to wear some sort of, like, liner, basically. Yeah. It just makes sense. To anyone who ever tries to argue that there shouldn't be sanitary bins in men, just be like, yeah, so this is where you're going to be in like 30, 40 years time, and you're going to want a bin. I'm telling you, you're going to want a bin. Incredibly common. But also, yes, for trans men, it is also, and anyone non-binary who uses the men's, it's also incredibly useful. It's just generally a positive thing to have. Like, yeah. The first port of call, I'd be like, well, what about men? What about, if you're saying there's, what about men with incontinence issues? It's actually just a positive for everyone. And like, if you, a younger person, gets incontinence issues, because again, it can happen at any age, you will likely have to wear some kind of liner in your underwear, and with that in mind, you will need a bin. You just need one. Otherwise, you're going to be walking around with shit in your underwear. So, yeah, I don't know. It does never made any sense to me. I think it's very close-minded. I insist why man having experienced bigotry recently, so clearly pride is obsolete. No, absolutely not. Society wants to say heck old people too. It's true, but you will hopefully be old one day. Everyone will hopefully be old one day, and you'll be in that situation. Why would disability be a factor? Bins aren't manly to them. It's just useful. It's just useful. What if you had gum that you don't want out anymore and you go to the toilet, you can put it in wrapper and put it in the bin. Like, literally, it's just handy. More bins is a positive thing. Put bins everywhere, because you'll often have something you want to throw away. Oh dear. The same year that the Danish right-wing parties were saying pride is too big of a toll on the public infrastructure, and his superfluous chairman was assaulted on Pride Parade Day on the most trafficked station. Yeah. Which, I'm sorry, I hope they're okay. But yeah, no, like, anyone who says we don't need pride anymore is not living in the same world as me, I'm sorry. We absolutely need pride. Men with a disability, ooh no, we won't be reminded of our own fragility. They are okay, good, but it is wild. Yeah, no, it's wild, but also, like, not unsurprising. It's wild, but not unsurprising. What if we draw muscles on the bins? Pattern it, keep it. That might actually work. Put, like, war paint on them. Put muscles on them. Some camo print over the side. There you go. A Mayan bin. It's not illegal to be gay. Why do you need a parade? I don't know. Try being gay for a while. Try being visibly queer for a little bit. Try being visibly queer. Yeah. Also, there is so many things I have to say, and I'm like, I don't know how heavy to make stream today, because I was like, there's so much to say. Like, well, okay, why do we need a parade? Conversion therapy is still legal in the country that I live in. Not only is conversion therapy legal, if you're someone who is looking to get any kind of HRT, or if you're looking to go through any kind of, if you're going to transition medically in any kind of way, the diagnosis process you have to go through, you need to get the diagnosis of gender incongruence, which is gender dysphoria, so that you can start anything. And to get that, they'll try and convince you to be anything else other than trans. Literally, the way that we diagnose people with gender incongruence so that they can get access to HRT and stuff like that in this country is conversion therapy. So not only is conversion therapy very much legal in this country, it is an active part of the NHS and how to get diagnosed. And there are videos on this I can link in the Discord if you want. I'm not going to go as into detail because I am not a professional, but it is very much like a part of our system in this country. So sure, it's not illegal for me to be trans, for example, but it is absolutely dissuaded at every single point of my medical journey, where they'll ask to be anything else. The questions, I have a list of all of them because I have my, obviously, diagnosis sheet so that I could take that to other places. Because again, for my top surgery, for everything like that, I need that sheet. And literally, the questions on there that you have to tick the boxes to are so explicit at points, and like also asking, like literally will say things. What about when you change your mind? What about when you take this and you're not happy? What if you don't like the results? What if you, like, because they're like, they'll bring up all these things to you that you're going to be upset with it so that they can try and convince you to not be trans, to be anything else. Are you sure you're not just gay? Are you sure you're not just this? Are you sure you're not just repressed? Have you been abused? Has that like happened to you that's made you like this? Is it your autism? Is it your ADHD? You know, this kind of stuff. They'll find every single barrier basically to stop them diagnosing you with gender incongruence, because as soon as you're diagnosed with gender incongruence, you can get access to HRT. So they'll try and convince you not to. They'll try to convert you away from being trans as you are getting diagnosed to get HRT. It is a very messed up system. It's also part of the reason, unfortunately, that it's never been banned in this country. It's very likely, in theory, part of the reason that conversion therapy is not banned in this country is because it is part of the diagnosis process. So it'd be very difficult to ban conversion therapy without having to do like a complete overhaul of the system. Yeah, like literally. Why do we need a parade? I never understand why people are reluctant to do basic accessibility stuff. As long stuff like long term, it costs less and gives you more brownie points. Yeah. Temptation to do graffiti in the bin is high. Graffiti the bin. Do it. So it looks cooler though. I wish Pride was bigger where I live. We're in a small town with a lot of icky people. I'm sorry, Star. I'm sorry. I hope at some point you live in a place where there's a really good Pride, whether that's where you are now or just somewhere else. I don't know, like a racing car bin, yeah, with wheels and stripes. Big scary dog will come over and be, yeah! Dogs in the parade also, good vibes. The guy I saw for my diagnosis was decent enough, but I generally agree with you that they have to prove to some random guy that you're actually trans is absolutely wild. Yeah, like there are a lot of good doctors. Like the doctor that I spoke to was also like, heads up, I'm gonna ask you some really uncomfortable questions. It's not that I want this, it's just that we need to answer these questions. I need to tick these boxes to get you a diagnosis. Like, he was very like, just so you know, and I'd already read enough ahead of time that I kind of knew what I was going to be asked. So yes, I prepared myself mentally, but it's like, it's pretty rough. When I was diagnosed, I felt like they didn't want me to, yeah, they'll like try and convince you at every stage to do anything else. My MB Area A's friend from Lithuania brought their rainbow tote bag with them when they visited me, because they can't, oh, and they cried when they saw the pride flags and stuff. Hell yeah. Or gal, although to be fair, yeah. Our rights, we have to exist because of pride and various work. Shadow, yeah, also that. Also, like, as a throwback to all the amazing work people are doing. Yeah. Or have done. When I started the process, it was necessary to see a psychologist to book a gender referral clinic. Yeah. And this is why it's powerful to be visible. Also, it's Nicolas Cage. Yes, you've been Nicolas Caged. He's helping me. He's helping me with my art. I love the process in France for trans femme. Trans is called because testosterone is a controlled substance. You can just ask your primary care for estrogen. Many of them do tell you to go to an endocrinologist, though, unfortunately. The thing is, for trans men, I understand you're going to want to be with an endocrinologist. There are, if you're taking testosterone, there are side effects with, I don't know as much about the trans femme experience, so I am open to education there, to be clear, because obviously I've only really researched trans mask. But it is important to have blood tests every 6 months, especially when you're getting used to testosterone, because there are syndromes you can get where you have too much and it can cause blood clots and stuff like that. It's rare, it's very rare, but having a blood test every 6 months and having it checked by endo just means that you're mitigating that risk, you know? You're just making sure that you're safe. It's an incredibly rare thing to happen, but because it can happen when you start testosterone, it's better to have it checked. But again, it's a very, very small percentage of people that have that, but that is also why I'm like, I don't know what that's like on the trans femme side because I don't know what the risks associated or if there are any risks. That's the only main one, other than making sure that your testosterone levels are at a good point. The only risk is that one. That at least I was made aware of, and that's why I am seeing endo in a couple weeks time again, just to make sure that I'm not having any of those scary things happen. I haven't had any symptoms of it, but it's always better to be safe. I fear it. And it's also why, again, pride is important, because if you don't have access to these things, if you don't have access to testosterone, if you don't have access to estrogen, progesterone, people will more likely do DIY. That's what I would have done. And if you're doing DIY, the likelihood is you're not getting those tests, which means if something were to happen, you could just die. And that's, yeah. So if you don't have the visibility, if you don't have the accessibility, it pushes, because people will still find a way, but it pushes people through more dangerous avenues, especially if they're not experienced and they don't know what signs to look out for, or they don't have a community to help them. I fear more questions now. That is fair. We're doing bees and gay, and so we're gonna have Nicolas Cage and we're gonna surround him with bees. Anything but a quick overhaul of the UK trans healthcare. Careful what I wish for. Yeah. Also tragic. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Literally what scares most people with me of trying to guarantee a fairly comfortable body. I mainly have issues how people perceive my gender, like most MPs. Yeah, which is very, very fair. Very, very fair. And it's got to be a comfortable thing for you, and something, again, it's your body at the end of the day. You got to think about it. Also, Rec, thank you for the stream streak. Have a lovely lurk. Literally what's... Oh, sorry. Back to lurking as well. To have a lovely lurk. And Clen! Happy Pride. How you doing, Clen? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good for you. And Jade, having a trans femme, being trans femme, having blood tests every 3 months for the same reasons. Okay, so just in case. Yeah. Oh, dear. Testosterone also affects your cholesterol, blood level. Yeah, liver enzymes, so regular checks are important. Yeah, exactly. It's for that. It's just for safety. I know a guy that does T too high that it converts. Yeah, also if you have too high of estrogen, too high of testosterone, it estrogenizes. And then, yeah, you have the opposite. Any type of medication or treatment goes into your bloodstream, you should get regular blood tests at least every 6 months. Yeah. For me, I'm on every 6 months because they put me on the lowest dose of testosterone, which I've honestly been very lucky with. I've had a lot of changes that I've wanted already, which is great. But I'm on a very, very low dose, so every 6 months. And then if I've looked at my results. If when I go to see endo later this month, they are like, your trough is too low, your trough measurement is too low, then I'll go up to every 3 weeks. So still on the same amount, but just slightly more regularly. And I've seen my results, so I have a sneaking suspicion that is what's going to happen. In a couple of weeks, I'll go up to every 3 weeks, because it was very low. Also, gabies. Yeah, gabies. Literally just criminalizing body or something. Yeah, it is. It's also the fact that if you are cis, you can go in and ask for testosterone. If you're a cis man and you want testosterone, if you're like, I feel like my testosterone is low, you can go in and ask for it in this country. If you're a cis woman, many cis women will get estrogen and testosterone given to you when you go through menopause. HRT is very accessible. It's also not that expensive. The injections that I take are £5 an injection, and that's me paying privately myself. So it's not exactly people being like trans people costing the NHS thousands or like millions or whatever they say. It's just not true. HRT is first of all readily available at most pharmacies because cis people take it. We take the same stuff, and it's incredibly cheap. Like there are slightly more expensive ones, especially if you're getting ones that are every few months. But the one I take is £5 per injection. I pay for it privately because you can only get shared care near me for medication if you've been on the same dose of medication for like a year or so. And my medication will likely change over the next couple of years. So until I've had it stationary a year, then my primary care people will take over. Oh dear. Surrounding Nicolas Cage with bees and gay makes way more sense now. Everything's super logical, right? This includes antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds. Yes! My time with gender care is almost up as NHS traffic stop, almost as 21 people there on December. I'm February 2021. Ooh. I hope it's been okay with you. Yeah. I hope it's been useful for you. I hope you've got what you wanted from it. The main budget of trans people medically is consultations, which 90% of the time could be skipped. Yeah, it's as well having to see like 2 different people, and yeah, like you get your diagnosis and then you go back on the waiting list for getting the HRT, so it's like double the appointments. Yeah. I think it is important to have someone talk you through the side effects, because with both there are going to be some things that you probably should be made aware of. You should be made of risks. If you are having the things where like you're getting blood clots, there are signs you can notice ahead of time. Having someone talk you through all of those and show you how to do if you're doing injections is important, because otherwise you're going to mess it up, probably. But once you've had that, then it should just be like a checkup. Like my checkup this month is 15 minutes. 15 minutes every 6 months, just to make sure that my levels aren't too high. or low, and they are quite low at the moment. So I'll probably change, see them again in another 6 months, see how we're doing then. You know, it's literally just that. The NDoc thing. Still, it's very hard to get NDoc appointments with someone who has experience with trans people. I get very lucky in finding mine. I went to 4 different NDocs and messaged at least 10. They did cancellation, so I got lucky. Otherwise, no openings for 3 months. Yeah, we are in a similar situation here. Like the waiting lists, we are in one of the shortest waiting lists where I live, and it's like 2 years. So you could do 2 years to have your initial appointment, and then you're put on a waiting list again for 1 to 2 years, and that's to see endocrinology afterwards. So you have like a 3 to 4 year wait list till you can start HRT in this country. And that is, again, I can only speak on the trans mask experience, but that's kind of what it's like here. It's also why I waited so long to talk to people online about it, because first of all, I had a lot of stuff that I wanted to work through myself, like mentally. And then also I was like, I want to be at a stage where things are happening. So I literally came out to everyone here a month before I started tea. I left it as long as I physically could before people would like start to notice, because I was like, I don't want to talk to you about it after I've already started tea and then you're not in the loop and it's like, oh surprise, I've been doing testosterone for like a certain amount of time. But I also just didn't want to talk to you about it until stuff was happening, because it's hard when you're like on a really long waiting list anyway, and then you get pushed back further or something gets cancelled and stuff like that. And it's even harder then where you have to explain to everyone else, oh no, that got cancelled. Oh no, I'm being pushed back. Oh no, this, that, the other. And I've had that with my migraines for like 10 years. I didn't want to have it with this as well. So the extra time gave me time to like work out how I was feeling about stuff, but also, and feel more confident in talking about it and all of that. But yeah, here, the average wait time to start HRT is like 6 to 8 years. We are very short here at 3 to 4 years. Many are looking at actually shutting their wait list, so you can't even access it there anymore. But the UK is one of, it is the worst place in West Europe for trans people, I believe, as far as like trans rights and laws and stuff like that and waiting times. I believe we used to be in the top 5 and now we are the worst. We've gone really downhill with our trans rights here. So if you live in the UK and you're like, why are trans people talking so much? Why are they so loud at the moment? We are the worst. It's not good here. I'm driving a bike and shoved a rod on the wheel and said, creepy. I know, how could they? How could they? I'm good. My GP did a shared care plan with gender care and gender care. Good, excellent, good. I'm glad to hear it, Jade. I was worried about you being letting go completely, but no, that sounds really positive. I've got an appointment on Thursday at the gender clinic after having to switch with moving. I am slightly tempted to ask if I can go back on injections rather than daily gel, because the gel is annoying. That's why I did injections, because I was like, I'm not scared of needles, and the gel every day is a lot. I'm so grateful that I still got into the waiting list because they were so intense. Even then, it was still a 1 year wait. Yeah. I'm incredibly lucky and was right in selecting Parasite. Oh, yeah. I got my No, would not happen here. You would be waiting years. Dear. And then I got lucky when I got my autism ADHD diagnosis with a month of appointments just too fizz. Need to start gambling with you right now. I'm like, well, I'm a big believer, Cranky, and like this is my own personal take on it. And don't. This is just me. I don't think you're lucky. I think that's how it should be. I think what you have isn't lucky, it should be standard. And what we are having is less than standard. Because if you're lucky, then it means that we're the standard. And I don't think where the UK is at with trans rights should be the standard. I think you are the standard. What you've had is standard. What we've had is bad. That's how I see it, personally. When people are like, oh, I guess I got lucky that it only took me a few months to sort everything. It's like, no. That should be standard. What's happening here is worse than standard, is bad. And I think you're not lucky, you've just had a good normal experience. What we are having is nightmare. Nightmare, bad. Many, many years. And I was lucky, I went half private, half public. I couldn't afford to go fully private because I don't have the money, but I could afford some of it private. So I spoke with my GP, I spoke with people about what would make sense to do private and what would make sense to do public or like an NHS, and the bits that were quicker I did on the NHS, the bits that were slower I did privately, and it still took me just over a year. Yeah, it still took me a year, private, with private stuff included. And yeah. It's slow, Oh dear. absolutely crazy. But now I know who to recommend, though. I wouldn't really suggest my NDoc, so I do a very low dosage of E. I hope that's been rectified for you in post. Little awkward in Scotland because they keep swinging one way or another. Yeah, and that is true. Yeah, I'm like, you're not lucky. We're just in the pits. Things are just bad over here. I'm over 5 years on the NHS waiting list, so happy I could afford private. Yeah. It's very, very long. I get that, but like I have bad stories from other Parisians. So I got lucky for a trans Parisian. Okay, cool. Yes, lucky for a trans Parisian. As far as like getting to speak to good people, I should be again that you should just get to speak to good people. People should just be normal about it, as they would be with any normal and professional as they would be with any other appointment. Yeah. NHS is basically in crisis, and trans healthcare is traditionally intentionally neglected. Well, the NHS is in crisis, and they're looking for like people to blame, and trans people are just sort of there, getting blamed for things we're not really doing. But then, yeah, what's new? What's new there? But again, this is to say as well, like for anyone living in the UK, we are the worst place in Western Europe for trans healthcare. Like what we are experiencing here is not normal and shouldn't be seen as normal. It is specifically bad, and yeah. So it's not like, oh, that's just how it goes. It's like, no, it has been made to be really difficult for us here. And when you look at it next to other countries in Europe, we are the worst. Like in Western Europe, we're the worst. Yeah, I feel like it's not normal and it shouldn't be normal. The NHS is also criminally underfunded, and when the higher-ups are generally anti-trans, it's going to get worse. It's the layers of a nightmare. Yeah. It's the you found someone to blame, which is a small group of people that sometimes are having different experiences from the rest of the public, and that aren't always the easiest to understand if you haven't been through them, and thus are easy to blame. And you know, throw in some buzzwords and make us sound really, really mean and, you know, rude and aggressive, and people will just get on your side because they want the NHS to be better, or they want this to be better, or they're worried about one thing or the other. And yeah, at the end of the day, you could remove every trans person from the UK and it wouldn't change the state of the NHS. It just wouldn't. And you could remove every trans person from the UK and it also wouldn't change anything else, like any issues with the healthcare system in general, or, you know, council tax, or any of the things people are complaining about. But it's a very easy scapegoat for people, which again, if you can go out and go support your local trans and queer people if you can. I know that doesn't really make a lot of sense to most people here, because again, most people here are in the LGBT, but on the off chance that you're not, it's a rough time at the moment. Go buy them a coffee or something, genuinely. I can't state how far finding the people in your life that are queer and just showing them that you're there for them, being like, do you want to go out for a coffee? Do you want to meet up? Do you want to vent for a bit? Anything like that. How much that means, at least in the UK right now. Look after your friends. Going through it is rough. I'm very lucky that I have a pretty good support system. I mean, I've lost people in the last couple of years, but I still have a lot of people sticking around. I've been very lucky for that. And I've got all the lovely people here in the computer screen. But yeah, not everyone has that. And yeah, being taken out for a coffee, or like just, you know, going over, chilling with people, doing whatever they're comfortable with, do it. It's never a better time to show that you're there for your friends. Or family. Friends or family. Really booked my gender care first point. It took 8 months from the endo specialist. Got longer since she had an influx of people leaving gender GP, going to gender care is so high, and they had to raise the prices. Yeah. The downside of public healthcare is underfunding, because it's the same in Denmark. Our healthcare is universal, almost 100% is it's free, but are a few things and very non-essential things. We rank quite low on the quality of our healthcare. It's not the public healthcare in theory, it's the capitalist society where innate financial growth is more important than welfare. Yeah, and public healthcare is a risk. Exactly. No, you've kind of, yeah. You kind of nailed it in one there. Oh dear. Yes. Ooh. It's not, oh, sorry. I read that a second time. I'm gonna blame the aircon. It also makes no sense. Hi, Grim. Work has finally calmed down. It's like, what streams? Oh, I hope work's going good. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear, we're doing our promotional art for our fundraiser next week, so that I have some art that I can share on socials, and so that I can put it as a slide at the beginning of my stream. Yeah. Doing all that kind of good stuff. And if we're mainly just getting the title in at the moment. I've done like a sketch. I have a lot of art that I still need to do, but that's okay. We got time. It's gonna be bees, all of the bees. And then we'll have this. Yeah, I think it should look pretty good. I will probably, because I want to follow the rules, I'm probably going to do like this and just put like a box of color and then put the white logo over the top in the corner over here, because I think that will look nice. And then we can have it pop nicely. That will probably go in a bit later though. A little bit later. Oh, actually, let's do... There we are. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hugs for everyone. Yeah. Everyone deserves a hug and all that, because it's difficult. And I feel bad almost like celebrating when everything is so bad this year. Because it has been. It's been really bad. But it's also been the first year where I don't have to pretend that I'm not trans to all of my family and also people online. And to pretend that I'm not, like, speaking to gender doctors and getting all of that sorted. Because I will be honest, I did most of that before I told my family. I had spoken to most of the gender people. I'd done a lot of that stuff before ever speaking to my family about it. Mostly just because, right, hear me out. We had weddings with a lot of family weddings. Last year was the year of weddings for me. I had so many family and friend weddings. And what I didn't want to have happen was if I came out as trans before a family member's wedding and there was a lot of my family there, like I couldn't care less whether they accepted me or not, but would it take any attention off of the bride and groom? And so I was like, I don't want to come out and then, because it feels like the same of like announcing a pregnancy right before someone's wedding. It's like, well, everyone's going to be asking you about your pregnancy because you've announced it just before someone's wedding. And I was like, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that family member, especially because the people that were getting married last year are all family that are very close to me. And thankfully they have all accepted me fine, which I didn't really have any surprises on. But yeah, I didn't want to take any attention away from them, on their like big day. So I was like, I'm just not going to come out. You know, I'll wear, like most of them let me wear a suit and stuff like that. So I still got to wear like suits to the weddings. They were also used to that anyway. But yeah, I was like, I'm just not gonna do it. Just not gonna do it before. And then once they've had their wedding, once they've done their honeymoon, things have chilled out a bit, I'll be like, by the way, this is something that I'm doing. But not until then. And it's been such a relief this year. Like, again, I feel bad because like it has been a really, really bad year for trans rights, but it has been such a better year for me in many ways, just because like from very personally of not having to hide at every family gathering or like pretend that things aren't happening. Yeah, at every gathering, it was exhausting. It was exhausting because I did it for like a year and a half-ish, I think. Yeah, I was so tired. And I'd leave every single one of them like exhausted. Like I had a lot of like panic attacks. Like I was really struggling with it, really struggling for like a solid year especially. So yeah, this is like been a very happy pride for me, just because I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because I really did have to worry about it for a long time. Oh dear, couldn't resist buying so many cute bee plushies. Wait, they have them at IKEA? You've told me. Now I need to go to IKEA to get more bees. Allowed to feel joy even when things are hard. We can do both, and I'm happy you're here with me. Yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. Thank you. So about celebrating rises that wins do exist. Yeah, it's like I've definitely lost a few people, but the vast majority of the important ones are around and or have been working to understand more and have been asking questions, have been like you know, questioning things they already believed and stuff like that. I understand that for some people it is going to take longer than others, and it is going to be harder for some people than others. But, you know, you notice the effort, and it means even when people do ask questions that are maybe a little invasive or intense, or maybe have talking points in them that you're like, ooh, I don't know who you've been listening to, but this isn't ideal. If you know they're coming from like a place of love, it makes it much easier. Good news on my end is waiting on the GSE and the new NHS number to match my gender marker. I also got that last, because again, I did most of my stuff before ever coming on stream with it, which was my choice. That was what I wanted to do. I got my new NHS number in January this year with the gender marker and all that kind of stuff. And it's just such a relief to have everything match up, finally. I love it when I first post online about being trans or my relatives being connected to social media. I got a lot of messages from my immediate relative telling me to take the post down. I got a lot of support from people I'd formed bonds with after coming out and being open in personal life. I feel relief and joy. It's such a burden. Yeah, it's just a huge burden in your shoulders when you know, you're like, I can't tell anyone. I can't talk about it right now. I can't say anything. And yeah. There were many times where I nearly cracked and I was like, I'll just do it. I'll just come out now. And I'm really glad I didn't, because again, I didn't want to before weddings. But it was hard. It was hard. Very, very hard. And we had like lovely beans here, like goddamn Zomboti, so sweet last year, was like, Jelly, I want to make some pride art of you. What flags do you use? And I was like, Zomboti, can I tell you later? Like, not right now. And bless Zomboti waited 6 months after that for me to tell them. Bless Bodhi was just like, okay, that's weird and cryptic, sure, we'll just leave it, and I won't bother them. Oh dear. Bless Bodhi, very sweet. You have the IKEA. I put them in the Discord. I want the bees. I think Dragon's being threatened is a good reason to celebrate Pride extra hard, and making queerness not scare or weird or scary. I have been so much happier. I've been happier in the last few years in general, because it was like, even though I didn't come out to all of my family straight away, I did come out to my husband like few years ago actually at this point, and stuff like that. And just having someone in my corner that in my house I could feel normal was such a huge positive thing. It did make it harder over time in some ways, because it was like I felt so normal in my house, and then as soon as I left my house it was horrible. But it was so nice to have that in the house where I could feel normal here. And again, Shiny's been honestly very whatever, like about it, like couldn't care less kind of thing, as long as I'm happy. And that's been it's been nice to have someone treat it so normal. It does probably also help that I did have a discussion with Shiny about it 10 years ago, but so he wasn't exactly not in the know. But yeah, it's also been nice because before, you know, we were having wins in the medical system for years, and I'd like visit my family and stuff like that. I'd be like, how are you doing? And I'd be like, oh, I'm doing really well. And they'd be like, oh, what's happened? And then both me and Shiny would be there like, nothing. Nothing has happened. Actually, it's just nothing. It's been nice because he basically couldn't talk to my family because he was like, in many ways, very easily, because he was like, I don't really want to misgender you, and it feels weird too, but I'll do it if I have to. But also, yeah, your family asking questions, I don't know how I can answer in a way that doesn't give you away, because this has been such a big amount of our life right now. And yeah, he's been very good. It's been much easier now that I'm out though, again, for him as well. It's just been easier in general. Yeah, much easier. Happy gay, Robert. Good morning. Also, thank you for the save. Have a lovely lurk, Wicker. I hope Subnautica is treating you well. I keep lurking because I don't want to be spoiled, because I want to play. I haven't played 1 or 2, but I hope you're having a really good time. I've only heard good things. Hi, Stevel. Stevel, I hope you enjoyed TwitchCon, because I think you did TwitchCon, right? I hope you had a really good time. Happy gay and Pride. Yeah, same. I didn't come crack until I had already arrived in France. It's hard. It's hard. I won't get into it, but as someone who felt very unsafe situation earlier this year, fantastic seeing people celebrating, getting to go out with their friends in the midst of it was one of the best things that kept me sane. Shout out to getting a treat from your friends. Yeah, it genuinely makes such a big difference. Your parents came out to you via No. I already knew I was trans. I'd already, at that point, already gotten a diagnosis. I'd gone through like the waiting lists and gone through to see a gender, the JIC, and I'd done all that at this point, but I hadn't told them. at that point. They didn't know. At that point, they did not know. They just gave me a trans-colored mug and then asked if I wanted to go to Pride, and I was like, I have not told you. It was very confusing. But they've been very chill. It's definitely been a big learning curve for them. Like they didn't really know anything about trans people before, which is not really surprising. I think a lot of people don't. It's like they know what they are, but you don't necessarily know that much about them unless you know a trans person. So it's been a really big learning curve, and they've definitely had a lot of questions, but they've definitely been supportive. I gave a friend one of my keychain beads with some beads on it for a gift. Oh, lovely. Did you hear Jelly Me, Pippi Astari? I did, and I hope you had a really good time. Yes. Oh, dear, bless. Wait, I just realized something. Oh my god, I was yapping at you like 9-10 months about how you should add your pronouns to your Twitch panel so you could signal that you're queer-friendly space. Yeah, so I didn't want to because I knew what my pronouns were at that point, and I was like, any pronouns I put in here either out me or are a lie. But I did have any pronouns next to my name for like 2 years basically before coming out, because I felt bad if anyone they them'd me or anything like that, and then people would correct them and be like she her, and I'd be like ugh, because I know that's not wrong, and I am presenting myself in a way that is less feminine, and that is on purpose, and I don't want people to feel bad in retrospect if they found out they've been correcting people a lot, but I don't want people to feel bad about being like, but you're giving very mixed signals, you know? I just didn't want people to feel bad because technically I wasn't out. And so yeah, I was like I had to play my cards right to make sure, because my family watched my streams, so if I had come out here at that point especially, it would have been before I wanted to talk to my family about it. It was part of the reason I was so vehemently like, please don't share my stream around, because you might be able to tell something's going on my stream, and I am not in a place where I necessarily want to talk about it. I know. I will say though, if you are a cis ally, what Sonne said is super, super true, is if you are cisgender, a thing that you can do, which is really, really positive for trans people, is just normalize having your pronouns in your profile. So having your name and then having he, him, or she, her, or they, them. Just having, well, actually, I guess if you're they, then you're probably not cis. But yeah, having your pronouns next to your name in emails or stuff like that is a really, really good way of normalizing it, and it helps trans people know that you're like probably a safe space immediately. Like, it's a green flag. If you want your stream to feel like a safe space for the trans community, the easiest thing you can do, you don't have to put up flags, you don't have to talk about it that often or anything like that, is literally just have your pronouns. And if you want to seem like a positive, like a trans positive person in other people's spaces as a viewer, use the pronouns extension. Pronouns. There you go. The pronouns extension, you can set your own pronouns, and what that means is when you go into someone's chat, it will say your name and then your pronouns next to your name. It is a green flag, basically. All it signals is that you are a safe space for trans people. Literally just that. It's not necessarily because anyone would question your pronouns, because maybe they will, maybe they won't. But it makes you seem like instantly a more safe space for people. And especially if you are cis, it is a really, really positive thing you can do that takes 2 seconds. It literally takes 2 seconds to click the link. I think it's this one, the second one, yeah. It takes 2 seconds to click this link, set your pronouns, and then ignore the E and the I copied too much of the message. It literally takes 2 seconds to set your pronouns, and you will seem like a safe person for every trans person on Twitch. Easy, easy. It's so quick. You literally just click that link, put in your pronouns, and then you look safe. Oh dear. I mean, that would love, but you never look like a she-her, I think. When I came out to one of my sisters, the younger ones could not have cared less. Literally, I came out to the younger ones and they were like, okay, what are we doing for lunch? And it's like, okay. They literally did not care. But the sister that's a bit closer to me in age, because she's only a couple years younger than me, I came out to her, and one of the first things she said was, "You did always seem like a very awkward woman." And I was like, thank you. She like took 2 seconds and was like, yeah, you know what, actually, you did seem quite awkward. That makes sense. Oh dear. Hello there, hello there. Also, Pipia, I hope you had a lovely, lovely TwitchCon. I hope you had a really, really good time. Good morning. It reminds me of a cool person at the grocery store. I gave my number and we exchanged pronouns. And I think actually, oh no, you have to go back. You should add your I mean, it's really easy, really, really easy. If you're a streamer, you can add the first one, and that means you can see other people's pronouns in chat. But the easiest one to do is to just set your own pronouns, and you'll seem safe to everyone around you. Yeah, it's really good. Oh dear. Also, if you're someone like me who was in the middle of transition and was not feeling super confident about using he, him because it hadn't come out online, any is a really good catch-all. There are also people that will identify as any pronouns, to be clear, a very, very legit gender identity. This is not to dissuade people from, if you're any pronouns, you're any pronouns, but also there are ways to set your pronouns that doesn't immediately out you as trans if you don't want to be outed at this stage. And any is a really, really good catch-all for if you don't want to feel outed, but you do want to seem like a safe space. Yes. Dear, I question a lot of the things you do, but not the pronouns. Oh, thank you. Thank you, kisses. Get them pronouns. Get them pronouns. Dear. I'm gonna need to scurry around the grocery store. Do you want me to just pin that one? There we go. There we go. It says recently. That's not quite true. I haven't recently come out. let me do a new one actually. It's been more than 6 months now, by the way. So I guess recently doesn't really make sense. I just don't update things very often. There you go. We'll put this one here, and then we'll pin this. There you are. There you are. It's also a little bit shorter. There you go. Tiny, tiny bit shorter. Hey, Pipia! I bought so much stuff, Jenny, like, over 200? But did you have a good time? Was it really, really fun? I hope it was really, really fun. Oh dear, men can't be awkward. True, true. Now I can be an awkward man instead of an awkward woman. Yeah. Literally the first response was like, oh, you know what? You did always seem like a very awkward woman. Like with that facial expression and everything, I was like, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I bought so much stuff. People who knew me in childhood and teens were shocked. People who knew me in college and after were not. I don't think anyone was shocked for me, but then I don't... The thing is, right, I didn't identify as trans for a very long time because I just didn't really put the dots together. But I did often talk about how uncomfortable I felt. So I think it didn't really come as a huge surprise because I never put the 2 and 2 together of I feel really uncomfortable with all these things and also being trans is a thing. And so I would just complain. And I think, yeah, I'm British. I complain a lot. Oh dear. How did the cheese roll go? My shoulder hurt. Someone fell on my left shoulder, but other than that, it went really well. No breaks, no dislocations. Everything's, could have been a lot worse. And I did manage to do it, which I appreciate. I may not currently be talking to said ex, but his reaction, we broke up amicably at the time. Okay, his reaction to me coming out trans was, if we were together, we would have been the cutest gay couple in town. Aww. Recently is anywhere between 10 minutes and 40 years. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's true. Recently is it could, depending on who you're talking to, could be anything. Average time on the artist card. And it was an amazing TwixCon. I was allowed to carry around Starry's tail for the first day. Next year, yeah, it is Berlin. Next year is Berlin. Also, Borodar Zomboti, happy Pride. I think everyone likes to complain. I like to complain. I like to complain. Ah, yes. Still cis though. Still cis though. I said. Yeah, it was very much still cis though. I was absolutely one of those people. Oh dear. I think the 2 bits that are maybe the most egregious is the word, maybe, would be I moved into all men's accommodation when I was 19 and they pulled me to one side and they were like, did you do this on purpose? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, okay, we'll just double check with your housemates that they're okay with it. And then if they're okay with it, fine. And I was like, okay. And they were okay with it. So I was like, okay. I stayed there for the rest of my uni experience. Which might have been maybe a bit of a tell. And then maybe I could have put 2 and 2 together then. And then the other one was, and I was also binding and everything at this point. So there was also that. Like, maybe could have put 2 and 2 together. And then the other one was when I started dating Shiny, I literally was like, listen, I'm very into you, but I do have a few, like, issues. I have problems, and these are my problems, and I'm really struggling with this, and this, and this. And it was pretty much all gender identity stuff. And so I talked to him about it, and he was like, oh, we can see how it goes, right? We can see how it goes. And I was like, yeah, I guess we can give it a go, and if it doesn't work, we can just... Because we've been friends for 3 years before we started dating. I was like, if it doesn't work out, we can just, go back to being friends, I suppose. But let's give it a try. And yeah, it went well, thankfully. Oh, dear. That could have also given it away. But in my defense, he didn't pick up on it either. He was just like, okay, maybe a more androgynous person. Fine, whatever. I feel like it's actually a human thing and not cultural, because I'm Latvian, and yeah, complaining is a cultural thing. My Polish co-workers said we all have our own. Maybe it's the complaints themselves are cultural, but we all love complaining. Maybe the human condition is to love complaining. Dear. Looking back at pre-egg crack, there's so many signs and completely blind to all of them. Yeah. Also, I think a funny bit, says Sleril, is personal law I found out gender fluid existed and immediately scooped that idea up since. Yeah, hell yeah, Sleril. If a label works for you and it serves you, use it. And yeah, next year Berlin. We have buy 3 shirts and 3 hoodies. Oh, but you basically responsibly spend money. Those are useful. You can wear those. Hell yeah. And you can feel cool. I feel like it's actually, yeah, human thing. I didn't realize until I was 25, so then I got 26, I got my ADHD diagnosis, so my late 20s were chaotic, then I'm redacted. I'm still chaotic, but at least it's settled in those 2 parts. Yeah, I think I worked out, would have been 27. Yeah, so later, but like, yeah. I always will say though, my defense, I had a solid 8 years where I was having a migraine every single day. Like, I just couldn't think straight. And I think that's a pretty good excuse. Like, sorry, couldn't work it out earlier, I was dying. I had 8 years where I had a migraine every single day. Like, I'm sorry, I just wasn't thinking. And also, like, I didn't have to put myself in situations where I was uncomfortable often either, and that because I was dying. Happy Pride, everyone! Happy Pride! I hope I have income to go next year. I would love to, but considering surgery and all that this year, I think I'm going to be, like, trying to save next year, and maybe the year afterwards I could go again. My bank accounts no longer exist after a convention. My saving only exists now to not being at con since I've had it, and I don't touch it. It's a personal rule. That's fair. Bless Shiny. We love Shiny. Not helping the Chill Chuck allegations either. I need to make my Chill Chuck costume at some point. I get a no gender just Hootie badge and a badge of rain. The non-binary. Wait, I've got a Chill Chuck badge, and I got it from TwitchCon, so it's on my TwitchCon. I've got all of my lanyards over here. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. A lot of them are over here. The Twitch lanyards. That's one of my Twitch lanyards. I want the other one. I want the yellow one from last year, because I got Chill Chuck merch from TwitchCon last year. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not Owl House, but still love. Still love. Oh, dude. You definitely couldn't think straight, because queer trans men can't think straight more, for God's sakes. You know what I mean. MB stuff at 27 hours in lockdown. I think lockdown was a big time for a lot of people for that. I was dying, unfortunately, so again, brain space was very small. Very, very small. But, yeah. In retrospect, I don't think... No one was surprised. No one was really that surprised. Maybe like 1 or 2 friends were a little bit surprised, and that was about it, I think. I didn't realize anything when I worked at the store and a guy with a little sibling walked out, the kid walked into me and said, "Oh, watch out, you almost knocked into him." So I took another look, sorry her, looked again him, and I was like, whatever is fine, dude, it's cool. I got them today, so it's fitting for Pride Month. Yippee! I was dead at the time. I was. My partner considers himself straight, but he keeps ending up with trans people, so I keep calling him straight-ish. Oh dear. I think when we started dating, Shiny already identified as pan. So it was like, that bit was thankfully not as much of a concern. I mean, it could still be, you can transition and your partner might, like, you know, not be into you anymore. I guess it can still happen because attraction is very wibbly-wobbly. But thankfully, that's not been the case for me. And while I was very, like, okay, I think, have I talked to you about this? I don't know. Chinese name is Pam. It's not, but he is Pan. Pam would be correct. Start calling him Pam. Have I told you how when I talked to Shiny about it? Because I feel like it was very stupid. It was very stupid. So Shiny figured out that I was trans about 5 minutes before I figured out that I was trans. Pamela, but my husband Pamela. So I have a shot at the second spouse position. Well, Pan isn't the same as Polly, right? I don't know. I don't think we've, yeah. Pan is different to Polly. You'd have to also get Shiny to be on board with being Polly as well, I think. Not quite gender fluid now, but I think it's quite funny and silly how my autism and not understanding social rules made sense about the LGBT community in much simpler sense. Hell yeah! I told Marcus how I feel about him during being locked down because I felt dark and depressed. Oh, bless you, Jade. I hope you're doing a little, well, it sounds like you're doing better now, but I do hope that things have gotten better for you. My partner considered, oh, sorry. Dear. I'm also Pan. You're also a Pan. We have a few Pan people. Pan. I want bread now. Okay, hungry. Bread. I'm so hungry. I had banana bread for breakfast recently, and I showed Val the picture of food I made. Silly, and the choices were bad. What was the food? Also, thank you for big trans flag. I appreciate it, Jade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for big flag. I was sitting at the local board game shop with 5 male friends, and they all had beards, and I was sitting there like, huh, I'd like a beard. Wait. And when a friend left to go somewhere, I walked with him and just blurted out, I think I need to change gender. It's not called that. It's called transitioning. A crowd was short. He hugged me. Oh, yeah. Pan is different than Polly. Very different. Yeah. My ex is Pan and Polly, but you could be both. Robert is using the stereotype for his woke agenda in Pride. I know, Pride Month. Unless you meant polysexual. Yeah, I mean, polyamorous is what I was thinking. But no, I think Shiny's just Pan. Oh, dear. I say think. I'd have to. Things can change, but as far as I'm aware, nope. I like bread. I like bread too. The stir fry. Yes, the yummy stir fry. I wanted some of that. Mark is also Pan. We've done some wedding planning. Yippee. You didn't tell the shiny about. Oh, sorry. I got distracted. Yeah, so we were having like so I had been trying to work out what was going on with me for like a solid 6 months at this point, because my migraines were at a stage where they had been reduced a little bit and I was able to think a little bit more, and I was just feeling very uncomfortable a lot, and I knew that I'd been feeling uncomfortable for a while, but I couldn't quite put my finger on like what it was that was making me feel so uncomfortable. And Shiny at some point had basically just started referring to me as they them. Because I was like, I think maybe this is helping. And so Shiny was like, all right, well, I'm just going to refer to you as they, them for a bit instead of introducing you as she, her. And I was like, cool. And I was like, this feels slightly better, but it's not quite right. And we were having a discussion about that, basically, of like, because Shiny was like, well, do you appreciate me calling you they, them? And I was like, I prefer it, but it's not right. It's not quite right. It's still not feeling like perfect. There's still something wrong going on. And I think at that point, he twigged it. He was like, wait a second. So he was like, well, what if I started calling you he, him? What if we went to that? Because Chinese never called me by my birth name. It was never going to be that because I've always been uncomfortable with that. So that one was like, that had not been on the cards for 10 years. I think at that point, Shiny put together, doesn't like birth name, is dressing purely masculine, and prefers to be called he, him. And so he had some, like, basically we were having, like, I don't remember exactly what we were talking about, but we were yapping backwards and forward, and he was like, would you prefer if I just called you he, him all the time? And I was like, yeah, obviously. And so he twigged it, and then was trying to find a question he could ask, which wasn't just, are you sure you're not just trans? And so started asking like a few very like, I don't know, probing questions. Yeah, obviously. We'd already been over that. My cracker was when someone asked me how big the boobs you would want. Did you know the answer? Has it changed? I mean, second spells. If so, so you're planning to kill me? Oh yeah, Shiny's always been pan. I've always been bi. We knew this when we started dating. It was one of the first conversations we'd had before we started dating, because I didn't know if Shiny was into me, and Shiny didn't know that I'd be into him. So we were just like, what is your sexuality? For no particular reason. So we knew that pretty early, yeah. I miss bread with gluten in it. No, I don't know if you have them near you. There are some, unfortunately, the one happening in Wales is happening in November when I'm out for surgery, but there's a gluten-free festival where every single food is gluten-free, and they have lots of gluten-free recipes and options and stuff like that. I don't know if you have those near you. I've been recommending it to all of my friends that are gluten-free, so I'm like, go, because it gets really good reviews, and I will go next year when I'm not having surgery. J Jelly, if I ever got the chance to cook that stir fry for you, I think I'd be a Val biscuit. I love that as well. Everyone who eats Vile's sausage gravy becomes trans. For those who don't know, Vile has made this sausage gravy for multiple people, and without fail, every single person who has this sausage gravy comes out as trans a few months later. So if you've ever wanted to be trans for whatever reason, you get Vile sausage gravy. It's magic. Although, to be fair, at that point, I'd already been diagnosed. But still, Val didn't know that. Hadn't told Val at that point. Just in the middle of enjoying long hair, but the temptation grows to shave my hair or cut it off short, despite me not knowing. Oh, yeah, it's a personal choice. I think these days as well, there is a lot of more masculine people with long hair and more feminine people with short hair. Yeah, obviously. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Cried about wanting to be a boy because she wanted to have a beard when she was 3, and then apparently me being the worst parent ever explained that no matter what gender, she'd have to wait until puberty to get one. Aww. Oh dear, precious. My answer was B or C. The answer has not changed. I do have this size. Hey, nice. GG's, well done for you. Hell yeah. Oh dear, go a fake beard. Do it. I haven't figured out my own gender. You've got all the time in the world. Whatever makes you feel most comfortable at this point is best for you, and take your time. You don't have to know right now. Oh dear. And again, another reason why pride is important is so people have spaces to explore themselves a little bit more. Oh dear. Does that mean B is right and left? No, no. B, C, depending on brand, I'm assuming. So some brands you'll be a B in and some you'll be a C in. Kind of like shoe sizes. Like sometimes you can change shoe size between shoe brands. Same with like bra sizes. I know, I need to go to Wales. I can visit family. Yeah, friends on the way there too. Yes, it's in November. I actually don't mind they, them, or he, him, but not she, her. Very fair. Ah, dear. If you can get hold of gleefully gluten-free bread. Ooh, it's close to bread, and actually the substance is nice. I did not know this Val law. Yeah, Val has trans sausage gravy. Ah, dear. Marcus knew before I did as well, since I did keep playing female characters in D&D. Yeah, I also only ever played male characters in D&D, but I never really thought too much of that. The trans gravy. Yeah, Val has trans... Just let me shout out Val. If any of you need to go discover Val's trans gravy, over here, you can find Val mods, and he has gravy that will turn you trans. Happy Pride. But it is true. Long hair dresses, hell yeah. And again, you could wear that though as the most masculine person in the world if you wanted to. It wouldn't change your identity. It's just, you know, fun fashion. And whatever makes you feel more comfortable. I have to say Sainsbury's has pretty good... Oh, really? We don't have a Sainsbury's anywhere near us, unfortunately, but I would wish we did. Trans gravy sounds wrong. It's trans sausage gravy, actually. Get it right. It's trans sausage gravy. Very specific. It's different to gravy in this country. It's sausage gravy. Eat this gravy if you want to be a boy, girl, or other. I had that sausage gravy just to reassure, finally, it gets Val to make you gravy. Specifically sausage gravy. It's really good as well. It makes really good sausage gravy. Find it funny that I gave him Halloween stickers. Wieners and sausages are like cousins. They basically are. The desire to give cool wolf energy and also wear cool hats. I don't know. Wear my hat down because... Oh, fair. Don't wear your hair down because it triggers a phobia. That's understandable. You gotta be comfortable. I mean, it's B average. Sometimes A fits well for me too. I can go braless. Okay. Thank you, Jolly, the ex-pro bra fitter, yeah. It's gonna become, as time goes on, Sonny, this is gonna become a more and more confusing part of my lore, hopefully. I hope 10 years down the line, this part of the lore really confuses people. The great trans gravy, trans sausage gravy. I have people coming up to me and asking how I found out I was gay, and I always knew, so I'm always curious about people that found later on. See, I'm kind of the same. I knew that I was into women before I knew that I was into men, and like, I knew pretty young, and I think a lot of people do know that pretty young. I knew that pretty damn young. And it was only when I was a little bit older that I was like, okay, I could also be into men. This could also be good. Yeah, maybe, in very specific situations. But being trans, I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't put my finger on. But then, again, I talked about this before. When I was like 15, I was Googling like what was wrong with me because I felt uncomfortable with this and this and this. And I felt wrong with this. And what came up was asexual, which is not what I am. But it's basically the only hint that I had that something was going on, because when I Googled it, and then again, Google was a different place 15 years ago. When I Googled it, what came up was asexual. And I knew then when I went to college and university, I did meet quite a few trans women, but I didn't meet any trans men, and it just never clicked for me that that was something that could go the other way as well. And so I just didn't put two and two together, because when I Googled it, the wrong thing came up, and the people that I met in person had similar experience, but in completely the opposite direction. Oh dear. So it just didn't click. My D&D characters are almost exclusively male, yeah. Let them titties be free. It's healthy for the environment and your mind, I've heard. The unfun, but wearing bras can also give you very specific shapes under clothing, which can also be very fun. Different bras give different shapes, so if you're looking for a very specific look, listen, I'm pro free titties and like enjoy yourself and like whatever is most relaxing to you. But also, if you're looking for very specific shapes, bras can do some very interesting things, especially when they fit well. The fun time for a haircut is deciding which haircut. God, when my feet shrink, it surprised me because you had to buy a lot of new shoes. He's had the gravy, but Hi, Funkle as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I love men with long hair. Yeah, I am dating a man with long hair. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I also like men with long hair. Apparently it's very common in the trans community. Yeah, I don't like gravy though. You would probably like Vile's gravy. Vile's sausage gravy is like a spicy sausage thick thing. Good. If you like spicy sausage, you will probably like Vile's sausage gravy because it's like spicy sausage. Good. Thick liquid on stuff. Like a spread almost. Like a spread. As if I'm running because it feels weird. That's fair. That's fair. I know what the most popular haircut is at the time. Oh, I want to know as well. I have a question. If you know me, what flower would you associate me with? Anything but roses. Oh, Feathered, good morning. What flower would I associate you with? Ooh. Rhododendron bush. I see you as a rhododendron bush because it's a much bigger flower and I feel like it has like little tendrils and lots of different things, and you have tendrils in lots of different arts. It's also like really bright and colorful, and I feel like when you have them in a space, it can get a little bit out of control if you leave them, but like if you make sure they're like nice and tamed and stuff like that, they're beautiful. They take up a big part of your garden. They add like a lot of brightness to it. I would put you as a rhododendron bush, which I don't know if that counts as a flower because it's kind of a bush, but it's a flowery bush. My favorite design on Beadable. Yes. There's a website that oh really? That helps you get the right brow size. It does change though, Squirrel, from country to country, from brand to brand. So I'm an ex-bra fitter. I did post-surgery fits for trans people, but also for anyone with enlargement, reduction, and breast cancer. Breast cancer was mostly what we did. Different brands fit differently because some brands will measure on the tightest hook, some brands will measure on the loosest hook. Cups are not universal, which means if you can get a bra fit, is generally the best idea, especially if you go somewhere trans-inclusive, if you are trans yourself, because they'll likely have bigger backs and stuff like that. It's just useful because, again, different brands will fit different, and also you might get a bra fitting in 5 different brands but only like the look of one of them. Yeah, they'll all look a little different. And happy Pride Month, Feathered! Ask Vile to make me sausage gravy. It's so good though. The enigmatic exotic Laura jelly. Oh dear. Also, hi Stubble, how you doing? Happy Pride, I hope you're good. Hell yeah, good morning, good morning. Happy Pride Funkle as well. Happy Pride. And Women's Month. Happy Women's Month, happy Pride. It'll be interesting, but I'm sure I've seen a lot of mixed and longer hairstyles. And running naked, yes. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 85. Wait, you've been running naked for so long. You've been naked for so long, Struble. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. Jesus. I came out to my friends before family, the mother and brother. Also, I'm just a bit behind on chat, so I'm just catching up right now. In case you're like, why is Jenny not reading my comment? I'm very behind. The mother and brother came to visit. I'd already started giving away my skirts and dresses and had some. I asked mom if she wanted, and she was wearing one of my dresses, and the conversation went, "You've got a lot more fit recently, and the dress is so lovely. You sure you don't want to keep it? I don't wear dresses anymore. Have you decided then?" Meaning my gender. I was like, "Yeah. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah." I never really thought about my gender, but early on I felt the pressure to be a good woman for a man to marry, and that messed me up. Oh god, yeah, there's a lot to that's difficult. There's a lot to unpack, and it's difficult. It takes time. You have many things wrong about you, but being trans is not one of them. I can write a list, but I can't be asked, thank you. You're so right, though. Funnily enough, I went from lesbian to trans pansexual to gender fluid pan. I don't know, just not a she, her. Bisexual because I noticed I did have a preference. See, I would... See, I don't... It's difficult, because I'm like... I'm probably more pan, but I think the bisexual flag is really funny as someone who's a bit colorblind, and so I just can't see myself leaving the bisexual umbrella because the flag's funny. I probably am more pan, generally, but like, bisexual flag funny. Oh dear. And it makes me smile looking at it. It's really bad for colorblind people. My friend was my partner for years, went together, but shortly after we got together, he told me about all the men he's made out with, and we might look more like a cis-core family, but none of us really are. Which is also important to have cis-presenting or straight-presenting people at Pride as well, because it also happens. It also happens. Does that mean you're my brother now? Okay, cool. I love that. Oh dear. What do you think are cool haircuts? Yeah, what are your cool haircuts? Get his gravy, Robert. You'll like it. A spicy sausage thick thing. Yeah. Vile's sausage gravy sounds so wrong. Vile's thick spicy sausage. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, like a goulash almost. Yeah. It's also the color of goulash. Oh dear. And gay month, fellas. Yeah. Happy everything month. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm just a bit behind Funkle. I'm catching up. I don't know if sausage gravy is within TOS. It is. It's delicious. Main street gravy isn't the taste. My problem is it completely drowns it. Oh, okay. So the spicy sausage gravy is very flavorful. Very flavorful. Oh dear. Does rather describe me. I get out of control if not monitored. Yeah, but you're very colourful and bright. And you have your like roots and everything. Oh dear. Yeah. Your family is lovely. Your family is lovely. Yeah. Nothing will beat trying Abra on. Abra on. Sorry, my husband's name is Shiny Abra, and I was like, excuse me? Who's trying on my husband? Oi, 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 oi. No, Abra on. Trying it on is always the best. And if you can get a trans-friendly fitter, that's also good. You can, as long as it's not too big of a paragraph, because I'm a bit behind. If it's a massive paragraph, whack it in the Discord and I'll read it there. Oh dear. Now the trans sausage gravy is... Oh, thank you for the clip. I get to point out the specific shade of body. I don't really wear femme clothing, so kind of not useful. I like dressing like a book lesbian. Hell yeah. No, it's not weird. That's what makes you comfortable, and that's good. Everyone can associate me with roses, as Rose is my favourite flower. But I'm going to be my name. I'm going to be Mrs. Jade Rose. Oh, lovely. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. Oh my god, yes. Bar's gravy is the equivalent of broom throwing at the flower bouquet. Yeah. In live stream chat, yeah, in the Jelly Discord. Yes. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Rap. I appreciate it. The wife throwing is a flower bouquet. I cannot English. No, you cannot. None of us can think straight. What's the pan flag? It's like cyan, yellow, magenta. Yes. So it's much easier. My dead name is literally a flower. I like dead names, so I make the mask version of it my middle name. So I have to say the flower is the one I associate with. That's lovely. I went from loving a man to loving more man, and then becoming more of a man myself. Hell yeah. Seeing videos of women physically fighting over it is insane. Yeah, it shouldn't mean that much. Pan is a version of bi anyway. Yeah, pan. There it is. Thank you, Sonne. That's the one. Magenta, yellow. I did it upside down. Magenta, yellow, cyan. Wolf haircuts are cool. They are very cool. Braids are also cool. Also, all the smooches. Pan flag is basically 90s color tracksuit fashion. True. I like my middle name, so I made that my last name. Hell yeah. Also, Luca, good morning. Good morning. Can I try on your husband? No. Not without consent. When I went to Budapest, I discovered that you can have sausage goulash. Oh, that sounds delicious. So the flower is a little pink vine flower that looks teeny weeny bluebell. Oh, lovely. Carl Linnaeus had the flower named after him, says my 3 middle is... Oh, Linnaeus. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it as well. Please do correct me. The pan flag is printer ink. It is. I like that. The polyamorous sign is big pen. Oh, but there's a new polyamorous flag. Have you seen it? Zomboti. It's really nice, I'll be honest. Because I must say, I didn't love the old polyamorous flag, but I really like the new one. Oh, then happy Pride, Nap. Happy Pride. Do you have I consent to ask your husband to try him on? I can give it a go. I don't think he's into polyamory, personally. You can try. You can try, because I think he'll say no, and then I'll be like, oh, not my fault. Oh dear. I don't get a specific flag since last screen. I wanted every color. Linnaeus. Oh, sorry, Linnaeus. Thank you. Yeah, I do know. The one with the heart. Yeah, you're not keen on it? If you're not keen on it, it's fine. There's 2 flags. You like both. You can like both. New poly flag is very pretty. I like the colors of the new one. I like both, to be honest, because the original is still very... It is very math class. It is very everything at math class. Also, I've just been looking, and for those who aren't aware, speaking of Vile, a couple of people in Vile's community that are also in this community, Cats and Grim, might have won podium places in their Merge Masters builds, and it's in the live stream chat if you want to go see it. Cats posted it earlier. It's very cool. If you want to go celebrate some amazing artists in this community and then winning in their or getting podium in their go look. It's in the live stream chat in the Discord. Scroll up a little bit, and Cats put it there earlier. Yes. Just before that gets too buried, because yeah, it is very, very cool for their Merge Masters builds. Both Grim and Cats entered. And yeah, it's very cool. Big congrats, then. Massive congrats. Carl Linnaeus, the man who gave all Latin names of flowers and fauna. Linnaeus. Damn it. Massive. Happy birthday to Val. Oh, it's today. It's today and soon. It is soon. I was going to say, it's not today, is it? But it is very soon, yes. Also, happy birthday nearly to Vile. Very exciting. All the cool celebrations happening over there. Val wouldn't have streamed this weekend because he was at TwitchCon, but I'm assuming we'll get to hear all about TwitchCon adventures pretty soon. Yes. I missed sorting my Pala bees by hand, but I wish them big congrats. Yeah! Massive congrats to them. Also, there we go. A title. I do think now that oh no, it's because I want to have some text under here, isn't it? I want to have all streams starting at that time. And I'm going to do this in text. So I'm going to put it in underneath in like, yeah, text, basically. Which is, that's way too big. All streams start at 9 a.m. BST. And then we'll do this in that. And then we'll just slightly tilt this last bit because it's a little bit. Or actually, we don't even need to tilt this last bit. We could just make it. There you go. Like that. I guess I tilted it a little bit. And then we can move this up a little bit. There you are. Good. Okay. Because then we have what we're fundraising for, the time, date, all at the same sort of place. Cool. Excellent. Put that there. Nice. Dear. Happy birthday to Vile! Yeah, I'm sure that he's traveling today, so he's probably not going to be here, but I can link Vile's birthday stream when he does do it. I love this. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to know what to eat. Yeah, I have some canned food. Ooh, Vile's gravy turns people into trans people, and his birthday's in June. I know, conspiracy meme. Dear. Reminds me, I have today and tomorrow to finish a special something that we're working on if I don't manage in this time. It's not the end of the world, right? Well, he won't be... You could always wait until he streams next, which would be a little longer. Also, help! I flipped on the Babylon and calculated. I'm trying to decide how to decorate the interior of my tent. Oh! My winter goth and summer hippie are fighting. What about Wisteria? Wisteria always goes well down with people, down well with people. Right? And you can do them in, like, wintry colours and summery colours, and then maybe just change out the flower colour. Oh dear, and Rabbit can help. True. And true, yeah, you could just wait till he does his birthday stream and surprise him, so then you can get a live reaction. And Bar, good morning, happy Pride, I hope you're doing well. We are getting some promotional art done for our Point of Pride fundraiser next week. We've been really slow because we've been vibing, but like, there's a good reason to be slow, I feel like. Oh dear. Yeah. And Borodar Nap. I don't know if I even said Borodar, but Borodar to you. Alright. Actually, I could probably do this one. Like so. And then that. And then so and then I am just gonna start drawing my avatar with goblin ears, I think, in general. I don't know why, for a while I was like, I shouldn't draw my avatar with goblin ears because I don't have goblin ears in real life, and then I was like, why am I doing that? Why am I taking away something that I want to have? I want to have goblin ears. I'm going to give myself goblin ears. Oh dear. Okay, also, I'm not a cartoon person in real life. Being silly for the sake of it. Oh dear. And then... Yes. More like that. There you go. Yes. Dear. Consider half an hour, but both. Dear. Also, 2 hours sleep, but I'm good. Oh, bless you. I hope you get some better sleep soon. I'm looking at Wisteria, but I'm not sure it goes with my work, if you see what I'm saying. But your work is going to change a lot over time, right? I don't know. I feel like it... Well, actually, no. I kind of disagree, Feathered. Hear me out here. Wisteria kind of look like bubbles from a distance, and you do mermaid art. It's a flower that kind of... Yeah. It matches all of the mermaid and a lot of the acrylic stuff that you do in general, I would say. I mean, that is just my opinion, but I think it matches them pretty good. There we go. Oh dear. Oh. My favourite flower is saxifrage. It's almost almond flower. Oh, smells like almonds. I love the smell of almonds. That sounds gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Maybe with ivy draped. What about dark teal chiffon with fairy lights behind it? Kind of starry night feel. Oh, another rabbit hole. Mysterious Falls dreamsy and whimsical like your art. Yeah, that's you know what? Rabbit just put into words much better what I was trying to put into words. That. Is that too wide? It's kind of terrifying. Maybe I do bigger eyes. I think what's bothering me is... Yeah, more like that. More like that. There you go. And then... I do need to put an outfit on, but that's okay. We've got the base in. And then... Getting that there. Cool. Yes, we can do that. Wisteria shuffles to the top of the list. Oh wait, what about teal draped fabric with fairy lights and white wisteria? White wisteria might be a really good way of going. Yeah. I love dahlias because they're so pillory. I want to put my fingers all over it. Hell yeah. I like dahlias. Dahlias are lovely. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let's get this bit line art looking good and then we can move on to the body. Or do I want to do it all at once? Actually, maybe I want to do it all at once. The glasses will be on another layer almost always, so let me put those on. There we go. Maybe a little small on this side. Wait a minute. There you go. And then... There. Look a little bit more tired. Perfect. Dear. I look, you want to know what kind of flower Jelly thinks you are? Ooh. Okay. A little bit more of a chaotic flower. I think you need to be one that... Ooh, okay, let's see. I mean, not that I'm the best at flower knowledge, to be clear. Like, I'm not. See, I lean towards something that, like, lily. Because lilies leave pollen on things. Because they've got the big stems in the middle. I feel like something that leaves pollen on things maybe would be yeah. Like, let me see. Let me look at a list of flowers. Flower list. In case there's anything I like more. Show me flowers. 100 flowers. Excellent. What does lily mean? Yeah, I feel like Lily I like for you. Oh, ow. Although there is this one here called Lelia? Lelia. Freaky. This one. There you go. So you can Google it as well. Because they have really bright color schemes. They're a little bit more like almost like mixture between an orchid and a lily. And they've got all the pollen in them. Yeah. That one. That one. Alright. Who's next? I see you. I see you asking. Dear. Midnight Wisteria Forest. A starry. What kind of flower? A smaller one. Feverfew. I like Feverfew for you actually. That's one I already like. Feverfew. Let me respond to you. Because it's like a relatively simple flower, but it's also it's a smaller flower as well, which I would also say I associate with, and it comes in clusters. But also it's one that's really used in medicine, so it's like it's one that's meant to perk you up a lot. Yeah, I would say Feverfew for you. Squirrel. Ooh, squirrel. I feel like I see you as quite a hardy flower. 2 seconds. Ooh. So we used to get these around our house growing up, and they come in like a little variety of colors. They are quite a small flower, but the fact that we never planted them and they came up every year makes me feel like they're a little bit more hardy. I feel like you're a crocus. I feel like you're a crocus. I like the colors of them. I think they're really, really pretty, but also, even though we never planted them, they came up year after year after year around the house, and they were one of the first flowers, I think, that we'd see every single year. They were gorgeous. Beginning the year. The beginning, a new beginnings of the year kind of vibe. Dear Slerrel. Ooh. Oh. I think it's probably got to be something like Foxglove, right? For Slerrel? I think, yeah, something like Foxglove would work really well for you. It's an interesting one, because I was also very afraid of Foxglove growing up, because I was told don't eat it, it'll kill you, which is kind of true. Don't eat it, it will kill you. They can be very poisonous, but I think something about the layers of flowers and all of the really bright colors next to each other, even like the shape of them themselves, I feel like gives very, very, very Slerrel. Yeah, and give you Foxglove. Nap. What do you want to? Oh, well, Nap. I feel like you need to be a sleepy flower, right? Although actually, Nap, it's not a sleepy flower, but it's a flower that I think is very relaxing. It's one of my favorites. I think you'd be Forget-Me-Nots. Yeah. Forget-Me-Nots for Nap, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think. It's like a very chill, relaxing flower. It's one that always makes me smile when I see it growing on like the side of the road, but like, yeah. Not too in your face, just kind of vibey. Oh dear. Alright, who's next? Molly. Is coffee a flower? It was that cheating. Oh. I'm gonna give you honeysuckle. I think Molly, honeysuckle. The colors of honeysuckle kind of match the colors I see you in, like the more autumnal color set anyway. Even though it's not an autumnal color, I don't believe. But it comes in like oranges, yellows, reds, pinks, all that kind of stuff. But it's also just like, it's a sweet flower. So it's like sweet, nostalgic vibes, but also autumn. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. My favorite is Lily of the Valley. Oh, that is a lovely one, Grim. Really, really lovely one. Smells lovely in the... Yes. Oh dear. Oh, it's one of your favorites. I love those. Okay, I hope people like them. I could see you as a buttercup. I could see you as a buttercup, Banoffee. Hell yeah. I recently found out that Lily of the Valley is very poisonous. Really? I guess a lot of flowers are. Oh dear. Do me Somone. A Somone flower. Ooh. Iris. I think you'd be an iris. Because they're like very detailed. They're very small and very detailed, and they all have that strip of gold going through them. Yeah, I think... Also, irises are meant to be good luck. Yeah, irises are a good luck plant. Yeah, I'm gonna give you iris. Iris, they're very pretty, they're purple, they have a beautiful streak of gold through them, which kind of feels almost like armor. I don't know, I like it. I like the shape of them as well. They're a little bit more floaty and unusual shaped. Yes, yes, yes. They're quite popular to pick. What have I started? Everyone's becoming a flower. Oh dear. Razor's Palm. What flower? Rabbit or fox? Ooh. Two seconds. I want to make sure this isn't a bad one because it's not going to be on the list. I don't think it's a bad one. Okay. No, the colours are not quite right, actually. Not that one. Oh! Lavender! I think I'd see you as lavender. Yeah. Lavender. Because of the smell, obviously. I feel like that kind of suits the vibes of it being like kind of a relaxed sort of calm vibe. But also I like the colour. I like the colour. Yeah. I give up forever to see... I don't know this. Yeah, I think lavender feels like a good one. Oh dear, what are your favourites? Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Everyone has a flower now. I hope you're all happy with your flowers. I am not someone who does flowers really, so if it's not good, I'm sorry. I gave it my best shot. Goo Goo Dolls. Oh, I don't know the Goo Goo Dolls. I'm sorry. I know, during Pride Month as well. Awful. I can't believe I don't know them. Oh. There we go. And then... Oh, that's a bit of a weird finger jelly. Do you like that? There you go. And then... and then... Actually, I don't know if I need that bit there. I think I just do that. There you go. Shoot. Everyone knows it. Yes, I do. Do I actually know it? Alright, 2 seconds. I'll Google it and I'll mute your audio so you can't hear the audio anymore. It's gone silent for you, but I can hear it. Just so I don't get copywritten. Iris Goo Goo Dolls. Alright, you have returned. Kestrel, welcome back. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. You won't hear this though, because I don't want to get... I do know this song. You're right. Yeah. I had to wait for them to start singing, and as soon as they started singing, ah yes. That one, yep. I do know it. Everyone knows it. Yeah. It's an amazing song. It's a main song in the Nick Cage. Oh, I'm sorry. I dishonored Nick Cage in Pride Month. Awful. How could I? How could I? Oh dear. My bad, my bad. No, you're right. I do know it. It's been a long time since I heard it though, I will say. That's not a song I have heard for a minute. And then we'd have like a thumb coming around here probably. There you go. Maybe this one's a bit too far out as well. There you go. And make this bit slightly larger. There you are. Excellent. And oh dear. Gonna be stuck in my head now too. Yeah. Oh dear. I grew up with rodent in Elder Father's garden, so they are nostalgic for me. Oh lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Peonies do it for me. Oh, okay. I love the smell of elderflowers. Thank you for helping me for ID them. Yeah. I think I picked geranium for you. Oh, geranium? Hell yeah. I'll be a geranium. I need to look up what that looks like, but I know the name. I probably do know the flower. Oh, yeah, I know these. Hell yeah. Be a geranium. Do they do smell wonderful? I have pear trees. Good smelling pear trees. Not... What? Eh? Is that an unknown pear tree lore that I wasn't aware of, that pear trees smell, like, suspicious? What? How long? How long have pear trees smelt suspicious for? Oh, you're not going to see any of this. It's going to go behind the wall, isn't it? And then get this to this, and then we'll just put a shirt on me. You know what? I'll put the pride shirt that I made. Sure. Because I have my... There you go. My heart one. And then... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we are, and then... I do need to draw B here, but we'll get that. We'll get that. I don't know if that's quite right. Yeah, it feels a bit weird here, actually, doesn't it? That more, maybe. Sure. The thing is, you don't really see any of it because of the wall, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. And I got the pocket on this side. And I think buttons are on this side. There you go. And you do this. I don't know if you even would. We'll work it out. It's fine. What I do need to do is do this and draw the bee, which is going to be... I want to be looking over this way. I want to be like a little potato. And it's like, oh, potato. And then, so, and then, like that. The wings won't be see-through because, you know, it's crochet. And then, yeah, just looking wistfully out at the rest of the bees. Okay, and then you wouldn't see any of this. This would, I mean, you're not going to see a lot of this. And the bee itself, you would get erased from in there. I think other than that, oh, and in there. There you go. Oh, maybe the thumb needs a little work. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. The Bradford pears with an odor rotting. Really? The way you asked that gave me instant. Will you wear wigs, right? My brain is still waking up. Semen pears, it's like wine pairing but with cum. What? What? They're hardly flowers, and I think, oh, the bright red suits you. Thank you. When home from work, I'm just lying flat on the sofa. Did not. Oh, that's fair. I hope that your head feels better soon. I can't wait for the elderflowers to pop out. They're so close, but not quite there yet. Some have gone already. Dear Bradford pears with an odor of often compared to rotting fish or semen. It's the new peach, you call me by your name. Oh dear, but also dead name is derived from linden tree. Linguistically named after pink flower, but the parent of said flower linguistically is linden tree. And hi, Clove! Hello, good morning, welcome on in. I think... having feelings about this. I'm like, you know what? Actually, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm thinking about it for no reason. You know, it's fine. We have this here, but I could do it smaller. A lot of intersecting lines here. Which makes me want to put this, I think, a little more like that. And then have yarn around the edge, yes. But some of the yarn might actually be bees. Yarn, except for when the yarn is actually bees. Like, I kind of want a bee here. There you go. Maybe do the thumb slightly smaller. There you go. Okay, and then yarn. Wait, do the yarn. There you go. And yarn. There we are. Okay. Yarns and bees. Excellent. And then we'll have to have something like a thread connecting from like... I guess we could do that in a different color, huh? Like with the glasses. Yeah, okay. That works. That works. But also my dead name is okay, no, I think I'm up to date, am I? I'm sorry. I've been getting very, very behind in chat today. Apologies. If I have missed anyone's message, I promise it's not on purpose. Please yell at me, scream at me, tell me I missed it. I'll fix it. Can you see that? Wait a minute. Could you see me do that? No. Interesting. Interesting. I thought for a second you could. Hi, Clove. Hi, Clove. Happy Pride. We are making some art for Point of Pride fundraiser that we are doing next month. Next month? No, that's a lie. I'm not doing it next month. Jesus, I'm doing it next week. Yeah, I decided to specifically wait till after Pride to fundraise for Pride, which, to be fair, you can. Never a bad time. But no, I didn't do that. Okay. I think this is... I don't know if I love the mouth as a thing. Oh. Like, do I want to maybe be more surprised because the bees are taking off, or am I happy about it? I feel like I'd be more surprised if the bees all taking off. Yeah, probably surprised. Not the peach scene being mentioned. I don't know the peach scene. Wait a minute. Am I missing something? What is the peach scene? I could Google it, I guess. Don't look it up. No? But I'm curious. But you've caught me in the curiosity now. You can't put something in my chat and then tell me to not look. You know, for the safety of chat, arguably, I should be looking it up. Because what if it's something that shouldn't be in my chat? I would not be doing my due diligence as a streamer if I don't look it up. I have to make sure everything's safe. It's definitely not an excuse for being nosy. At least not on stream. Okay, I won't show you. I won't show you. Is there a way for me to see the whole conversation? I want to see it. How do I see this? It's a very awkward scene to watch. I don't know if you can find it on YouTube. What should I look up to find it? Do I just Google peach scene? Oh dear. I want to know what Freaky does in their spare time. I want to know what Freaky is looking up in their spare time. I'm curious. You know, it's research. What my viewers are into when I am not streaming, so that I can make sure that my streams remain entertaining and to everyone here. Yeah, I'm just doing my due diligence as a streamer, making sure that stream is safe. Dear. Probably just a scene I tell. What? Okay, so if I type in. Wait, what are you? I have not watched Call Me By Your Name yet. I have also not watched... Well, I don't watch movies, do I? So it's not really surprising. If I just type in Timothy Chalamet and then Peach. What are you watching in your spare time? Oh, it apparently came out a really long time ago. I guess I could Google... What is Timothy Chalamet Peach? Ah. What are you watching? What are you watching in your... What does Timothy Chalamet have to do with peaches? And then the movie Call Me By Your Name, Timothy Chalamet masturbates into a peach, fantasizing about 24-year-old Oliver, who is spending the summer in Italy. Freaky. This is a judgment-free zone. A judgment-free zone. Judgment-free zone. Why did that come up in my chat? What brought that up? What made you? What of our discussion was like? It's a judgment-free zone. What of our discussion made you think of this? I'm so curious. I'm curious how the brain goes from A to B, please. I'm innocent. I actually think you are in this particular case, Sonne, innocent. In many cases, not so much. In this one, I think I'm sorry, Freaky. I think, yeah, Freaky is fully under the bus. Unless anyone else wants to throw themselves under the bus to save Freaky, which is more than welcome to. Can we go back to picking flowers for people? Hi, Tabby. Good morning. Welcome on in. Don't judge Freaky, judge the movie. You know what? That's true. That's true. We should not be judging Freaky. I'm just curious. I'm curious what made it come up in chat. Can we blame Molly? Molly, did you bring up peach trees? Why did you enter a jelly taco wagging into a peach? Well, I would like to know that as well, Komodo. Because I'm not sure either. Sonne is girl saying, I'm saving. Really? Oh, okay. Okay, we can blame the movie. I'm also innocent. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that you're saying you're innocent makes me think that maybe you're not in this. There's no judgment. I don't worry about it. Freaky. No, you're all good. You're all good. Hey, listen. I don't really watch movies, so I don't know. But I think this sort of stuff happens in movies a lot, right? From what I can tell. I'm sure that there was like... It's the sort of scene where if you took it to like your literature or language class, that you could dissect it and find deeper meanings in it and everything. I haven't seen the movie, so I can't speak on it that much. But I'm sure there's reason. My main curiosity is not what it is at this point. I'm just so curious about how it came up in chat, because clearly I've missed something. I've clearly missed a point of discussion here, and so for me, I am rolling over and suddenly it's that. But there must have been some lead up to it, right? Because it's not the kind of thing that would just come out of nowhere. I'm curious what the discussion was that led to this in chat. Oh dear. This is what someone should write in. Right in front of my Perla Beads. Who is Peach Blossom? Someone said semen pears. Oh! Oh, so you were thinking of... Right. That makes sense. I will be honest, I was confused because I was like, how did we get here? But no, yeah, Molly was... So it's actually Molly's fault. Right. I see. Yes, because Molly was talking about semen pairs, and then Freaky would have bounced off semen pairs into masturbation Peach or something. Yeah, right, understood. I see that. I see that. Guessing's better. Oh, probably. I see. No, it's definitely Molly. Yes, it was. So it is my fault. I think so, Molly. Yes. Sorry, Freaky. Let me just pick you back up from under the bus. That's not your fault. You were caught in the crossfire there. Everyone apologize to Freaky for throwing them under the bus. I'm so sorry, Freaky. It was definitely Molly's fault. There we go. I'm glad that mystery is solved. I was just really confused about why it came up in chat. I was like, okay, fair enough. This happens in a movie, but why? Why in chat? That does make a lot more sense now. Is it a good film? I mean, that sounds a little unusual, but like, I'm sure there are reasons. Is it a good film otherwise? Yeah, I don't really watch very many films. I'm not really a films person. There we go. Cool. I like that. A little surprised creature. I'll just scoop myself under that bus there. Molly mentioned semen pairs, Tolly talking about like wine pairings with fruit, and then you made the peach joke. Oh, okay, but it still goes back to Molly. It's still Molly's fault. Dear cucumber or whatnot. I don't even know. Wait, what? I have mixed feelings. Part of me likes it, but also, when you watch kind of, when you think about it, yeah. Okay, so it's meh, is what I'm getting from this. Fair. Again, I don't really watch any movies. I am not the person to talk to about like movie recommendations because I don't really watch very many. I just listen to other people. Listen to other people for that. Again, my main confusion was how it got into chat. And I have had my confusion answered, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that I am now in the loop. I understand how we got here. Oh dear. Alright, you're a little cold now. Just a little bit cold now. I'm the origin, but Sonny took it further and Squirrel escalated. Freaky was just caught. Freaky was absolutely caught in the crossfire. No, this had smacks fruits. Oh, dear. Is it my fault because I was assigning flowers to people? But if that's the case, then it's actually Feathered's fault for asking for flower recommendations. We could take it even further back. It could be Feathered's fault because Feathered started the conversation about flowers, which I'm assuming is what led to the pear tree. I'm also kind of just watch things. Not sure if I say they're good or bad. That's fair. I watched more movies last year than I have watched in my entire adult life. I think I watched 5 movies or something last year because I got really into watching terrible like Christmas films. And so none of the movies that I watched would I recommend necessarily. But I had a really good time just watching bad Christmas films and like zoning out for a bit. But I don't really want to watch good films. I'm not really interested in watching good movies most of the time. But bad Christmas films, I fuck with that actually. I did. And that's most movies that I've watched as an adult. Because yeah, I don't watch films. It's just not my media. Oh dear. Hey, leave me out of this. I was looking for ideas in my booth. You're the best, most devious investigator. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But you know now. You want to ask your flower? Yeah, Tabby. What's your Tabby's flower? Ooh. I'm thinking. I'm looking for a lot of options. None of these feel quite right yet. Ooh, periwinkle. I like periwinkle for you. Okay, don't worry, ignore the at, I'm just responding so people know. I like periwinkle for you. It's like what do you call it? The kind of flower that whenever you see it, it's like oh, that's a nice surprise, because most people don't plant them. They just kind of appear in places, and it's nice. I like that. I like the appearance of periwinkle, and they're very like poppy flowers. They really pop out. Yeah. And they're very neat looking as well. I don't know, I like them. They're cute. It's your fault for whoa. It's bacteria's fault for ambigenosis and eventually leading us to human. That must be, yes. Speaking of actors and semen. What? Sorry, what are we talking about? I love talking about flowers. Excuse me. Also, hi Komodo. Speaking of actors and semen, has anyone heard of the stage play Ekus? No, I have not. I have not, I'm afraid. Is it any good? I do like stage plays. I'm not a fan of movies, but I do like stage plays. Yeah, let me know if it's any good. There we are. Oh. Dear. Naked Daniel Rad. What? Ah, is he in it? I'm sorry. I feel like I am learning a new language every time we talk about films. I'm just like, huh? What? Who? Where? Huh? Oh dear. Let's just have this a bit more like there. There you go. Have this a bit wider. Because then I could also fill this in black. There you go. Good. Excellent. Bucket, good morning. Welcome on in. Banging a horse? Films... I really just don't watch a lot of films. And when I hear about them, I feel like I always hear about unusual ones. But maybe this is just normal for films. Maybe this is what films are. In which case, hell yeah, you enjoy your films. If that's... yeah. You enjoy the films you watch. I'll keep watching my terrible Christmas films. There we go. And there, a little bit there, and then we need to get this looking nice, because it's a little bit messy. And there. And then get little eyes. And then get the fingers in. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, and this bit, because this is the top, which we do still need. There you go. Okay. Line thickness looks a little better now, a little bit more fun. And then we can put our thin lines in, and we have a little bit of art for it. Yeah. Morning Pie, morning Pie, I hope you're doing good. I did read it was well received. Okay, nice. Me watching silly internet films. Hell yeah, thank you for my 925 teeth, that's a lot of teeth. All this is making me miss weird plays for my studies. It's never too late to watch more weird plays. Also, Osio, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making some promotional art today for our Point of Pride fundraiser next week. Yeah. We're making bees. We're gonna making bees. I'm gonna make lots of bees. And yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. That's art. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I hope you're doing good. If you have any plans for Pride this year, I hope they go really well. We are mainly just fundraising, either fundraising ourselves or taking part in other people's fundraisers this year. But that's kind of all I wanted to do for Pride. I originally was expecting to be fundraising for my own top surgery this month, and because that's not happened, I am just going to dedicate my time to helping other people's fundraisers, because that feels like the best idea to do. That's what we're gonna do. Hell yeah. Bees. Bees. Definitely inspired by when Twitch did the custom raid train emotes for Pride Month, and there were loads of Pride bees, and we're gonna be making lots of bees. Lots of bees, and I can't wait. I have, look at all my colours for crochet. I can make so many bees out of all of these colours. We're gonna make them in Pride colours. So different Pride flags for different bees. Yeah. It should be good. It should also be like a relatively relaxing one. It should be nice. It's just bees, pride, and flowers. I've also got it in, sorry, not just in that. I've also got bees and pride. I've got all of the bee pride stuff, and I'm going to get Nicolas Cage. Bees and pride and flowers. Nothing sus going on here. Let's go for anime blockbuster download old. I'm still traumatized by anime. I can't remember the name of the title. I think my brain deleted that. Oh no, it was not in your kids. It was not a kids movie. I was in my late 20s. I felt way too young for watching, and I had no idea what it was at the time. Yeah, definitely there was less information out about the differences for a fair while, and so like stuff would get into the anime section that was like not exactly anime. Yup, that was a period of time, for sure. Oh dear, feathered. Also, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, there they are. Look, the bees. I've got a few of them as well from back in the day when they did it. I just wish we had more of those. That's always what I'm hoping for when TwitchCon announces stuff. I'm like, please give me specific month emotes again. Nicolas Cage is my favorite. He's my favorite Pride Bee as well. I know characters get freaky movie than mine. How much I skip through TV shows. Elfen Lied. I feel like, well, it is an older show, but it's not hentai. She's just naked for the first episode, isn't she? Because it's very gory, very very gory. No, it was futuristic mechanical hentai. That's all I remember. Husband unit walked in. I was watching it. Look at the expression. Perfect Blue. No, Perfect Blue again. Perfect Blue is one of those films. I feel like that's a stalker one. Stalker horror, right? Yeah. It was actually hentai. Yeah, these are not hentai. These are shows, and they are good. Elfen Lied, she's naked in like the half of the show. Yeah, but it's not hentai, and Perfect Blue is not hentai either. It again, probably more apt now than ever. Although it has been a minute since I watched it. Being a DC comic girl, so happy they introduced the trans because of the Bat family. Hell yeah, hell yeah. First few moments, and I knew I wasn't watching it. That's fair. I have a little Pearly Pride bee keychains. I have no idea what to do with. Hang them out or give them out. Yeah, you can hang them up, give them out to people, decorate things, be cool. Yeah. I feel like these are all good options. There we go. There we are. And then you can do the top of this one, because the top of this one would be like here. For this yarn cake, and then thump, thump, thump. Oh god. Thank you. Turn. Oh dear, be cool. Yeah, be cool with all of your bees. That's what I'm going to do with my Pride bees. I'm going to hang them up behind me, and I'm just going to have them permanently there. So we have at least a little decoration on stream, because this stream is never decorated. So we're going to make bees. People can choose what color bees we do. I am going to do, I will say, most of the time, if you want a specific Pride flag, you will have to donate to have it added. But I will also be doing on like long timers a few that people can request via channel points. So there are ways that people can request flags without donating to the charity, but predominantly it'll be donated to charity. I'll just have a couple of like once a day kind of thing. We could run a raffle, and then someone from chat could pick a Pride flag. Yeah. But since we are doing it as a fundraiser, predominantly we'll be looking at, doing them via donations for charity. There we go, and then here we'll do nice. There we go. And then go. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. It was very careful when renting anime after that. Very fair, very fair. My rose bush is giving massive flowers this year. I think it's a trim you gave it. Hey, I'm glad it's doing well. Hell yeah. I know one streamer will rotate an assortment of small crochet pride flags during streams like this. His mug made a whole bunch, about 20 or so. That's really cool. We have... see, I have like a lot of pride art that I've made, but I've never done pride crochet. So I have like nothing like that, unfortunately, that I can rotate at this point. But hey, maybe by the end of the month, maybe, I'll have enough stuff that I could also do that. Enough bees. I probably do have enough pride art, but not, yeah, not crochet specifically. Okay, get that there. And then get that there. There we go. I think probably a little bit here as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah. It's a little bit simple, but I think that's fine. It's the art on this is not really meant to be the main focus on the page anyway. It's mostly meant to be the information and the charity event in the first place. The art is just like a little something something to advertise it. Oh dear, and then and here. I do think I'll probably change the line color to be a little lighter. There we go. And yeah, because otherwise it's going to be a bit intense, isn't it? I just need to sort out my stream setup in general, to be honest. Which I've been saying for a while, I feel like at this point. But it is true. At some point, I need to sort it out. It's just because I wasn't expecting to be in this room for that long. And I've now been in here for like a few years, and it's like, I should probably just sort it out a little bit. Get something nice in the background for a little bit, even if it is temporary. And who knows, maybe by actually sorting my stream setup, it'll mean that other stuff gets done quicker. So it'll be like, well, now that you've set up, let's get everything finished. Oh, do I want to do that, or do I want to do the... I do like doing the lines. Like so. It's alright, it's not great. Maybe we could do it on a different layer and then I don't have to worry about going over the top of things. Yeah, like that. And then I can just erase it from areas I don't want it, like there. Nice. Yeah, that's about right. And we can do a few extra lines. Here. And... and then a few extra ones down the bottom. Okay. And then... yeah. Okay. think I've missed... Yeah, I've missed half the body. I can put that in now. And then what's next would be... maybe all the bees? Yeah, probably all the bees. Probably after this, get all of the bees in. And then after the bees... I guess the text? Or we could colour it. The thing is, I kind of want to put the colour in last, because I'm like, that's... not the colour in last, the text in last, because I feel like that's the most boring bit, and if I do that off stream, that's okay. But the things like colouring and everything, that's kind of fun. I sort of want to get that on stream. I think we prioritise colour. And then... that one there. And then I guess these ones. There we go. Get some extra lines on there. This one's meant to be like another cakey one. Which, speaking of, I could do with some cake. I could do with some cake. I had some cake for breakfast, which was really nice, but it has just made me want more cake. I say cake. I had banana bread for breakfast, which was really, really nice. But it has just kind of made me crave having more. I don't have any more. We got it on Too Good To Go, actually, which we don't use that much anymore. But they had like a cake set, and so we got banana bread and we got carrot cake and pistachio donuts for £3. It was just pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, good for us. Okay, get that in there. Okay. I think that'll do it. That'll do it. You had carrot cake for breakfast? Oh, you did well. It was a good... Yeah, we got lucky. Because it is pretty hit and miss what you get on Too Good To Go. For those who don't have Too Good To Go in your country, it's an app you can get on your phone, and it basically shows if there is restaurants that have like leftovers that they can't get rid of any other way, and they'll give it to you at like a reduced price basically at the end of the day. And so bakeries are on it, cafes are on it, restaurants are on it, and it just means you can get like, again, like a solid portion of food very, very cheap. All right, we'll lock that. And then, yeah, bees would be next. And then, yeah, I think we could do some colouring. I mean, I could also, I guess, put like I could do a little sheet of paper for the rewards if I wanted to have it separately, which I guess I kind of do actually. You know what? I think I kind of do want them separately. Let me do this. And then we could have it like scrap paper kind of. So where you have the like bits ripped out. Actually, I should probably do one and then copy and paste it, shouldn't I? Since it would be about the same each time. There we go. Cool. And then get that there. Get that there, and then bonk bonk. There you go. Have it like a little to-do list for the rewards. Yeah. And I would like to do, I guess, some text for the rewards. Do I want it to be on the page? Or would I like it to be off the top? I could have... I guess having it off the top would maybe make it pop more? Does it make much sense? No, I don't think so. But I like it. Alright. Rare. Wall. Oh god. That's kind of a long word to spell. Oh, spell's not the right word. Fit in. But were. Or. Rare war. Okay, sorry. Apologies for just like saying it 1,000 times. I'm trying to spell it out in my mind. And then. Or. And then. S. Bit big, bit big. That's okay, we can go a bit smaller. Don't love the S, don't love the S. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, shoot, 2 secs. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide myself. You've been in silence this whole time. Wait a minute, I'm so sorry. Let me bring that back. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I responded that I'd seen something, basically. Apologies. We have some stuff coming up in the next couple weeks. Like some important stuff. So I just want to make sure that people are like, yep, I've seen it. I know, I understand. Even if I don't give a big response. Yes. A thing has occurred. A thing has occurred. Has a thing occurred for you as well? Wait, are you also having things occurring? A thing has occurred for me, but it's nothing bad. Again, just wanting people to know that I hear them and I'm in the loop. There we go. Yeah. I think that's cute. I think it's cute. Rewards. Yeah. Oh, dear. Hi, Panthera as well. Good morning. Happy Pride. If you're celebrating, I hope you're doing well. We are making our promotional art for our Point of Pride fundraiser next week. Yeah. Just my disdain for sorting perla beads. I have to do it with tweezers. See, I will say, if I could come over, Sarol, I would absolutely do that for you. If you didn't want to sort your own perla beads. I love sorting beads. We did 3 streams in a row, and each of them were like 8-hour streams as well, or something ridiculous. Where I think, at least if memory serves, I could be making that up, but I'm pretty sure they were bloody long streams, where we just sorted seed beads into different pots and cleaned them. Like, cleaned and sorted seed beads, and I had such a good time. I love sorting beads. I love putting them in little pots. I love cleaning them as I go. It tickles every good part of my brain, and I love it. I love it. Yeah, because Cthulhu was getting rid of a lot of old beads, and so they gave me their beads so that I could sort them and then distribute them to the community, basically, which is what we did. We sorted and distributed them to the community. People would pay postage, and then I would send them whatever beads they paid for, basically. And yeah, I had so much fun going through all of those old beads and putting them in pots, and yeah, I loved it. I did like 3 days on stream, and I was so happy. The happiest been. If I could come over, I would sort them for you. Usually I love a good chill task, but something about it's bothersome. I think it's partial to the pony bead sorting because I can't do it with my hands. It sounds fun. I love sorting and putting things in pots. It brings me such joy. And I'd do it again. Like, if someone else had, like, a huge hoard of beads, they were like, oh, I just want it distributed. I'd be like, right, send them over. I'll sort that out. Because I love it. I love it. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Drop everything. It's time to sort beads. Well, maybe not drop everything. I obviously will do the charity stuff. But all of personal projects, drop everything. It's time to sort beads. It just brings me so much joy. I also like going to people's houses and helping them after they've moved though, so I think I am just someone who likes to put things in places. Like, I like to sort things, I like to organize them, I like to label things, I like putting things in boxes. Yes. If you need someone to help you put stuff in boxes, I'll put your things in boxes for you. Any day. Rewards. Yeah, I feel like certain bits should have custom text, and the rewards bit, it just looks good with custom text. And it makes it pop out a little bit, and like that is a bit that it's good for people to know ahead of time. Again, I'm going to keep the milestones probably secret until the actual event, but the rewards, that's good for people to know ahead of time a little bit. There you go. Alright, we need to do little bits now. Oh, actually, I did have a bee that I wanted to put here, didn't I? Yes. Let me also put the bee in. And then do that. Yes. Look at him! He's just a little guy. Yes. B. I like bees. I like drawing bees. I'm not the best bee drawer in the world by any stretch. I have a really good time with it. It's very fun. Okay, there we go. Get that in there. And then we have our little bee. And give them a little pointer. But I think it'll just look like a hand. Yeah. Oh, little guy. I love sorting parlor beads so much. Yes. Listen, we'll all come over, Slerrel. We'll all bring our plastic pots. And we'll put your perler beads into different plastic pots with you. So they're all nice and organized. There we go. Us in the community of bead sorters. Oh, did my music actually give up that time? Yeah, sorry about the way that you were just sat in silence. It was not intentional. I sort of just forgot to bring it back. Alright. B. And then... there we go. So we have that, which looks pretty cool. I like that. Yes. Again, the text in there will come later, so I can wait on that. The only thing was... we did have... ooh, yes, this bit needed to be a specific shape, I think, which I will do as a... what do you call it? A shape, so that way it's perfect. Because I want it like this, basically. Let's do this, and then do roundness of the corner, just make it really quite round. And brush size a little smaller, and do this on a new layer. Ah, see, that's not a round enough corner. It's a little bit too square. Cancel. Z, don't do that. More round. I can even go rounder than that, I think, to be honest. That's too round. You lost me. You lost me. Maybe like here? Yeah. so. And then I can put some bees around it, but then also have... Ooh, actually, is that good? That's slightly bigger, there you go. Have the raid trains information on there. And keep it within the rules, so I don't get in trouble. There you go. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, then we need the extra bees. So if you have any tangled like cords, I'll pop over with it. Oh, you'll untangle the cords. A cutie bee, thank you. And Bambi, how you doing? Good morning. Bees are just little beans with wings. It's true, they're just little flying beans. So I'm filling a little plastic sword container since I realized oh, okay, so you have a lid that you could stack them with. I need to track down the LED strip lights for shelving, otherwise I think my cords are oh, you got good, well-ordered cords, is it? My cords are generally pretty well managed, I would say, these days. They didn't used to be as good, but now they are. But that's only really because of stream, I think, if I had to guess. I think stream has kind of made me, or streaming has made me, care more about how my cords are and like where they are. Okay, there we go. I am making them very bean-like, but I don't know, the bean bees give me joy. They look silly, and I like them. Excuse me. Alright. If we remove this now... There you go. At bottom of the screen. Excellent. Cool, cool. One of my favorite things to do with X-Men as a kid, like for like Christmas lights and stuff. You would have been a lifesaver, yeah, because those are difficult. Apico is a cute bee game. A cute bee game? My desk cords could be a little bit better. Luckily nothing too extreme, so I only have a few things plugged in. Yeah, that's kind of why I've had to become good at it, because I have so many cords here that it's like, if I don't have any wire management, things start to get damaged. And it's like, no, well, I don't want that. I don't want my things to get damaged. Alright. Right, last but by no means least, we must make some of them small. Small little bees. I think just do that, right? And then we can do... These are more for faceless bees, just to show like quantity, proof and concept, you know, of the bees. There we go. Do this again. Actually, we'll draw them all as beans. And then we can always, yeah, like add some extra bits in later. There we go. My swarm of bees. And do a little one down here. And then we have another bee up here. There you go. Okay. Maybe another bee here. There we go. The bees! The bees! Excellent. Oh dear. The bees! I'm back and had breakfast. I've been waiting for 2 hours. Did you have good breakfast? I hope that it was at least a nice breakfast if you were waiting that long. Also, I should probably have lunch at some point. And when people come back in, they're like, "Ah, I've eaten food," and I'm like, wait a minute. I should eat food at some point. There we go. And do this. Oh, you can have some with like 2 and some with more. Yeah, sure. There we go. And then so many bees. Go, and then the little guy down here. I would like to have maybe some of the dotted lines behind them because I feel like that's a staple of bees. For Pride this year, I'm going to unleash a horde of bees into the world. Jean, you did it again. Jean! No! Sweet Bean, you deserve better than gone off food. Even I understand not wanting to waste it. But your body is a temple and you only have one. And if you feed it bad things, your temple's gonna turn against you. I hope you feel better soon though. I really hope it passes soon for you. Didn't have to deal with the side effects for too long. We're drawing bees. What do you think of my horde of bees? Many, many bees. And then also I kind of wanted to have, I wanted a bee over here. I'll do it the other way around though, I think. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There you go. An unusual angle of a bee. Sure, there you go. He's having a rest. There we are. Yeah! Yeah! Bees! Oh, duh. You could get some food. If you need food, go get the foods. So I'm wondering why my iMac is firing up, and then look at the tab, there's so many, and the icon is, oh, I'm getting issues because of this. And yes, if you need to get food. I had bad steak, and then I had bad carrot, rotten parsley. Oh, Jean. No, you deserve better food than that. Remember when I was like, every time you do something arty, I always do the same thing accidentally? Are you making an army of bees? Are you also creating an army of bees? I am loving making bees. I am very much enjoying bee art. Also, happy Pride, CJ. I hope you're doing good. We are in our bee time. And I'm enjoying my bee time very much. Like, look at him. He's very goofy. He's a very goofy guy. But I love him. He's silly. He's just like me. He's a silly little bean. And I like him. Look at him. He's just why is he so goofy? I don't know, but I love him. I'm getting KFC. Oh, nice. Good. You can see it. Excellent. 100% not snacking on food I made for my pub. Past tense. Wait, you've already made an army of bees. Oh, the bees already exist in the world. And you'd be so picky about what I use for a laptop because oh, yes. No, Jeed. Jeed. No. Oh dear, alright. Time to get all of these bees detailed. We're gonna need a lot of flags, but thankfully I have some flag references that I used for Sammy's artwork recently. So I could just take the work that I was using from hers, and then I have loads of flags. Because all of these bees, I want to be different pride flags. Because that's what we're doing. We're making pride bees. And then we're going to bother a cutout of Nicolas Cage with them. The only thing they're going to have in common is the wings are going to be white, because I got extra white yarn for the wings. Everything else can be pride colours. Oh, and I've lost my eyes. I don't know where I've put them. This is the second tray of eyes that I've lost. And I'm like, I will not buy more eyes at this point, because I know that I have eyes in this household somewhere. Like, I have loads of them, and they're good quality. And I keep losing them. So, I'm going to be a little stubborn, and I'm going to find these eyes. Because I'm buying a third tray of eyes at this point, when I've, like, used barely any of the others, seems ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But I don't know where I keep putting them. I think because I put them somewhere safe, because I'm like, I don't need eyes that often. And then, yeah. And then I do need them. And then where are my eyes? I don't know. I've lost them again. Okay. There you go. Bees. Bees. Bee portal. The portal to the bee realm. We get a game intro and replace the main character with Nick Cage, and there's a bit where he's dissolved into a portal, but the portal with a swarm around him. Show you, but it's not only got flashing lights, but a lot of swearing. And Mr. Blobby, but Mr. Blobby merged with a giant space squid is horrible. That sounds amazing. They're somewhere, waiting. The bees. I like bees, to be fair. If bees are waiting for me, I'm kind of okay with this. Alright, and then what we can do is... I'm going to do this in a separate layer. But... Because, again, this is for the text, and the text is the boring bit. Wait, that's a... Eh? Like this. And we're going to do it in... what colour? Like a light purple, maybe? Sure. Like this? Oh, I guess I could have just done a rectangle. Well. There you go. That's the box for text. And we could just erase it from other areas, but that will be where the text goes. So we have information. And then we want to get the logo. I'm probably going to do, again, like, I'm always very careful when it comes to charity stuff of making sure that we do good. I think, lock that layer. I'll probably do this layer in literally that same purpley color. Just to make sure I'm not accidentally doing anything wrong. I also need to put detail lines on all of those bees, huh? The bees. They require detail. They scream at me. They say, detail, please. You've detailed everything else. Why have you not detailed us? And I forgot, honestly. There we go. There we go. And then we can file open. I downloaded them the other day. It's big, also. 2 seconds. That's a bit bigger than I was expecting. There you go. So we have that at the bottom. Feels like that could be a bit shorter, but that's okay. It's in. It's in. I shall not complain. I just want to make sure that it looks right. I could always do more bees around it if I want to. I could add more bees. I could move this up a little bit. Or even I could add more yarn if I wanted to. I could do some yarn around the bottom, maybe? Maybe. Oh dear. Anyways, hi. This had historical PM's face and then 80. Oh my god. You need new eyes so that when you go, yeah, it's safe one because you don't use them. You've lost your eyes. I've lost my eyes. It's true. I should maybe get some extra ones. The eyes, watching pun. Not like PMs as in Prime Minister, but I also read it as PMS, as in like premenstrual syndrome. Yeah, the 80s premenstrual syndrome specifically. Ned sees 3mm long curtains for a good prize. I'll die then. Not remember the Ned does not in fact have the space. See now I don't have anything for that. Like I can help you with buckets, but I cannot help you. Not help you with buckets. I can help you with whatchamacallit, hobs, but I can't help you with buckets. That I don't have, unfortunately. I wish. Yeah, we can. You know what? We can put some yarns here, and we can make them look really good. There we go. Since it is a crochet project, and then we could even have... Actually, no. Put that back in. Some little pins. There we go. And then maybe even one here. Nice. That makes it fit in a little bit better. And it doesn't... You can still see it there. Cool. Oh dear. I like that. It feels vibey. I have space to put information. And it shouldn't be against the rules. I tried to say it out without mentioning... No, you're good. I appreciate you. No, I think actually don't take it back. Specifically the 80s PMS. Yeah. Not the same as 2026 PMS. It's different. There's like way more flashing neon lights and flared trousers. There we go. And get that there. And get that there. And then we can start to... Actually, first of all, let's take this out of those areas. I am starting to get hungry as well. And I'm also like, progress! We're making really good progress. There we go. I mean, we'll keep going after lunch anyway, so it's not like we're ending there. But still, you know when you're on a roll, you don't want to stop your roll? I don't want to stop my roll. I feel like I'm on a roll. Also, for this one as well, just, there you go. Get that separately in there. There we go. I could have just used a rectangle, to be honest, but that's alright. It still works. And get these guys, carve them out a little bit, and then this guy up here needs to be carved out a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better. And then we can lock that for now. And this is the layer we want. Yes, so we need to put all the detailed lines on this so it matches the rest of it. Otherwise though, pretty cute. Words on stream, we will play words on stream. Yes, when we do our whatchamacallit, when we do our I can't remember what it's called. Lunch break. When we do our lunch break, we'll absolutely be playing some words on stream. Oh dear. In my defense, I'm gonna use that it's a Monday and my brain is still waking up. Yeah, we'll definitely play some words. We got really far last time, by the way. We got to level 27. For anyone who wasn't here, the last time we did a words, we did very well. We have not got to the high level 20s in a very long time because it's really, really difficult. Like it gets harder as time goes on, and getting to those high levels is just so difficult. So yeah, we had not gotten to that high in a very long time. So yeah, we did very well last time. I don't know, I don't necessarily expect us to do just quite as well this time because it's unusual for us to get that far, but it was cool to see. Very, very cool to see. A strong team that day. Oh dear. Did you hear the news, Jelly? I don't know. I've heard some newses, but not all of them. I might need enlightenment. I hope it's good news. Oh dear. I may need to be enlightened on the news. Nothing's new here. I don't think I'm gay. There's some doubt about certainly that. I might actually swing both ways. I like to say I have cosplay audacity instead. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I do not know if my brain can handle spelling, I fear. Vibes, slurl, and very fair. Very fair. You only have to take part if you want to. You do not have to words. It is an optional activity. They found an ancient temple in and it predates farms and changed our understanding of early humans, what they could do. And it's ancient about a massive chamber with 8-foot penis pillars. You know what? This doesn't surprise me. This doesn't surprise me because sexuality has been such a big part of like humanity in art and in worship and in so many other elements. This does not surprise me. Oh dear. The most ancient form because we found, and it has a penis chamber. Hell yeah. Tired and hungry. Is it time for a level snack as well then? Maybe it's time for a jelly snack, but maybe it's time for a level snack also? We could both get snacks. Nothing to stop us both getting snacks, really. Reading this was a journey. I love that so much. I love words. That's my little English practice. Coherent sentences or correct spelling. Never both. They're building giant peepees before farms. It might be time for a level snack. It might be. Treat yourself to a level snack. Hell yeah. I'll also be getting a snack. I'm just going to finish doing the line work. Because we're really close to finishing that anyway, and like I don't want to massively detail a lot of these areas anyway, so like, because they'll get over detailed too quickly. So we can zoom through relatively quick. And then we can get to colouring when we get back, which would be nice. Because this is going to be for Pride, we got to get a lot of rainbows in here. Very important. Already rebuilt an Unreal, but once again, I can't show it. Yes, no penises in the Discord. Thank you. Sorry. We have, yeah, within Twitch's guidelines for the Discord, so unfortunately, however historically relevant the penises are, we cannot have the historically relevant peni in the Discord. I'm sorry. Thank you, though, for considering us. I appreciate you. There we are. And alas, my little sugar boost juice can only feel so much sensitive. Yes, still managed to sense managed to my sugar a little. Nice. But yes, it's snack time. You must fuel body when you are working. I also need to fuel body in a minute, but I will be. I'm just getting to a good stopping point. There we go. And then we can do for this one. I do have a habit of over detailing yarn, but I like it. I enjoy this bit, which makes me want to do it. Okay, there we are. That's the yarn at the bottom there. We could do a few as well, like. There we go, and then maybe. Nice. Okay. And then It's just these bees, isn't it? It's just these bees. And they're very cute, so I like detailing them. They're cute. And then... and up there. And maybe like a little one over the head. There you go. Actually, no, I don't like the one over the head. This one next. This one's a very goofy bee. But I like them. And then... there we are. Good, and then this one over here, which only has the little bit on show, so we don't actually need to do that much. I just don't want the bees to be too detailed. They're just little guys. There we go. I think... there we go. That is ready now for colouring. Cute. Hell yeah. We have bees, we have pop, fundraise of the times. I'm going to put the rewards there separately off stream. Got the point of pride, Rainbow Beacon, sport point pride, and yeah. Alright. I think that's given me spaces to put information in. Dick, shared to me. As long as it's outside the Discord, you do what you like. Indeed, this sorting can only be done with rest and snacks. On the bright side, I unpacked my Australian fabrics. Ayy! On the downside, I realized I have a lot of... is that a downside, though? That is endless opportunity. I'm going to sit on the sofa and wait for my ADHD before I talk more about PP chambers. That's fair. That's fair. The self-control on a Monday as well. Jeez. Alright, I have just saved that so that we can come back to this, because again, I'm not finished by any stretch. Obviously, this needs a lot of colours on it if we're going to make this for Pride, but it puts me in a good space where we can come back to this after a quick lunch break, which I am going to get set up for us now, because we're going to grab some words on stream, as previously mentioned. So if people want to play words on stream, they can, and I'm going to make myself a sandwich and then come back. Let me grab this on stream for you. It should be popping up here. There you go. Technically not bad, but oh my goodness, where's it all gonna go? Fair. You know what? Fair and a vibe. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Gene. I don't think I ever hydrated, but I appreciate you. Alright, for anyone new who has not played words on stream before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. Once you do get a word, you get a little lock next to your name appear, so you can't put another word in until your lock disappears, so keep an eye on the screen for that. If you're putting in words and they're not going through, just have a little look at the screen and see if you're locked. We do get fake letters and hidden letters as time goes on, so it does get harder, but people tend to help each other out. And I'm going to see if I can help at all with the first round. Oh. Hey. Okay, I stole the long word. Alright, good luck with the rest of the words, everyone. I'm sorry. Back in a moment. Nice groan at the end there. Well done, well done. Hello again. I'm back and I brought a sandwich with me. Well done, Nap, for being in the lead that round. Overall, we have Slowell in first place, Nap in second, and Pippi in third. Well done, you three. Then we have Tabby, Grim, and myself. Forgot every word. Me too. I couldn't see any words there. GG's though. Well, clearly you're doing pretty well. You're in first place overall. I'll keep muting when I'm eating so you can't hear me, but I'll be back. I'll still be here. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna slowly start climbing up the leaderboard if people aren't careful though. Well done to me this round. Overall, however, Slowell now hitting over 100 points in first, then Naptaker in second, and Pippi in third. Then we have Tabby, myself, and Grim. I'm gonna start climbing now. I'm back. I'm gonna get points. Good luck, everyone. snuck through. We snuck through. That was a hard one. Well done, Grim, for getting the most that round. GG's. Overall, we have Slow in first place, Nap in second, now myself in third. Then we have Pippi and Tabby and Grim. Gosh, right at the end, yeah. Snuck one more in once I saw normal. Okay, good luck again. Hey, GG's, we did about that round. Well done, everyone. Well done, Slow, for leading that round. We now have Slow in first place, myself in second, and Nap in third. Then we have Tabby, Pipia, Grim, and Brigged. Hell yeah, all the grr next to each other. Well done, well done. I've also finished my sandwich, so I don't have to mute anymore. Let's see. All right, all right. Ooh. What? Oh dear, nice wind. Hmm. Nice wide. Winded as well. Nice winged. I mean, Zed's fake. Yeah, I thought Zed would be fake anyway, but yeah. Nice dine. Because there's two Ds, you can also have dined. Sorry. Oh dear. Nice wine, or and because there's you could maybe do that with D on the end. You could do a wined and dined. Nice ding. There's widen, nice widen. Oh dear. Is wind a word? There you go. Yep, wind. I wonder what the long word is though. No, I can't have that. Or like wending? No. Why but no cheese? We ate all the cave cheese. Also, hi Sleeves, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We've just been having a bit of a lunch break while we play some words. I was in the lead that round. That being said, Slowell is still maintaining that lead in first place with myself in second and Pippi in third. Then we have Nap, Tabby, Grim, and Brigged. Oh dear, we did it. On to 12. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. Ooh, okay. No, okay. Court, nice court. Oh, does that mean A is fake? Oh, I think A might be fake. I could be wrong, but I'm feeling a fake A here. See, pout is there if anyone wants pout. Nice paw. Tor, nice tor. If no one else is taking it, I shall take pout. All good. Sorry, I don't think people are gonna go for it. Yeah, I think A is fake, so yeah. Proctor. Ooh, interesting idea. Oh no, Pert. Is that court? No. Like a crop. There's one. Nice purr. Oh. Coop. There you go. Hell yeah. I have no idea what the long word is. Yeah, that's tricky. That's really tricky. Oh, nice croup. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, carp won't work because there was no A. A was fake. Also, I was in the lead that round. Slevel is still in the lead overall. Then myself, and then Grim. Then we have Tabby, Pipia, Nap, and Bricked. Nice, nice. Yeah, fake A. Yeah, fake A is mean. Any fake vowel is mean. Oh dear. All right. Ooh. Lemon? No. Mile? No. Ryle? Hmm. I is fake. You don't know that yet. We have to get words in before you can guarantee it because, yeah. It's that you can't really say a word is fake until we know what the long word is or we've got the other 5 letters crossed out, unfortunately. You could be right. But yeah, it doesn't work like that as far as working it out. You need at least a few words to know it. But I mean, you could be right. I just don't know. Oh, it's probably... a mole. No. Mule? No. Ah, it was E! It was E! Oh, no, that's not a good enough word. Damn! Nice lane! Oh, dear. We gave it our best. We gave it our best, everyone. Alas, alas, yeah, both me and Slavel are locked. GG's, everyone. GG's. Oh, dear. Lame. I know, I know. Well, let's have a little look. Scores on the doors. Hidden letter, but a tricky fake one. Yeah, E being fake was real mean. That means final scores on the doors. Sleril in first place, well done. Then myself in second and Grim in third. Well done to us three. Then we have Tabby, Pipia, Nap, and Bricked. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice words, everyone. Nice words, everyone. You just put that there. I'm just gonna make sure I haven't got sandwich around my face. I do have sandwich around my face. Well, that would have been embarrassing. It'd been embarrassing if I hadn't checked. I didn't know how I got sandwich there. How has this happened? Get off my face. There you go. Cool. Sandwich face released. Right. We can nip back over to here. Hello. That was a very quick break, actually. I feel like we were gone for like what? It probably was like 10 minutes, right? If that. A very speedy break. Hell yeah, but now I've had food, so I feel awake again, which is important. Important if we're going to do lots of colouring. Also, where's my glasses? My hungry bad knee stuff. Because Belly did, yeah, you did really, really good. Really, really good. Alright. Colours. We'll go on this layer, how about that? We'll colour in on this layer for now. That's important, and that's, yes, for the text. That's mainly just to keep the text in one place. Doesn't have to be any particular colour. In fact, we could, if we wanted to. Yeah, just so that because otherwise that might mess with our colour scheme if it is a specific colour. Okay. It's locking randomly. Hell yeah. But listen, you did great. You did great. 160 something, right? GG's. GG's. Okay. How many letters are here? Should we count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could do this fundraiser with the colours of the pride flag if we do the inclusive pride flag. So we have the black, brown, light pink, light blue, right? Wait, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. And then that would be black, brown, pink, blue, white. Yeah, we could do that. And I might do that actually. And that way I can just go and pick colours from there whenever I want colours for other things. Put it like here. Yeah. Since I don't think I'll do the bees in the probably full pride flag in the drawing, so then they get a bit messy. It'd be nice to have it here. And again, it gives me a really good place to colour pick from later. Be like, if I want any of these colours, just pick it from here. I'm also going to experiment a little bit with like the slightly less rendered look. So not doing as many highlights, or no, sorry, not doing as many shadows or highlight, like only doing little highlights as well. Because I said I wanted to experiment a little bit more with that style, and you know what? This is a pretty non-consequential way of doing that. If I don't like it, I can always just redo it. There we go. There. And then blue. I don't want to go too light with the blue because I will need a lighter blue later. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh dear. These 3 letters. PD in the house, how you doing, PD? Happy Pride Month. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We're making some art for our fundraiser next week, so that I have a little promotional poster so people know what's happening in advance, because we are fundraising for Point of Pride, and I want people to see what they can do. Well, at least some of what they can do, maybe not everything. For the black, I will do not fully black just because again of the outline, but like, you see the vibes, like this kind of color. It will look black from a distance, but you can still have the outline. And brown. go. I'll also not do white either for basically the same reason. Having both ends would pop a little bit, not in a good way. And light blue. There we go. And then light pink. Nice. And then we can do not quite white, but I'll do it in like the purple tone. Like so. Again, to all intents and purposes, it will look white when we zoom out. There we go. Cute. Cute. Oh dear, I like that. I like that. Oh dear. Also, JH, how you doing? It's my favorite cheese roller. Do you know other cheese rollers? How many cheese rollers do you know? Also, good morning, JH. I hope you're doing good. We've just been doing the line art this morning, and now we're getting into the colouring in bit. Yeah, where we can make it nice and colourful. I hope you're doing good. Because of this not being primarized, extra excited to be pansexual. Hell yeah! Good flag. Good flag. Pansexual, very pretty. Actually, let me get my referencer wherever I've put it. There you go. So I have some to hand so I can colour pick them for later. Oh dear. Hi JH. I know one cheese roller that has admitted it at least. Do you think people don't admit it? Do you think people are like secretly cheese rolling? Cheese roller sounds like you use tools to make your cheese flatter. Yeah, I'm making it into the rolls that you're used to. Your rolls of cheese. And I'm gonna take the point of pride one here. And yeah, we'll colour the point of pride stuff in with the same colour as this. Also, because I think this is a pretty colour, probably. This is probably a very pretty colour. We'll use this. And then it matches the logo that we've done at the bottom. Yes, yes. I'm sad no one dressed up as a cheese. Somebody dressed up as Wallace and Gromit. There was a Wallace and Gromit that went down. I will say, the Wallace had done like cheek prosthetics, so that the cheeks were like really wide, and when they got to the bottom of the hill, their cheek prosthetics were like peeling off, and it was very cursed looking. Like, it probably looked great at the top of the hill, but when I saw them at the bottom of the hill with their cheeks peeling off, because they'd done cheek prosthetics for their Wallace and Gromit costume. So funny. But the commitment, also again in 34-degree heat, they were wearing like skin prosthetics. Did they win? No. They didn't. They didn't win, unfortunately. Although when I saw them, they didn't look injured, so that's a kind of winning, isn't it? Leaving the hill uninjured, or like relatively uninjured, like walking off the hill and not being on a stretcher, feels like a kind of win, right? They didn't win the cheese. There we go. That's horrifying. It was really funny. Yeah. Oh dear. They're gonna be wise to make your own prosthetics peel off instead of your own cheeks. True, yeah, like cheek padding, so that you don't, like, for the times they would have hit their cheeks, they actually just hit their cheek prosthetics. You know, you might be onto something there. Ooh. Maybe that's what they were doing. Just staying nice and safe. There we go. And then up there, up there. Excellent. Oh, wait, pride. We need the pride bit. Whoops. Maybe I could do a slightly smaller brush. I don't know why I'm just struggling through with big brush for these teeny tiny bits. I have free will. I could make the brush smaller. There you go. Point of Pride fundraiser, and then from the 8th to the 13th of June, all streams start at 9. Yeah. Excellent. Oh dear. There are 2 ways to win cheese rolling. To sit, too fun to sit out though. I mean, it's quite dangerous. So I feel like it's very sensible to sit out. So I always wanted them not to play. I mean, yeah, I do think there is something to be said about just watching and spectating. Like, I will say though, right, my ego after doing cheese rolling, everyone keeps messaging me and being like, did you actually do the cheese rolling? I'm like, yeah, here's the pictures, yada yada yada. And they're like, wow, that's so cool. And it's like, is it? Is cheese rolling cool now? I don't think cheese rolling is cool. I love it. I love it to pieces. I think it's very silly. I think you're doing something where like bodily harm is the expected. Do I think that it's cool? I don't know. My ego has been thoroughly stroked though this last week. The amount of people reaching out being like, did you actually do it? That's really cool. Oh my god, you're so cool. I'm like, what? What? But thank you. I will take the compliments. That's very sweet. I just don't know if cheese rolling is cool. I feel like it's a relatively silly thing to do. Going and watching it was very, very cool though. Again, too hot unfortunately this year, but like, it was still cool to be able to go see it. What Jenny is prepping for? Looks like it says Pride. Yeah! So it's from the 8th to the 30th of June. We're doing a Point of Pride fundraiser. Point of Pride, you might remember from last year. I didn't fundraise for Point of Pride last year, but I was quite active in sharing their fundraisers with the community, and a couple people from this community, Lovey and Starry Side Trinket specifically, did actually sign up for it as well. But last year I was fundraising for a different charity, so it was like, I can shout these things out, but I can't actually fundraise them with them myself. Whereas this year, I can. So yeah, I'm cheese rolling cool. Yeah, I've got the coolness of cheese rolling specifically. All right, we're gonna take these 2 colors. Again, I am gonna try and use the same colors as often as I can, just because nice condensed color palette. We love that. So when I can, I will use these. And then do the orange for the top of my hair, even though my hair is not very orange right now. I need to re-dye it at some point. Oh dear, it is darkening a little bit. But I also can't be arsed right now. I can't be arsed. It's too warm for all thinking about that. There we go. The viewing part is also not for the faint-hearted. I was so excited about doing a video Jelly showed before the event. Yeah, no, so this year specifically, JH, so it was really dry, right? To set the scene for you to make this make more sense. It was a really dry year. It was actually the hottest day we've ever recorded in May on the day of cheese rolling. So it was like scorchingly warm, like just blazing sun, and it had been for days before as well. So on the day of the cheese rolling, the hill was really dry. Now, in the center bit that we roll down, there's grass, which is quite useful for getting a grip of yourself as you're going down. But up the sides where you're spectating, it's covered by the forest, and so no grass grows there because it's too much tree cover for grass to be there. So it's just dirt. Because it had been so dry, and that where the spectators sit is dirt, the hill at the side had become really crumbly. And so for that reason, the spectators were falling down nearly as much as the cheese rollers themselves, as the people that were actually participating. People were going up the side of the hill to spectate, sitting down, and then rolling back down the hill again. And it is about the same level of steepness at the side. It's just there's nothing to stop you rolling like a fence or rugby players. And so before the cheese rolling had even started, people were already going to the ambulances because they'd been falling down from the spectator seats. It is not for the faint of heart. Like, whether you're taking part or you're a spectator, it's intense. And yeah, like this year, the spectating was also like kind of dangerous. Like, everyone who was up the side was having to cling on the entire time, and like the ground would just crumble underneath you, and then you'd fall down, and there'd be nothing to stop you at the bottom. And again, there's definitely nettles and like some rocks and stuff on the cheese rolling hill, but on the spectator side, there are bramble bushes, there are trees, stumps, rocks, logs, things that if you hit yourself on can do you really bad damage. And yeah, like even by the time we were getting there, which was like 2 hours before, people were having to go speak to the ambulance people because they had like big gashes bleeding from their legs and such from hitting something in the spectator by accidentally falling down. Yeah, it was a dangerous year. Although I still stand by, I expect more people got heat stroke than got injured on the hill. Even with the extra injuries from the spectators, I think probably heat stroke would have got more people because they don't sell drinks up there. There are no drinks. You have to have brought them with you. And it was, again, no cover, really. 34 degrees, scorchingly hot. I think probably heat stroke got more people than the hill did this year, if I had to guess. Because, yeah, bloody warm it was. Dangerous viewing experience, yeah. I was going to make a joke about Sinner Pride Month instead of Gay Pride Month, but I'm too hungry. You too hungry? You eat foods. Was it possible to get viewers? Yeah, they were rolling over each other, people pulling each other down. Sounds like walking some old racing event. I'm surprised it's allowed. Well, it's technically... they tried to ban it, which is why it's an unofficial event. It's just people gather at the hill on the same day every year. The last bank holiday of May. Everyone just gathers at Cooper's Hill. I don't know. It's wild. Why does that keep happening? But there's no official event. There's no sign-ups. Turn up on the day, first come, first served. If you are looking to roll down, make sure that you get there a few hours early because there's only 25 people allowed per race and they fill up. There's only a few races, so if you want to do one of the official races, get there really early, like 3 or 4 hours early, I would suggest. Yeah, it's not been able to stop the beer floating event, and that's how your event continues too. Nobody in order to stop it. The other thing with cheese rolling, which I do think surprises people, no one's ever died cheese rolling. And that is in 200 years of documenting it. There has been no deaths. Now, if anyone actually died, which I hope never happens, of course, cross, touch wood, I hope no one ever gets that injured cheese rolling. If anybody did ever actually die from cheese rolling, I do think that would maybe be what would cause authorities to step up as far as like preventing the event. But in 200 years, no one has ever died in cheese rolling. No one's ever been recorded to die. Like, yes, people have won while unconscious. There's been a lot of concussions, a lot of bone breaking, everything like that. But no one has ever died. And I think that's what's kind of, yeah, meaning it's still going on. I do think, actually, we should have... maybe, like, a little bit here. Maybe more like that, just something there, because yeah, otherwise there's no bottom of the arm, which doesn't really make much sense, does it? There we go. There we are. A little something there. Then I could also colour it in. Nice. Oh dear. We'll be mentally prepped for falling when going down to Story Sleeps Hill, less mentally prepared for heat stroke, yeah. Seems sus. Indeed, hope not. No serious injury. Any quadruple paralysis? No. I think there's been a lot of breaks. Again, a lot of concussions, sprains, collarbones, legs, dislocated knees, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, not any... I don't believe anyone's ever had paralysis. Yeah. It's been, yeah, there's a lot of injuries, but they're normally not that, yeah. Maybe that or they're Disneying it. I don't think so. I genuinely don't think anyone has died in cheese rolling, as unlikely as it sounds. None of one's ever been recorded to die, that's for sure. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if people hadn't. A lot of the injuries you get with cheese rolling are more ones that like build up over time. So like concussions, you know, getting one concussion, hopefully you'll be okay. But if you go cheese rolling time and time again and you get more and more concussions, well, that can build up into a problem, right? That's kind of personally, at least more, if I had to guess, what happens with cheese rolling is a one-time injury very rarely will take you out of it. But getting injured time and time again, maybe. you know? Maybe UK Gov is using that as the wrong way to clean up the gene pool. Yeah, like what boxers get. Yeah, like boxers, rugby, like stuff like that. Yeah, like yeah, that sort of thing. Where it's like it's the injuries that they won't not affect you too much when you get them, but over time it can build up and cause problems. Yeah, that's at least personally how I see the injuries often for cheese rolling. Like, yeah, not ones that you necessarily know the impact of straight away. American football too, yeah. All those kind of contact sports. I think teeth is another one that, again, often happens, is breaking of teeth. Head injuries are pretty common. Dislocations, like shoulders, knees. Because I don't think I've ever heard, I mean, maybe someone's hurt their spine. I don't feel like I've heard anyone hurting their spine before. Doesn't mean it hasn't happened, for sure. But I feel like I hadn't heard of it. There we go. And... okay. We want to do the shirt, which has got like the little hearts on it in different colors. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to grab this, all the shirt pieces, and then we're going to do this over the top, but I'm going to do this one at like small opacity, because I want to do like the little... but they are like pastel. And then yellow. And green. Because I actually own this shirt now. And it's nice to do art of clothing that I actually own. And it's not quite the same because they're all in like little white boxes, but that's too detailed for this. There you go. And then we can do, I think that's cute! And again, it also exists, which is, it makes it extra cute. And then... okay. And then we can do the same on the sleeves over here. And maybe do like heart there, sure. And purple. Blue. So I'm concentrating really hard on doing all these hearts. But I think they are very cute, so it is worth it. There you go. Like, look at that! It's so cute! Hell yeah. Excellent, excellent. Little pastel shirt that I own. Nice. That'll do. Oh dear. Quite some of the dude in your video had collarbone thing, the arm flopping at the end. Is that Jelly Goblin? Why are they so shocked? Because look at all the bees! I'm surprised by all of these bees. And no, not well, kind of yes and no. I'm like getting into a phase where I'm drawing myself with slightly more goblin-y features again, but not fully committing. Hello, you've seen me in my I've not fully committed phase, but I'm getting there, you know? Because I kind of want to do this, but then like so. Yeah. Not fully committed goblin phase. Like so. Yeah. You get the vibe. I'm not fully committed to it yet, but it's sort of happening. Slowly goblinifying it. Oh dear. I also need this. Oh. There we go. Around the eyes. And then we can do a darker version for this, for the mouth. Yeah. Oh dear. I might do the same thing on the hands, actually. Just for funsies. Yeah, I've not fully committed to full goblin, but I'm getting there. There we go. And green fingers. Yeah, like so. Could even do nah, I think that one's staying great. There you go. Nice, nice. Where goblin transformation in progress very slowly. Oh dear. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I like having the goblin features. I do also like drawing myself as a human, so it's like in between. And then we want wait, we'll do this, and then actually that's gonna do that too much. There you go. Do the yellow. Nice. Yeah. And then I think it's just the bees and the yarn. What might make sense here then would be to do some of the colors of the bees. Right, we have 2 seconds. One, let me draw on this actually, because then you can see me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 bees. 19 bees. 19 bees that require pride flags. So, we can do 19 of these. Now, there's a couple I'm going to do, which is this one, but one, and I've lost the trans flag. 2. Those two, 100%. Other than that, we can start filling them in, I suppose. I do think we should get lesbian, pan. I do like the polysexual one as well. Lesbian, pan. Well, if we're getting lesbian, we should also do gay men. Asexual never really gets a lot, so let's do. Well, they do, but not so much as I'd like. If we're doing that one, we should do this one. The pride inclusion ones I'm not going to include just because those ones we're kind of doing more as the background colors and everything, so it'll just be for the flags that are not the queer, inclusive, original, any of those. Non-binary we should definitely do, because non-binary, of course, very important. And I like gender fluid. Now it's just me being like, which flags do I like? All right, got 9. All right. But now, oh, good luck with the flight. Back home in the UK. Hey, GG's. Jelly Goblin, no, that's Goblin Jelly from Stream Hit Tarot. Arrow Ace, well, we're doing Arrow and Ace separately, so I'm not going to do the Arrow Ace one because we've got Arrow and Ace as the 2 separates, and if we've only got 19 slots, it feels like going over the same ground. Same as, like, I'm not going to do Butch because we've got Lesbian. I won't do Twink because we've got Gay. We'll use that, yeah. Oh, dear. So now we get to pick... Oh, intersex. We should do intersex. Important. Intersex for 10. Is gay versus gay male different? So do you mean like this one versus this one? Yes. So gay, the rainbow flag has kind of, it might have originally been more to represent gay men, but has definitely at this point in time, it represents like basically everyone in the LGBT. This has become incredibly inclusive, the different lines meaning different groups and stuff like that. This is specifically gay men. So this might have at one point been gay men, this is now gay men. Yeah, so it's kind of like got its own thing now, just because this one was kind of becoming everyone. Yeah. Hard to crochet on a B. We'll probably stitch the ring in afterwards if I had to guess. Polysexual? We could do polysexual. What number are we on though? 11. There's polysexual. Oh, did you mean polyamory? We could do polyamory as well. I've lost it though. Where's polyamory gone? Hello? Polyamory? I know what I'm looking for. I'm not very good at lists, I will say. Lists are not my... Maybe it's not on here. I know what polyamory is. It's the one with the little heart on it. You see it? Ah, I'm terrible at lists. I know what it is. I know what I'm looking for. The hell is polyamory? Sorry. I'm just not very good at... Oh, that's the old one. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the old one. I mean, I could do the old one. Yeah, you're right. I just prefer... Do I have a picture of the new one? Listen, I like the old one. It's fine. It just feels very math class. Whereas the new one... Oh, wait. You know what? I've made art of the polyamory flag before. 2 seconds. If in doubt, I've made it. This is the new one. Yeah. I think I lean towards that one. What I will do is, I will... What number are we on? 12? I'll put I put 12 here. But like, I might do the newer one of it. Yeah. Okay. New one is very pretty. I think so too. Yeah, generic gay. I was assuming gay, female more. That would be lesbian. So you have lesbian here and gay there. Yeah. New one is better. I understand people liking the old one and like valid use whichever one you like, but I do like the new one. I'm gonna... I think we'll get genderqueer in here. We could do straight ally as well. We have a lot of straight allies here. Have a straight ally. Was non-binary was added? Yeah, with non-binary, I've lost it. There it is. It's number 8 right now. To anyone going in, it looks like we're just ranking the flags. Yeah, I'm putting that one at 8. All right, we need another 15. Otherwise, these bees are not going to look... Oh, heck! Mike, wait, it's an early stream for you. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Good morning. We're making some art for a fundraiser next week, and we're just going through all the pride flags and picking the ones we want. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Let me get you the shout out. Oh dear. There we go. There we go. We're not tier listing the pride flags. I don't want to be cancelled on the first day of Pride. I do have opinions about a few of them. Moth, good morning. Yeah, we could do the demi flags, to be honest. The demi flags as bees might be a little difficult, but we could do it. Dear. The other thing, also Rogue, good morning, welcome on in. The other thing that comes to mind at demisexual and disability pride, I'm not going to do because disability pride month is all of July. And while yes, there is a lot of overlap, we've done stuff with them before, and that would be outside of this month. Dear. And I'm not going to be doing the Progress Pride, the LGBTQA+, any of those ones, because we're going to try and do the background in those colours, so they need to be cut, like, the flags that are not the all-inclusive ones. Yeah. Jack, good morning. Welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing good. Pride, I'm not doing that. Froze my buy in aggressively. Don't worry. Buy is literally no bias, number 1. Definitely not biased. Bisexual is number 1. Man's getting excited. I prorated them incorrectly. Imagine. I'm not doing Aero Ace because we've got asexual and aromantic separately, and I'm going to keep them separate because otherwise we're doing 3 for the same. It's too much overlap when we've got limited spaces. Also, thank you for the follow. But I do agree with maybe having the demis in there, which we were on 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I think because we don't see as much demisexual, demi-romantic stuff, I think that makes sense. And I can do the triangle in it. Yeah, there's plans going on in this brain. No bias. All bias. Also, Mike, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know, any of the stuff post-stream, please do. If anyone here has not checked out Mike before, incredibly talented figure painter, really, like, makes most beautifully detailed models. If you haven't gone and checked out everything he does, please go send him some love, especially if you're someone who likes figure painting or just detail paints and stuff like that. You're gonna love it over there. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jenny, my pronouns are he, him. We're an 18+ space, which I think Mike is as well, but just to say it, if you're under the age of 18. Otherwise, we're choosing our 19 flavor pride flags, and for no particular reason, but also because I'm going to be making bees. We're going to be making pride bees. I have loads of yarns to make as many pride bees as possible, and I want to draw some of them now. Blapple, is that Black Apple Creative on the front page of Twitch on the 11th of June? How you doing? Good morning, Blapple. I hope you're doing good. You're gonna crash? That's so fair. Go take care of yourself. Made a mushroom grotto. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dear. Do you want a permit, Mike? 2 seconds. I can give you a permit. If you have pictures of it. 2 schmeckers. Unless you need to go, in which case go. I can send you the permit and then you can think about it. And then you can ignore it if you don't want it. The writing style for me accidentally read as one of those. Oh no. Oh no. Did 2 focus on cheesy ramen. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, get out of my face. I can't. You came here. I don't know what you're expecting. That doesn't sound like Blapple. It doesn't sound like Blapple, but it's gonna be Blapple on the front page of Twitch, doing leatherworking. Very excited. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna whack this up. Okay. 2 seconds.
I have already shown you.
No, you haven't. I need to get it on screen. I won't watch the whole video just because I will just link it. It's in here. Skip to 10 seconds. Yeah, I will go through so people go and watch it themselves as well. However, bring it up on screen, please. Show. I've still got Ryan Gosling doesn't want to eat his cereal up here. That's not very useful. Wait a minute. No, that's not better. Why is it warped? Why are you warped? No, that's not gonna, well, sure. I feel like this isn't going to help, but okay. All right, skip to 10 seconds.
Making sure that our grey tone underseated.
Oh, there we go.
The underdark is that underseated.
That's also Mike.
For every element. With the mushrooms, you can lean into the reds and blues as the raised areas.
Oh.
But on ground level, I really like.
Oh, those look stunning. Oh my god, the detail on the trunks. Wait, I need to keep going because there probably is going to be more.
This battle alien hive I picked
up and the stones look so good as well. Sorry for talking over you past Mike.
They look exquisite. Really leaning into that drow, that The gloom and the almost fantasy mystic element of it all.
Ooh, okay. Also tutorial, so you could learn how to do this yourself. The Pride leatherworking, not necessarily Pride leatherworking, just leatherworking, right? Although, were you doing Pride leatherworking? I thought you were just doing leatherworking on the front page in Pride Month. Yes, sleepy kitting. Is that Mike? I think that's Mike. That is really cool. Yeah, really, really cool. Again, if you are looking at any of this and you are like, I want to go see it being done live, go check out Mike. That way you can go see it being done live.
I really like the purple.
It is really cool.
This battle mat is an alien high.
God, you go through quickly. I'm proud of my leatherwork. Does that count? You should be proud of your leatherwork. It's absolutely gorgeous, Blapple. As you should be. It totally counts. Hell yeah. Blapple is also like a very strong ally. Very, very strong ally. Blapple was online the first person that I came out to from the online sphere, and and then kept it a secret for like a year. Sorry, Blapple. So I was like, by the way, Blapple, I'm transitioning. Don't tell anyone. I'll tell everyone at some point. And then I waited like a year, and Blapple was just like, you can't just leave me with this information. Oh dear. And I did. And she was very good about it. On the rainbow of allyship. Exactly. Cats miss me for the last 4 days, so I'm getting pestered. You must appease them. Go appease the beast. All good. Have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah, again, anyone who's not checked out Mike, go send love. Go send love. I grimaced my way through. Blapple was so patient. Yeah, I was like, just misgender me. And Blapple was like, no, do it. To be fair, we did when Dem visited the country and had to do it. And Shifty actually also at some weddings had to do it. I was like, sorry everyone. Listen, I just need a bit more time. Just a bit more time. Just give me a little bit more time. Just a little bit. A few more months. Alright, we're up to 16. We've got 3 more. And we can't do any of these ones because we're going to try and do the background like that. I'm feeling... You know what? I'm going to say Gender Fae. Because I know we have some Gender Fae people here. Gender Fae. I'm gonna say Demi-gender. Because I don't want to pick both of them, but Demi-gender, we'll put that in there. And last one. I know what I'm looking for, but I can't see it. Which is... There is one I want to pick. Gender Flux. I'm literally hovering over it. Gender Flux. And that will be 19. There you go. Okay. We've picked 19. I think that's a pretty good... It's not all of them, of course, there's a lot more, but it gives a good overarching view of quite a few. Yes. And they don't look too similar, hopefully. My square luck. Go luck. Inhale your noodles. Do it. I like this list rating. Cancelled. First day of Pride. I'm cancelled. Goodbye. All right. Speaking of bye, I am going to color pick these flags. Why? Because I am colorblind. Not badly, but enough where my colors are not that good. Yes. And so to avoid awkwardness happening, where I pick the wrong color and everyone's like, Jelly, that's not what the flag looks like. What are you doing? I'm going to color pick them. I'm going to color pick all of them. I'm sorry, it's going to be boring, but it's because I'm colorblind. That's not something that I'm very good at. All right, bisexual, done. Over here somewhere, I think it is. Oh, yeah, transgender. Bonk, bink, bonk. I'm gonna have this one. You're transgender. There you are. Surprise. And again, I'm biased. I'm gonna put my own flags first and foremost. I'm sorry, but I'm also not that sorry. I'm a tiny bit sorry. I'm also going to erase all of these, the numbers. What do they mean? Nothing anymore. I just needed to count to 19, actually. go. Nice. Okay, okay. The ones that only have the head poking out, we should probably work out some simpler ones for them, because we have one here and one here that only have the head. I don't need this anymore, actually, because I read those rules. Don't save. Don't need this anymore, because I've already got it in there. Something which only has 3 colors, maybe, and is nice and simple. Or intersex would work for one of them, actually. That's only 2 colors. All right, intersex. You're being up here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. There you go. There you go. Intersex. And then one more that's simple. Let's see. So we've done this, done this one. A simple one where I can show just the head, and it's okay. Yeah, these have a few too many layers. So we've got pan. Genderqueer. Let's do genderqueer. There you go. Because I can just do the lines the other way. There you go. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Why color pick would be a bad idea? Well, because it's going to add a lot of colors to this that weren't there before, but I think it's okay. Getting the colors right is a valid reason to color pick. I agree. Assuming the base sheet has them correct. That is true. I do like trying to make colors cohesive and using the same colors, like, you know, finding a pick that I've always used and use that. But my fear would be that I'd be too far off and I wouldn't notice. A rainbow only has 3 colors. You're so right. How long is this stream going to be? Well, I told Shiny 6 hours. Maybe we do Discord art share at 6 hours. We can do Discord art share in like 40 minutes and then yeah, we'll go till the end of Discord art share. How about that? I don't know why I'm bartering with you. I don't know why I'm bartering with you, but what about if we did that? Okay, that one's done. Okay. And now you can just sort of go through them. So I've got lesbian. Pink is at the back, orange at the front. You know what? This is going to be our lesbian bee. Here they are. Yes. Excellent. Lesbian bee. Ooh. Make that nice and neat. Thank you. Lesbian bee. Cute. And then there you go. And then we'll also do gay bee. Dark blue at the bottom, green at the top. Yes. A lesbian, a lesbian. Oh dear. Post, I figured, oh, what does POP stand for? Oh, it stands for Point of Pride. Point of Pride. Yeah, yeah. Point of Pride is what we're fundraising for. So, post office protocol. But here is Point of Pride. Yes. 6 hours is subjective as time is relative. It's exactly. Yeah, 6 hours on the surface is different. It's so right. Tell Shiny that, please. Can we tell Shiny that? Well, you see me a black hole. 6 hours would be 6 days in a different relative reality. Also, thank you for the piss pie. I appreciate it. What was my point? It was pride. Point of Pride. And it was an excellent point to make. Oh, I cheated, I read it earlier. Sorry, yeah, no, Point of Pride is who we are fundraising for. Which is a charity that supports a lot of trans and non-binary individuals. Yeah. It was one that I heard a lot about last year and a lot of very positive work they were doing. And so it's been on my list ever since that I've wanted to fundraise for them. So who's screaming? It's Spotty, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for the as well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've heard they've done a lot of really good things, and I mean, it was my goal after we did our fundraiser for my own top surgery that if we could give back to the trans community, I'd like to. So here we are, giving back to a charity that does a lot for the trans community. I've been told I have an excellent point. Hell yeah. 6 hours of work while watching streams. Totally. It's so true. So true. Oh dear. Alright. So now we've got that one. Excellent. We can tick that off. Alright. We should do pan and poly. Let's do pan. Actually, we'll have one of the smaller bees be pan. Is it raining? Wow. Been a while. Because it's only 3 colors, so they'll stand out pretty well anyway. Same with poly as well, because poly is only 3 colors. So we can do them on a slightly smaller bee, and I have the space. It's okay. Like so. There you go. We have pan and poly bees there. Okay, excellent, excellent. And then asexual and demisexual, which will be the same colorways, but different, obviously. The black we won't do in black because it won't work with that. So we're gonna instead use this, which is our black equivalent. Okay. Oh wait, no. Was it, which order was it? I feel like it's not that order. Yeah, it's grey next. I thought it was grey next. And then white. And then purple. And then we'll do it next to it, but separately, which is demisexual, which has line down the center. And then, is it white on top? Yeah, white on top. And then grey on the bottom, and then like so. There we go. That shows them as 2 different ones. Also, we're gonna do this one because I keep accidentally scrolling to it and it's annoying me. This one will need to be a relatively big one also, because we kind of need all of this back piece in this color. And then, let's just go blue. Okay. Blue. I've lost it again. Blue, pink, purple. There we go. Blue, pink, purple. And then we do the white here, and then a little heart. There you go. And then I can get rid of this. Okay, cool. I'm getting in there. They're getting in there. Take a strong swim as they do. Oh, maybe nap. If you need to neep. If you need a nip, if you need a nap, go do it. I think Jelly is going to talk about what they do in the fundraiser. Yes, we're going to talk a lot about Point of Pride and the work that they do, why it's important, stuff like that. I will save most of that to next week though, just because it is something that I'm probably going to end up repeating a lot, because it's a fundraiser, innit? Because it's a fundraiser. So just to avoid boring people too much before we start. But yes, I will be talking about it in detail. Fear not. Because I would never want to fundraise for someone without explaining why it's a positive place to fundraise for. But there's a reason we pick these specific charities, and yeah. I wouldn't expect anyone to donate to a cause otherwise. We need to get a demisexual one in, which I think is going to be this one. There we go. Not demisexual, they're romantic. But it's like that way around, right? Yeah. And then yeah, just because of the shape of them, they need slightly bigger bees. There they are. Got asexual, aromantic, demisexual, demi-romantic. Okay, we can cross off all of these. Those are done? Okay. What's next that I labeled? Oh, flip. Straight ally, okay. Oh, we've not left a big B for this one. Oh, bisexual B. I might need to change you to something else. I'm sorry, bisexual B. You're gonna have to be smaller. I'm gonna have to downsize you a little bit. I need a really big one for the ally. Oh, dear. There you go. We still got bisexual B. Oh, do I want that one to be ally? I guess so. This one's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be. So I'm about to say suck. It's still not gonna suck. It's gonna be difficult. Okay. So we do this. And then we need kind of like a stripe running through it with all of the rainbow. So I guess I could do this. And then grab orange. And then yellow. And then green. And blue. And then purple. Okay. There you go. Yes. And yes, how long pop streams are planning? Oh, was my question. Oh, right, not today. Probably around 6 hours. It really depends on how my shoulder's doing because my shoulder is still recovering, but yes. Turns out very strong. Oh, Simmons will probably entered your dreams. I wouldn't have it anyway since I'm trying to figure out if I can attend the streams. Oh, that's so fair. No, I think it's probably going to be about 6 hours a stream if I can manage it. It's very much based on injury, unfortunately, is that I'm still recovering from the cheese rolling. And yeah, my shoulder is not exactly where I want it to be. Also, Jungle Borodar. All right, we need yellow, white, purple, and then black for our non-binary B. We need black, purple, white, and yellow. There you go. Non-binary B. We want gender fluid B. I'm running out of bees. Was it pink at the top? Yes. And then okay, gender fluid B. We've done that one. We wanted demi-gender because I couldn't fit both demi-girl and demi-boy. That's fine. Get those in there. That's quite a big B. There's quite a lot of colours in this B. Alright, starting in the white in the middle, going to yellow on both sides, and then light grey. Very difficult to see, but is there. And then dark grey. Oh, that's a bit too tight on that side, I think. There you go. Okay. Done. And then we've done intersex, gender fey, and gender flux. Okay. Do I have another B somewhere? Oh, the one that, literally, this one. Okay. I was like, wait. Oh, if that's the case, I'm putting the bi B back. Sorry. I am very biased towards bi B. We will, however, do this one. Then again, if you're not going to be biased towards your own identity, who else is going to be biased for you? No one. That's the answer. You have to be biased towards your own. Okay. Bi B is coming back, but we'll come back in a second. Okay, done gender flux, and then gender fey. There we go. Okay. and there's that, there you go. Gender Fae, and then we're doing bisexual B here. I was like, where's my last B? I lost it. Alright, go to the top. Donk, donk, donk. There you go. And then excellent. 5B. Nice. Okay. Good. Bees. The Aero bee, already got it. Aromantic and demi-romantic, asexual and demisexual. We're not doing Aero Ace because we've done them separately. Yeah. Also, Hex, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's all our bees filled. That's all our bees filled. Alright, do not save it. We don't want it with the ticks. Right, what we need now is to get all of the wings in. Because the wings will be white on all of them. But it's a slightly off-white, so it shouldn't argue too much with the white in the stripes, if there's stripes in them. I had to sleep just right, I was right. Yeah, we got what going in there. I try to get like a little bit of a mix. Again, obviously not everyone is represented in these bees, but that's okay, because these are just bees for promotional art. If you want specifically your flag crocheted as a bee, there'll be ways you can have that next week when we're actually doing the event. So if your bee is not here yet, well, that's fine, because these are just silly pixel drawings. But next week we'll be making them for real. There we go. Wow. And there. There we go. Like, look how cute they all are. Look at them all going. Meow. I kind of want to have them like with little trails behind them. Is there a way that I can draw little trails? I think there is actually. 2 seconds. Is it this? Dashed line? Oh, it's huge. That would work if it was way smaller. Like this? Maybe slightly larger than that. Yeah, look at them! Cute. And here. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Look at them all going. Jeremy sexual. What is Jeremy sexual? My bad. I didn't include Jeremy sexual, but it's never too late. Next week, if you have a Jeremy sexual flag and you want me to add that, I can. Oh dear. There we go. I did this one twice today, but I'll take it again. I like this song. I'm also going to have a spinny wheel, so if you can't decide on a pride flag, but you still want to have one made for you, we'll have a spinny wheel of pride flags. And then fate can choose. Go. And in here. Cute. Cute. Very cute. Bees. And this one up here. I am actually kind of tempted with this one to put the same colour as the wings, almost. Ah, no, I shouldn't though. I shouldn't. There we go. So just get that out there, make it a little neater. They're very cute. They need little eyes, and they're adorable. Hell yeah. Be happy. Yes. Happy bee. Be happy and also happy bee. I think this is looking pretty good so far. I think we want to have the yarn be in like various rainbow colors because I think that makes sense. As far as the background goes, there is a temptation, right? Bear with me here. This might look a bit silly. Is that a good yellow? I don't know if that's a good yellow. Maybe like that. My fear is, it is meant to be like a bee. Like, the thought process here is bee. Does it look too much like the straight pride flag? Because here's the thing, for those who aren't aware, and I'm sure there are some straight people watching like, oh, why no straight pride flag? The straight pride flag, unfortunately, is very much used by anti-LGBT people to protest pride. It's not a positive thing. If you're straight and you're an ally to the LGBT, you probably want to use the ally flag, not the straight pride flag, because that is, unfortunately, it's used by very bad people. And if you use it, people will assume. I do worry it looks a little too much like the straight pride flag. I do need a Nick Cage in the corner. You're right. I do need that. I haven't got that in yet, though. I can sneak him in later, though. Okay, if not B. If not B, something else. We could just have like rainbowy colours. You know what? We could just make it really colourful. Like pastel versions of a lot of the pride colours. Might be kind of cute. If I do this at like a very light opacity and then just go like, oh, with this behind it. Sorry, it's going to be really bright for a second. Yeah, like something like this, maybe? And then we could do like a little white outline around things so they pop a little bit more. Nick sexual. Is there a specific Nick that's in your mind? Ally flag is much cooler anyway. True. And yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I've definitely heard a few, especially like from family members more this year, just because of wanting to support, which is really, really sweet. And they're like, yeah, could you do straight pride and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah. Like, I know you mean well, and that you don't have any negative intentions here. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the straight pride flag has pretty negative connotations. And if you are looking to support the LGBT people in your life, I probably would recommend against using it, since it tends to be one of those flags that, yeah, people will assume that you're anti-LGBT if you use it. People will be like, nah, you're not allowed at Pride. You don't like the LGBT, even if that is not your intention. I think something like this could be pretty cute. I could do full El Paso. Whoa. Whoa. No, I think that's a little bit easier on the eye. It's cute, and I can do some like outlines and such so that it pops nicely. I could do like a white outline around certain bits. Is that too thick? Maybe. Yes, you are right. The ally flag is cooler anyway. So if you are straight and you are looking to support LGBT people in your life this Pride, I'd probably recommend using the ally flag rather than, well, no, don't use the straight pride flag. Just don't use the straight pride flag. But yeah, the ally flag is a really, really good option because it very, very clearly signals you as someone who wants to support the LGBT, even though you're not part of it yourself, which is good. Pop. There we go. And then we could do fundraiser. I think this will be cute. Makes sense. Straight has been stolen like that, but it's sad people can't have their own flag. It's totally valid. Yeah, so the thing is, and I think that this isn't important, we actually had a discussion about this a while ago, so I do remember a lot of the main talking points. The straight flag wasn't created to support the LGBT. The straight flag was created as a protest to the LGBT, and I do think that's kind of important. The straight flag, I don't believe, was ever created, as far as I remember, with good intentions. It's one of those things of like, here's the thing. The reason that people have flags is because their identity is not seen as the standard. It's not seen as the standard in society. So like, if you're straight and if you're cisgender, well, that's what you were always expected to be. Whereas if you're trans, gay, bisexual, stuff like that, you fall outside of it. And at that point, that's a separate identity, which then has a flag, which has had to be protested. So you were not allowed to be trans, or you were not allowed to be bi or gay or any of that. And these are identities that people have had to fight for. Straight people and cisgender people have never had to fight for their identities, and so it never made sense for them to have a flag in the first place. The flags are not about validating people's identity. It's about, this is an identity we have had to fight for, and these flags are part of that fight. That's why straight people have never needed a flag, is because they've never had to fight. And it's not that you don't get the straight flag because straight isn't a valid gender. Straight is absolutely a valid gender. It's just not a gender that's, a valid sexuality. It's absolutely a valid sexuality, but it's not a sexuality anyone has ever had to fight for. Whereas bisexual, pansexual, gay, lesbian, trans, non-binary, some of these are still ones that are being fought for today. And those flags are part of that fight. It is important to remember that Pride is, at its roots, a protest. All of those flags are protest flags. They are not just... we are using them in a way that makes them happy and fun and stuff like that, by making, using them for art and all that. But these are protests. These are pieces of protest. These are very political. They're all of that, whether people like it or not. And that is why straight people never needed a flag, because you never needed to protest anything. Or straight people never needed, cisgender people never needed to protest their gender, straight people never needed to protest their sexuality. When the flag was made, the straight pride flag, it was made to protest LGBT people. So the straight flag was also made in protest, but not for your own rights, but for taking the rights away from other people. And that is why it is not generally recommended to use the straight pride flag, even if you have good intentions. What we would recommend would be the ally flag. The ally flag, again, it highlights you as a straight person. It's still that you're straight and you're cis. It's still that part of your identity, but that you are not against the LGBT, that specifically you're standing with them. Yeah, so the ally flag is that. It is your straight flag that helps you protest our rights, if that makes sense. Yeah, because you don't need to protest your own rights. Instead, you're using your voice to help us. The ally flag, which I personally would say is much better than what would happen to that. They made it because all those queer people have I deserve one too, and I'm like, nope. Well, it was also made to protest queer people's rights rather than queer people's flags, which are used to protest our own rights and make sure that we get rights and all that kind of good stuff. Oh dear. Basically. I mean, this is a bit of a TLDR of a much larger point of history, but that's why. And I don't think anyone will ever be able to reclaim as such the... I'm going to put it in here because I don't think what you want to... I'll be honest, you don't want to reclaim the straight pride flag, but I also don't think that anyone will ever be able to reclaim the straight pride flag either, for that exact reason of it was a flag made in malice. It was something made to bring people down. And since straight people aren't a marginalized community, it doesn't really make sense for them to reclaim it. But again, you have the ally flag, which it does basically, if you are a straight ally, it does everything you need. It shows that you're an ally to the LGBT, that you believe that they should have access to the same things as everyone else. And yeah, and also highlights your own identity within that as well. So yeah, if you did want one, the ally one is a much cooler flag to use and will be received much more positively at events than people using... Well, I don't even know if you'd be allowed to bring the straight pride flag, to be honest, to events, but if it was there, you would not be well received. But to be quite honest, I'd be surprised if they allowed it even there, considering what it stands for. Oh, there you go. Excellent, there we are. Yeah. It's time to be gay and do crime, or ignore the crime and be double gay. Hi Nathan, happy Pride Month, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't want it anyway. I genuinely think the ally flag is much cooler anyway. Like, again, like, to be able to use your voice to stand up for your friends and family, I feel like is a very nice thing to do. And so the ally flag is real clear, like, I am standing with you, I want to support you without talking over you. Here I am as an ally. It's like, it's such a much more positive connotation. I think that's just like, I'd just go for that, to be honest. It's a nicer flag, it's much more positive. Yeah, again, my opinion, but I feel like that's just like the go-to every time, right? There we go. I also think it's probably the closest you'd get to reclaiming the flag because, yeah. I do think it makes 100% clear to agree with the points of other flags. Clear to agree with the points on other flags makes more sense. So there's no chance to assume anything about any specific views. Wait, I do also think making it 100% clear to agree with the points of other flags. Oh, like having the ally stuff on it? Yeah. Again, because of what the straight pride flag was made for initially, I think it needed to have that for the ally flag, because otherwise, if it was too similar to the straight pride flag, I mean, it's a very hateful flag. I think it would be bad. Detrimental to everyone. Dear. My D&D friends and I are doing very gay Discord night. Hell yeah. Very much gay merriment. Lovely. Good. That's a pretty good way of celebrating for sure. We'll have a Discord movie night. We'll take that one, that one. I'm just going to take all these colours actually, except for the white. I'm not really interested in that, but the rest of it I'll take. Just because of the white outline, it wouldn't look good. Yes, meaning using ally flag to make that clear. Yes, sorry. I was like... No, I get you. Yeah. And that way, yeah, you have the I stand with my friends, my family, while not being a part of the community myself. And I think that's lovely. I think that's lovely. I know we do have a lot of queer people in this community. I have no idea why. How did they all get here? But also, we have a lot of allies here as well, which is also really nice. We love this. We love allies. We love the queer people in this community. We love everyone. I'd be very surprised if anyone homophobic or transphobic had snuck in at this point. If you have, please leave. Quietly take yourself out. But yeah, I'd be surprised if anyone else had managed to sneak in at this point, because we have been pretty overtly LGBT positive the entire time I've been streaming, I think. It's like, how have you missed it at this point? We have fundraised for multiple LGBT charities, and trans charities specifically. I am trans and LGBT, and bi. I'm not sure. Like, how you managed to stay here this time? It's almost impressive, it would be. Get that in there. We haven't done a green, have we? Yeah, let's have some green in here. Do another blue, I suppose. Maybe orange again? I like orange. Yeah, we'll do another orange, sure. And then we can do... Oh. Ah, too large, too large. And light blue. And white. There you go. Subtle trans flag, nice. Okay, it's pretty good. I do think we need to have some highlight on certain bits, but I'm quite happy with it otherwise. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I think this I'm gonna have is not white, but like a very light yellow. I know, so different, so wow, so out there. Yeah, like that kind, like a post-it note color kind of thing. Yeah. Wondering how I keep selecting. How do you keep doing this? To be fair though, I feel like the whole, like, again, while Pride is a protest, it is important to remember, Pride is a protest. It is still being very much protested in a lot of places, including here in the UK at the moment. It is absolutely a protest, and that I don't want to take away from that. It is also just a lot of people being open about their love and support of each other and all that kind of stuff. And it does kind of create just an environment of positive people that just want to see each other be happy. And yeah, so maybe it's that you're what do you call it, drawn to more positive, open places where people feel happy to express who they love and all that kind of good stuff. And that's just kind of a byproduct of, I guess, maybe a lot of the streamers you watch being in the LGBT. Potentially. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing options. I don't know. Could be, could not be. Also, Kit, good morning, welcome on in. Our squares arrive with the packaging that you said you purchased in the mail you got sent. True. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. So much yarn, perhaps even more than bees. Yeah, well, it's because I want to make loads of bees, so I have to have spare yarn to make more bees. Important. How you doing, Kit? Happy Pride. I hope you're doing good. We are making, as you can see, some art for our upcoming fundraiser. Okay. Rewards. I don't want to do too much shading, but I would like to do some highlighting. Maybe my root stream was LGBT one and I grow by the forest. I mean, true, yeah. I mean, one of the things that, like, I'm sure not just me, like a lot of other streamers do as well, is when we're looking for new raid targets, one of the things I'll often look at is the streamer's rules. And I'll have a little peek to see what their rules of stream are and stuff like that, because I'm like, well, we are an 18 plus space, everyone here should be adults and stuff like that. I do tend to prefer to raid into people that have similar values with that sort of stuff. Mostly because if I was to raid into somewhere and it was, you know, maybe not as friendly as I'd hoped it would be, first of all, no one's going to follow, no one's going to stay, it's not going to be a positive thing, we're all just going to leave anyway. It makes sense for me to try and highlight people that I'm like, yeah, I like this person, this, that, and the other. It's also why I tend to go out of my way to like watch new people on days where I'm not streaming, so that I can kind of get like a vibe. And then if I'm like, yeah, the vibe is good, I can be like, okay, we can raid these people. They're good beans. I've had a vibe, I've looked at their rules, they seem to have similar values, and we'll go in here. And so it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of other streamers did a very similar like vetoing process, basically, of, you know, are the vibes good? Are there good vibes here? Do I feel good raiding my community into here? And if the answer is yes, yeah, sure, go for it. I go to Delhi, I'm crewing up. Nice, hell yeah. Very nice. We're going to be doing all of our stuff next week, where I'm going to get Nick Cage, I'm going to print him out in black and white, put him behind me. I've got gay fabric and I've got bee fabric, and we're going to make loads of crochet bees out of all of my rainbow yarn. And we're going to surround Nicolas Cage with bees for Pride. Happy Pride. Like, bro, I love the lesbian bee. Lesbian is because I'm gay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at them. They're just perched on the edge there. Oh, dear. Many of the streams that I watch do tend to screen their raid targets like that. Yeah, it's just like a safety thing to make sure we're raiding into like not a really horrible place. My D&D character is bi and he's dating an NPC, and I, as the player, find it really funny because I play a 3'5" goblin. You're a goblin, and the person he's dating is, oh my gosh, the size difference. But also, hell yeah. Sorry. Everything went out the window when you said goblin. I love playing goblin characters. They're my favorite. They're my favorite. I love it. I love it. They're so much fun. Oh no, wait, this should be blue. I remember I made the buttons blue, didn't I? There you go. Since I remember. And then... Cute. Cute. We'll also need the thread to match the blue, but we'll do that in a second. Oh dear, it'd be amazing, yeah! Oh dear, once raiding someone with 2 minutes after arriving, he started smoking crack on stream! Oh no! I mean, it does happen. It does happen where sometimes you raid someone and it's not quite what you expected, and like, you do your best, it happens. And it's like, what? Well, whoopsie. Thankfully, I have not had that happen to me for a minute. I've definitely raided people where I've been like, I probably won't raid them again. Normally again, based on maybe for example, we'll use like a really base example of like kind of a sort of self-explanatory one. If I say raided into someone and they're really friendly and everything, and then they started talking about how much they love Harry Potter, I'm gonna be like, you know what? They might be a lovely person, but I'm probably not gonna raid them again. Simply because as a trans person, I am now like, what is more valuable in your life, Harry Potter or human beings? And I don't know. So like, for that reason, I probably wouldn't go there again. They might be a lovely person. They might be. They might simply not know. There are, again, I give more leeway to people living in different parts of the world that might not get a lot of the news coverage that we get here in the UK. But yeah, it's also, I probably wouldn't want to raid them again. Just to be safe, it would probably go into a, whoop, well, you know, we gave it a go, and that's that. Oh dear. Yeah, because again, you're cautious, right? And that was definitely happened a few times, where we've raided someone and then, honestly, it's normally that topic comes up, and when Harry Potter is talked about really positively, especially with no caveats, I'm like, again, you might not mean any harm. I'm sure there are places in the world where this information is just not spread to, but also, it's not worth the risk for me. Oh dear. Yeah, and I think that's a pretty self-explanatory one. Goblin like half the size of a human? Yeah, they're little guys. Why haven't I got into Critical Role, falling in love with the mighty? There are so many people here that will talk your ear off about it. If you are looking for, while I don't watch it myself, there are so many sweet beans in this community that are like so into it that will yap to you all night about it if you want. I did happen on occasion where I'm like, okay, we won't go here again. Yeah, had it happen a lot, and had to be like, nah. Like I normally won't say anything. I just normally just hit myself out. Thinking they're not raid targets got you selected or got selected for you. Yeah, because obviously when you get raided, you will get raided in as well. Big reversing out the streams, yeah, whoop. It's a note moment. Yeah, it's one where I'm like, I probably wouldn't follow, I wouldn't stick around, personally. Yeah. Also, Joe, good morning. I mean, sometimes it's fun raiding new streamers to break their brains. Yeah, oh, for sure. I love raiding new people, but I'll normally, personally, and again, this is just a personal thing of like, we have like in the Discord, people will recommend, oh, have you seen so-and-so streamer? Have you seen so-and-so streamer? And I'm like, I will look them up on my day off. And then when we see them, I can raid into them when I've gone live next. But I've done like just a quick veto. And it is specifically, again, it's the uncomfortness of like raiding into somewhere and then them like, again, I'm gonna use the Harry Potter one because that's the one that happens the most, where we raid into somewhere new and then they just talk a lot about Harry Potter and how much they love Harry Potter, and you're just like, like you might be a lovely person, you very much might be a lovely person, but as someone who lives in the UK, is trans, and has directly had some of their rights taken away because of the JK Rowling, it's such a red flag to me if someone is really positive, especially if there's no caveat of like, we don't like the writer. It's like, again, I'm not gonna go flaming, like, fighting anyone on social media about it. There are places in the world that don't get as much information, but I wouldn't want to subject the people in this community to that again. Like, by accident once is one thing, to keep going back there again and again, I just feel like I'm subjecting yourself to people having to explain their identity or why it's not okay or why they feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, I don't want to put my community in a position where they then have to consistently justify themselves. Yeah, it's a really awkward one. I don't know. But I don't think there's any right or wrong way of doing it. I think if you don't screen people and you just go in like brave, but hell yeah, go for it, enjoy yourself. Personally, I screened for mostly that reason of like, we've had a few instances of this. It's just very uncomfortable. I also don't want to accidentally send hate to anyone, you know? And like, if I raid everyone into a streamer and they're not aware and they're talking very positively again about Harry Potter, we're just going to use that one as the example because it's the one that I think most people can understand. It could end up with me accidentally sending a lot of hate towards someone. And I don't necessarily want to do that. Like, yeah. It's a tough subject, and I don't, yeah. As a new person, that's not necessarily something that I want to do. Yeah. I hope does that make sense? Also, I hope you're having a lovely day, Joe, by the way. Sorry, good morning. Critical Role mentioned, yeah, I love Critical Role. I knew there was a few of you. Dear. I do find it sad that the creator ruins the world. It is sad. I mean, I was a huge fan. I literally I have Blue Peter badges from drawing myself in the universe and sending it into them. Like, I loved it. I got the books for my birthday every year. I cried when I had to share the books with my siblings because I was like, those are my birthday books and I shouldn't have to share them. Like, I was so invested in it and I absolutely loved it growing up. And yeah, it's obviously, but now as a trans person living in the UK, because of her pushing through the court guidance in the next couple weeks, I'm about to have my right to public spaces removed. For those who aren't aware, again, and I highly recommend if you don't live in the UK and you're curious, or if you live in the UK and you just haven't heard, Google Trans News UK and you're going to see. But the TLDR of it is basically any space where it is a sex space, a single sex space basically, I will have to use a sex assigned at birth, unless you're a trans man, in which case you also can't use the women's. So for example, wards in hospitals, where they have male and female wards, I would be told to always go to the female ward, which at this point in my transition, I don't pass. So that would kind of make sense, but I'm hoping to grow like a full beard and get a bit stronger. So at some point, I'm hopefully gonna look a little bit more like I'll pass, and I will always be told to go to the women's, unless I make anyone uncomfortable, in which case I can't go to the women's. I just can't go. And that is, obviously toilets is the one that's always brought up. That's gyms. That's literally any space which is considered one sex or the other. Hospital wards, clinics, smear tests, which I will still have to get because I'll still have that. Except that's a women's only section, which they're not gonna want me. Listen. It's iffy. It's pretty bad. It will also mean in a couple weeks' time the UK is going to be the worst place in Western Europe for trans rights. The worst place. Which means if you're living in the UK, you are living for a rough time and you are doing your best and you're doing great. Don't worry, it's rough. If it feels rough, it's because it is rough. And that was funded by J.K. Rowling. Yeah. That's why trans people are saying, please don't support financially J.K. Rowling. Please don't. Please stop it. Because when you're sending her money, that is literally where it's going. And she has been, like, it's not subtle. She's literally said it. She's shown the money. Yeah. Like, so, yeah. That's where it is. It's pushing trans men into the women's. It's pushing trans women into the men's. And that is the law. It will be in a few weeks. If it doesn't change, that in a few weeks will be the law. So yeah, also for anyone who's like, why do we still have Pride? There you go. We are literally the worst in Western Europe for trans rights. It's bad. It's pretty bad here. I do take a raid too as a recommendation. It does feel like a recommendation. You don't want to recommend someone that you don't like. Yeah. Oh dear. But accidents do happen. Yes, it does definitely happen. You do sometimes raids when you're like, ooh, actually, oof. If I'm playing a Goblin Bard, suits me because I'm a collector of random trinkets. Hell yeah, but I also improvise songs around me. Nice, totally fair. I usually do a vibe check, but these awkward raids do happen. The ones where you don't acknowledge that I've been raided for a solid 5 minutes. I've done that before, Joe. I've been that, where I'll just be like, working, people like, Jelly, you've been raided. I'm sorry. I just don't look up enough. It's incredibly hard to navigate as well, people from other countries and let them know about it. It is, and again, there are just people around the world that, and I don't want to be that person that's like raiding and then being like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. That's your space. I'm just not going to take part in your space. I'm deeply in love with Cad and Molly. Hell, you might be joining Molly. Makes perfect sense. Since yeah, I was into it for a while here, but I'm done. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, Molly definitely doesn't like Critical Role. Not at all. Definitely isn't named after someone. I can't ignore causes harm to all people that are supposed to be trying to protect. Yeah. Oh dear, it sucks so much. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad here. Also, Chris, you joined in that intense conversation, but I hope you're doing well. We're making art for a fundraiser next week. Toilet part I've heard so many times. Yeah, so basically in the UK, so obviously I am a very early transition trans man. What I want you to imagine is all the trans men that are a bit later in their transition are about to be told they can only use female-only spaces. So you'll get men with like big old beards, like big old gruff beards, manly men going into the women's bathroom because of the law. And they say it's a common sense law. Well, it just makes sense. Common sense to have the sexes separated. And it's like, okay. Well, I hope you're ready for a lot of trans men in your women's spaces. Like, I really hope, yeah, that makes super sense to you because it doesn't make any sense to me. It's almost as if trans people have been using the sensible bathrooms for the longest time and everything's been okay. Like, trans women have been using the women's, trans men have been using the men's, nobody has known, it's been fine. Because that's what logically common sense makes sense. But now they've changed the law, and again, it will be in a couple of weeks if it goes through, which at the moment is looking like it will, where trans men use the women's and trans women use the men's by law, except for if a trans man makes you uncomfortable, in which case trans men don't use women's and they also don't use the men's. Just no toilet, I'm afraid. Just don't pee. Don't need a hospital. You're not allowed to. God forbid you need to go to any kind of prison. Yeah, it's just bad. It's bad. It's just bad. I had to go from one place. I had to go from one. Yeah, it literally was 10 years ago. The UK was up there in the top. It was one of the best. But yeah, wasn't there a guy who did a deep dive and found out all the anti-trans rhetoric and is done by like 60 people? Yeah, basically, it is 60 very rich people. Not sure any country is 100% perfect. No, and that's globally, not just the UK. Yeah, absolutely stupid to have that much sway. Oh, best Dave ever. They have the audacity to have ally when streaming the Wizard game. Yeah, it's at this point, you know, and I'm a big feeler as well, as what you put on your stream, your advertising. As a streamer, you are an influencer. Whether you like the word or not, you're an influencer. What you put on your stream influences people. When I talk about gingerbread Doritos on stream, which I did, and I had them and I ate them on stream, 5 people bought them, and I told everyone they were meh. They were not that good. I wouldn't recommend buying the gingerbread Doritos. They were okay at best. But because I was eating them on stream, 5 people went and got and bought them so that they could try the gingerbread Doritos for themselves. Because you are an influencer if you're a streamer. Whether you're streaming to 1 person or 100, you're an influencer, that's what you are. And the things that you put on your stream influence people. So even if you have not bought the Wizard game, even if you got it on Humble Bundle, if you put it on your stream, you are influencing other people to go buy it. If you talk positively about Harry Potter, you are influencing other people to go buy it. You are influencing other people to spend their money in a way that removes the trans rights of people in the UK. And also affects trans rights worldwide as well. So like, yeah, you're an influencer. That's what you do. So be careful with what you're influencing people to do. It's one thing when you accidentally get people to buy Doritos. It's another when you get people to spend money removing people's rights. I find it weird that a setting with magic and potions that is changing its name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, in the UK, it's bad. The joke is those men already are in the women's space. Yeah. I have a male guy and we're doing a pap smear once. I explained that I had PCOS and he went, "You have a beard." And I was like, "Me? I remove it. Why? Good ally." Good guy. Yeah. Dear. Just don't pee. Pee in a bush. Yeah, but apparently. And get jailed for that. I'm gonna piss anywhere. People have been pissing in phone boxes for 100 years. You don't really see that many phone boxes around anymore, though, I feel like. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I get it. I totally get influenced a lot. I don't even notice most of them. Streamer bought and talked about their favorite Red Bull flavor. Saw it next time. I was like, gas. I never bought it. All forms of content creator influence people. Yeah, it's like, I know a lot of us don't like the name influencer, and I don't love the name influencer either. But at the end of the day, if you are a streamer, you are an influencer, and it is useful to consider that when it comes to the stuff you put on your stream. But also it's your choice. I said all this. At the end of the day though, what you put on your stream is your choice. I'm not saying this to try and like change anyone's mind necessarily on what they want to display on their stream. Because at the end of the day, that's your stream and your choice. But I think at the end of the day, it's also my choice who I want to raid and who I want to support. And when I'm supporting and shouting people out, I want it to be people that I get on with, I agree with. And, you know, if you are in a lot of pride spaces but you're still very positively Harry Potter, you're probably going to find that no one's going to like you that much, and that's their right as well. You're just going to find out that people don't like you, actually. And it's real easy to fix. Real easy to fix that one, but yeah. What is it? It's your right to say what you like on your stream, and it's my right to never go there again. Yes. See, I feel like it's not... See, I do like it, but I'm like, it's maybe a bit too dark. I like it, but... Feels like a little too dark, maybe. Maybe I could go, like, just a little bit. Especially because I haven't changed the outline color yet, and it's probably going to be a bit purpley. Also, do I want it to be this color? Maybe pink would be better? Yeah, we're going to do pink, actually. Reason is pink feels like love, warmth, all that good stuff. Mandates having female-male toilets in new buildings, so they won't be getting any new buildings with Arty Spirit. Yeah. And hello, Wood, how you doing? Good morning. I hope turns out you influence people in social interactions. Yeah, in one of the reasons I told my co-workers I'm not buying. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I hope it's gone down okay with you, though. I hope everything's gone well with you. Happy Pride Month, Bruno. Happy Pride Month. Oh, dear. Oh, poor Shiny. I was meant to do Discord Art Share 15 minutes ago, huh? I was meant to do Discord Art Share 15 minutes ago, huh? Alright, 2 seconds. Do you want to switch over and do Discord Art Share? Like co-workers recommending, it's like, yeah. Oh dear, formerly known as Charlie. Oh, Charlie's so cool. Like, right, hell yeah. Oh dear, very cool. Dear. It was 45 minutes to end. No, I was gonna do Discord Art Share at 6 hours. That much was true. Let me, for anyone who's new here, hi. I'm awful at time management. We're doing Discord. We're going to Discord Art Share. Switching gears from a very intense conversation to very silly. It's time for Discord Art Share, isn't it? All right. Is everyone ready for Discord Art Share to have a look at some of the art the community's been making? Do the happy prides. Hell yeah. Have you saved your... I did save my work. Yes. Also, stop raids so we can do our Discord Art Share. Yes. Bees. Also, did somebody get pasta? Technically pasta on the account of the cream carbonara. We did agree with the stream that cream carbonara counted as pasta, so that you can have that. All right. Let's have a little look. Also, meat. Capybara doesn't exist and he can't hurt you. Capybara. You're right. He'd never hurt anyone. Oh. Made this bracelet. He accidentally put the beads. Oh. He put the beads on backwards, so instead of saying trans, it says snart. Snart. Hell yeah, I love the snart band. That's adorable. Snart rights. Hell yeah. It's very snart of them. The feelings were there. I would rock a snart one. You are snart too. Yes, we are happy snarts. Alright, starting with Vile. Rats out of the bag. I picked up Rat Bodhi from Starry at TwitchCon that I'd commissioned to give to Zomboti. Right, I think that we have to shout out Star for this one, because Star's the one who made this. Look at the Rat Bodhi. Oh my god, the stitches on them, the little stitches. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Star's done. Star, by the way, for those who don't know, he does custom plushies. So he does custom plushie commissions, stuff like that. My son, who is falling, but there he is also from Star. A very, very talented artist. That is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. Super cute. Super cute. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. I love the snot as well, Grim. Hell yeah. Alright, down to cosplay and sewing. Una, platypus tail. Yes, I know platypus tail have fur over my character doesn't. And you know what? That's so fair. Please exhort. No, you're fine. It's been really hot. And that's a conservatory. Alright. Also mute it because you're yapping. Understood. Platypus tail. Oh, it's huge. Oh my god. You do not see that from the side, Panthera. Wow. I guess that makes sense though, because platypuses do have pretty big tails. Oh, that's sick. Does it fold up so you can... It does. So you can... That's so flat as well. So you can travel with it. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. That's so clever as well. So smart. So smart. See, now that's smart. That's smart right there. That's smart thinking. That is so clever. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Very nice. It does look really nice covered as well. That's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so cool, Panthera. Hell yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. GG's. Don't worry, I muted so we didn't hear the yapping. That's so good. Very clever. Very, very clever. Panthera's done full fursuits and stuff like that before as well, so like, while I'm not surprised, I am very impressed. Very, very impressed. GG's. If we go down now, ooh, shrooms and fireflies. Oh, feathered. That is gorgeous. Feather does a lot of this work on stream, by the way, so if you like this, you can go watch her do this live on stream. I'm assuming this is another one which is all done in acrylics. Oh, it's just so pretty. It's so pretty. Really, really nice. She's also done a lot of art like this and does prints. Yeah. So if you like what you see, make sure that you're following Feathered, because you can go see the stuff being made. And also, it's gorgeous. Oh dear. Oh. Alright, finish the band photos. Not sure if Kingmaker needs a spoiler. No nips, but they're being very 90s hair bandish. I mean, it should be fine. As long as there's no nipples, no genitalia, we should be good. Yeah, like, I'm assuming it's this one, right? That's fine. That's fine. No nipples, all good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I will say the hair. All of that. But I think hair like this is cool. I think hair like this is very, very cool. I think these days, like, you are seeing more men or more mass people going for more longer hair. I think they look really good. I think they look really, really good. Heck yeah, bands, yeah. We got Kingmaker, Wrong Crown, and Stormfall. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I like this one. I like this one. Hell yeah. Wait, do we have also this one? Yeah. This is really, really cool. Sorry, I need to shout out Grim. Grim. Nope. There you go. Get the Grim shout out. That is the 80s rock hair metal. Yes! These are really, really cool. I think these are great. Hell yeah. I really like that first one where they've all got long hair. Yes! Oh dear. These are great. These are really, really good. The poses as well, the character interactions, I guess they're real people, but the interactions between them look really good. They look really well balanced. Yeah, these look fantastic. GG's. GG's. Very nice, Grim. Oh dear. 80s ones, Swedish ones, they're they're fake bands? Oh, they just look real then. I prefer short, don't want hair all on my face. You can get a hairband, but that's fair. Oh dear, but you're still going after shiny though. Oi, 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 oi. What the hell? That's it, what is it? You're giving mixed messages now, Grobet. The vocalist was prepared for that photo shoot. Hell yes. They look fabulous. They do. Oh, for the comic. They make... Right, yes. Hell yeah. That, yeah, makes sense. I would totally buy their albums. Me too. Listen, it's not a flawless sister. Alright. Oh, okay, we have a Zomboti art drop. Are you ready? Bodhi art drop. Started with your character here, type of thing with interchangeable parts for commissions once again, and some doodles. Hell yeah. So we have your character here. Very cute. Look at Grumpy with Hot Dog and Boba. We got a heart with a donut, peas with drink, thumbs up with sandwich, and then the hot dog. X. That looks like a delicious hot dog, by the way. Oh my gosh. The layers to this hot dog. That looks so good. That looks so, so good. And then we have some doodles, I believe. Yeah, that's how you hold a hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog hands. I'd eat that. I'd eat that too. Oh, Bodhi art. Just a... Oh my god. Such a good bean. Such a good bean. Look how happy. Look at the sit. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Sigh, yes, Jelly. What do you mean? I'm right? That's how you... Hot dog. Hot dog hands. Well, I did like this, which I feel like was not correct. I had to gather some musician friends. Yeah. Just do a shrug and you got a double hot dog pose. True. Or you can dual wheel hot dogs. Also, noob. Wait, did I do the shout out for Zombody? I did, right? Good. Okay, good. I made some noodles not wearing a bowl and sushi. This looks ridiculously good. Noob. That's amazing. The shading, the stores, everything. It looks amazing. The dithering. Oh my gosh. That is incredibly good. Really, really good. Like, even the shadow on the egg on the noodles looks amazing. And then we got sushi. God, your pixel art is so good. GG's. Well, heckin' done, Noob. Again, Noob does this on his stream sometimes, so you can go see this kind of stuff being done live. It really does. It looks like if the further you go away, it would just look like noodles. Yeah. It is really, really good. Really, really good. Those noodles are ridiculous, Noob. I think that's probably one of the favorite things I've seen you draw. Like, that's really, really good. GG's. They do, in fact, look yummy. Working on a new snake? No, wait, this isn't a snake. This is a spider, isn't it? Isn't this a spider? I'm pretty sure this is a spider, right? I love them though. Oh my god. I love how the shape of them and all crimpled up. Oh my god. Pretty sure this is a spider. Nope, that's not how you spell Stroob. No, there's a reason. It's because last time Struble spoiled something. They said spoiled because spider, right? And then we clicked it and it was a snake. So now whenever Struble draws a snake, I'm gonna be like, I'm pretty sure this is a spider. Like, don't listen to what he's telling you. This is a spider. Is that a king snake? Oh, because it's got like a little crown on the top. Maybe. I love them. I love the shape and like where you can see the stomach and stuff and like how curled over they are. I think they look really, really good. Poor Struble. Struble's a very talented artist. This is going to look fantastic colored, I already know. I am, however, I'm forced to react with spider. Nope, that's pride. Spider. Very important. Very important. Everything is spiders. If we go down to knitting and crochet, oh, Muffin! Are these capybaras glittering? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry about Jelly Stroob. I have memory for stupid things. Little capybaras. They are so cute. Those are so cute. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, they look amazing. Muffin and Peanut. That is so cute. They look amazing. GG's. Cheeky ass shots. Yeah, we did get some cheeky ass shots. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. Well done, glittering. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh, enter another competition. Obviously you can't watch it all, but I've recreated the human history in Unreal. What? Okay, the buy kit was given away this month as part of the competition. Had an idea. The idea was impossible, at least a massive undertaking. Multiplier lets you have a very varied map from snow to deserts. I didn't want to just create a small world. I wanted to recreate the entire world, but that wasn't enough because I wanted to tell a story too. And the best story I could think of was our story, so got to it. And I'm very pleased with this. From caveman to cosmos. Oh my gosh. Are you ready?
That's it.
Right.
That's home. That's us. On it.
Wait a minute. I'm realizing in the background might not be the best. All right. We're gonna go through this a little bit. Oh, it doesn't say to mute the music, does it? CJ, is music safe? If not, we can just mute it. It's way too long to watch all of it. Is music fine? Okay.
Everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was lived out their lives.
The music's fine because it has to be up for the competition. Yeah. Voice is heavily edited. You do what makes you comfortable. I like the transition. Sorry, I don't want to speak over, but... Okay. Starting with dinosaurs. That would make sense. That would make sense. Oh! And the end of the dinosaurs also. The dinosaurs didn't get very long. Look at that. Oh, you. The dinosaurs had approximately 10 seconds to enjoy life. I guess if you're trying to fit the whole history of the world into life. Well, it was nice knowing them. By the way, sorry, this is all modeled by CJ. This is all modeled by CJ. I will start to skip around in a minute. Okay, no, I'll start to skip around. Because I want to see a little bit of everything. Oh, wait. It feels though like by skipping around that I'm kind of missing the cinematography. I think I recognize this place. Can you get the pause thing off the middle of the screen, please? Damn it, Discord, why are you like this? Please ignore the pause. The pause is mine. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and you're the mum, the dad,
The
the
aggregate
baby.
of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines. Every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer. Every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader,
Flower.
every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust suspended
God.
in a sunbeam.
Hell yeah. Okay. A little bit more modern. Oh, and the music's a bit happier as well. Thanks, I did performing arts. You're doing a... Yeah, I was going to say, the voices, you're doing a very good job. I know you said you've altered your voice a little bit, but it sounds great. This is very cool, CJ. Please keep playing. I'm skipping a little bit. Because I want to see all of the different biomes. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh. The rock formation there is stunning. Oh! Human. Nice.
The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic
How long has this
arena.
taken you?
Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors so that in glory and
Person,
triumph
human.
they could become the momentary masters
rock has become a
of
rabbit.
fraction
Yeah, it's
of a
evolution.
dot. Think of
A
the
monk.
endless
Yeah, that's fair.
cruelties visited by the inhabitants
I mean,
of
that's
one
still
corner
very
of
quick
this
for all of
pixel
this,
on the
to be quite
scarcely
honest.
distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner.
Is that the Titanic? Or is that a different boat?
How frequent their
I'm gonna have to question you on this,
misunderstandings, how
CJ.
eager
Is that the Titanic? Listen, you can't expect me to see a big boat in the
they
ocean
are to kill
and
one
not
another,
double check.
how fervent their hatreds.
God. Oh, that's all of Europe. Oh. Jesus, CJ. Nah, this is just straight up the whole world. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, the boat was meant to spawn later, and I was like, ah, heck, never mind. God, that's big.
far to harbour life.
sorry.
There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate.
What the hell, CJ? Jesus Christ. This is so much. Like, it's incredibly impressive. There is just so much modeling, and I will say the cinematography is also really, really good. Really, really good. It's incredibly cinematic. With war, yeah. My God. Time go new, yeah. It's only just because I think Shiny's going to be waiting because I know Shiny's finished work now. But damn. Ooh, I like follow airplane. I like follow airplane. Hell yeah. Good lord, CJ. Wait, you did the moon? Sorry, I might have skipped a little bit. Excuse me. This is very cool, and I do like following the plane. However, I just need to quickly take you to over here. CJ's not only modeled the Earth.
Power clear.
That's the moon. God. Up.
Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand.
You've got a really
it has
good
been
voice
said
for
that
this.
astronomy is a humbling and
It is real and it's made of
character-building
cheese.
experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits
like
than this
that. Good,
distant
good, good, good,
image
good,
of
good.
our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known.
That's wild. That is, like, honestly, like, round of applause. Round of applause for CJ. That is a huge amount of work. GG's. My God, absolutely amazing. To be honest, I can't believe you've done that in a month. Like, well, no, I could believe that you'd do it in a month, but that's a lot of work for 1 month. Like, a lot of work. This is in the Discord, in the 3D modeling section. I skipped bits because of time. If you want to go watch the whole thing, it's there. It's there. It's in 15 minutes, and you can go watch it in 3D modeling. And go send CJ the views. Honestly, CJ's posted it to YouTube. Go send CJ the views. Go watch it. Go like it. Go put a comment on it. You know, boost it in the algorithm. Do all the good stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing that, CJ. It was very, very cool. But yeah, it's massive. Also, oh, we have some good photos. Okay, so this is from. I want to see the full length, CJ. Honestly, me too. Me too, and I wouldn't be surprised if one day it did happen. So these are going to be some TwitchCon photos for Starry Side Trinkets. Very cool. Look at him with his tail and his ears and his wig and his claws. Hell yeah. I like that photo. I like that. Also, meeting other people around the convention. Fabulous. Fabulous. Petting Minecraft dog. Adorable. Hell yeah. I did see this haul. I like all of these. These are all really cool. I have a favorite. Look at it. He's doing his best. But I will say, it's a good haul. It's a good haul. The fursuit in this weather would kill me. I know. Furry is not for the weak-hearted. Like, geez, I did also see this, which I think these are great. I love the little things you can attach to your own ticket and stuff. I think they're lovely. And thank you, mods. That's nice. In a mod wall. Hell yeah. Aww. Very, very cool. That's actually really, really cool. Yeah, mods really keep everything running. So yeah, GG's. Very, very cool. Minecraft puppy is gold. It is. From Grim then, tried to take a photo of my dog looking at my neighbor's cows, but he left, so I just ended up with Your son looks like egg yolk in like positive way. The most positive way. Your son looks like an egg yolk. A delicious, delicious egg yolk. Dear. Wait, channel did this go in? I wanted to post my stuff, but I was confused about. Oh, this is all in photography. This is in photography. How are you doing as well, Pipia? We are about to end, though, I will say, so you might want to wait till tomorrow at this point, because I am literally, this is the last photo I'm looking at today. I'm sorry. But we will be back tomorrow. Dear. Or you can just post it afterwards if you don't mind it being not on stream. And then this is from Glittering. Beautiful. Very egg sun. Your sun looks like an egg yolk. No, not that kind of sun. Not that kind of sun. Pretty sky, I want to eat it. And this is done by Glittering. A beautiful, beautiful overgrown fence. And you have the hanging down there, which is lovely. It almost is the shape of a sewing machine. Very pretty. Very pretty. And then to finish, as we like to, you saw a slow worm? That's blessed. I'm pretty sure that's blessed. Seeing snakes or slow worms, that's a blessing. You've been blessed. Look how cool he is. That's sick. Hell yeah, bad photographer's pictures, so I thought they didn't deserve. Oh, you can, like, any photography is welcome. Any photography is welcome. A blessing. A blessing. You have been blessed. Your path has been blessed. Slow worm. Slow worm. Yeah, whenever you see a snake or a slow worm, you've been blessed. You've been blessed. Because they don't show themselves to people very often. Oh dear, I love them. I love them. They are adorable. Pretty not snake. Also, excellent. I see things are appearing on your trail cam footage again, Glittering. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, I will have to love you and leave you there because I've overrun a little bit from what I was intending to do. I told Shiny 6 hours and it has been nearly 7 hours, so I will have to love and leave. However, tomorrow we're going to come back. I'm going to be doing some VTuber rigging, but it's going to be a morning only stream, so we're only going to be doing a half stream today. So probably expect about 4 hours, 6, 7. No, 4. Expect about a 4-hour stream tomorrow. The reason is I just need to do some of my own work off stream tomorrow. So we're going to do like 4 hours while live and then 4 hours off live, basically. That being said, I'm going to find a sweet bean. And we do have some art. Everyone's doing pride stuff. Everyone's doing pride stuff. Okay. It's because I follow a lot of queer creators, and I'm very thankful for that. But everyone, I'm like, let's raid it to someone who's also doing pride stuff. Everyone's doing pride stuff. It's all of you doing it. Let's see. Wait. There's no way. Alright, we're gonna raid into a fan favorite here. A fan favorite stream that I never get to raid, ever, because of time zones. Where could we be going? Where could we be going? You're gonna have a really good time over there. We've just seen some of their art, so you know they're very talented artists. They're working on a rat. And it's adorable. You're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a good time over there. Promise. You'll have a lovely, lovely time. I'm gonna send you all over to Boaty because I never get to raid Boaty. Boaty's a really talented artist, done a lot of VTuber models, done a lot of emotes, done a lot of your character here. Currently has commissions open for your character here art, I believe, as well. If you were looking to get some art, yeah, you'll find everything you want over there. You'll find everything you want. And yeah, has lots of adorable rat model stuff. Sorry, their face made a really funny face just then. Hell yeah. Grab a Raycle. It's an excellent way of sending some love to another channel. I'll just whack them in there one more time in case any of you need them. Excellent way of sending some hype to another channel. And I'll be back to do some rigging stuff tomorrow in the morning. And then it'll just be a short stream. So do prepare. It's just going to be like a 4-hour stream. Happy gay. Happy gay. And for tomorrow and the next day. My shoulder hurts. That's too high for my shoulder right now. Ow. Alright, see you tomorrow, everyone. Have a lovely, lovely time with Bodhi. I'm sure you will.